I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling,
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punching? When I was hitting him with body punching, I heard him, actually he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on?
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time? Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and taking those punches.
Brilliance Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ. Shannon the champ with the fake champ. Vitaly Vladimir Klitschko.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm gonna treat him like he's a C+ fighter. I'm gonna dominate, I'm gonna dog this fighter.
I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough.
I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was handsome title, he's a paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%.
Let's go, champ.
He can bring the pressure, he can box. I'm a true champion, I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City, I'm gonna step on him, I'm gonna crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this, I'm gonna crush him. He's a C+ fighter, I'm an A+ fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in cause I'm gonna dominate. This guy is flat footy swing wild. I'm not worried about who his trainer is cause his trainer can't get in there and fight for him.
Brilliance Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of TBV, the Boxing Voice, the Breakfast Club of Boxing, bringing you another episode. Today, we're going to be talking about Jaron Boots Ennis and the parallels to Floyd Mayweather and Adrian Broner. Boots Ennis' defense. Is it Mayweather's brilliance or Broner's vulnerability? This is what we're going to be talking about as, obviously, Jaron Boots Ennis enters into 2026 as one of boxing's most intriguing defensive riddles. People say he's a generational talent. They claim he is as good, if not better, than Terrence Bud Crawford. Some believe he would have beat Terrence Crawford. But in the boxing world, many believe that he is vulnerable defensively, that he's giving shades of an Adrian Broner, who once upon a time, just like Jaron Boots Ennis, had all the hype in the world, had all the boxing pundits behind him believing that he was the next Floyd Mayweather. Do we find ourselves in a similar position now with Jaron Boots Ennis, who people believe is next up? The Philadelphia Phenom has a record of 35 big wins and 31 KOs. But that is the problem. people look at that 35 wins and wonder, where is that opposition? How did he get so many fights with names that we don't really know? But I think that people need to dive deeper into the Jaron Boots Ennis resume. He has a pretty decent resume, and as he continues to achieve, it's going to get even stronger because those earlier wins will look better. But let's educate. Jaron Boots Ennis holds a win over tough veteran Raymond Serrano from Philadelphia. He also holds another tough win with a common opponent with Timothy Bradley. Timothy Bradley was the one to take this welterweights. Actually, it's another Juan Carlos Abreu. This is the Dominican. That one that Timothy fought was the Argentine. This is the Dominican that Jaron beat up and knocked him out in 6 rounds. And then this same welterweight Dominican moved up to 54 and went 10 rounds with Charles Conwell. So keep that in mind. Jaron was en route to beating the former IBO welterweight champ Chris Van Heerden until a no contest where Van Heerden suffered a cut from an accidental headbutt led to the fight being deemed a no contest. Sergey Lipinets, another former world champion, common opponent with Mikey Garcia. Thomas Delorme, another top name in boxing, he defeated. Castillo Clayton from Canada, top welterweight, also someone he defeated. Karen Chukadazian 2 times. Roman Villa, David Avanesian, Emanis Stenonius. And now he moves into the big fight with Xander Zayas after having destroyed Usman Lima in 1 round. So the complaints about his resume, I really don't get. Those are a lot of decent wins, solidified with an undefeated welterweight unification win, leading to lineal status. But Jaron, a fighter who blends his Mayweather-esque shoulder roll, lateral pivots, he has amazing elite hand and foot speed, but he's a gambler. He's definitely a gambler. He always get that urge to plant his feet and trade shots with his opponent, looking for the knockout. Maybe that's why he's so exciting. Maybe that's why he gets 14,000 plus to fill an arena in Philadelphia to watch him. But the question to this episode is the slick, pure, technical mastery of Jaron Boots Ennis, or is he a high wire act that could collapse against the division's true heavy hitters like a Jermell Charlo, like a Sebastian Fundora? Ennis' recent run backs up the hype. He's doing what he needs to do. Back in April of last year, he unified the welterweight division. He became the lineal Ring Magazine belt holder. He defeated undefeated WBA welterweight titleist Emanis Stenonius in devastating fashion. A TKO in 6 rounds after an amazing body assault, uppercuts that came from everywhere. Stenonius bloodied, unable to continue. Boots outlanded the champion in power shots and just beat him every round. Slipped in the southpaw mid-fight and looked in a total flow. Then, in his official junior middleweight debut, he demolished Usman Lima inside the first round, very similar to how Adrian Broner would demolish his competition until he stepped it up. Now those stakes are rising. Ennis, still just 28 or 29 years old, 5'10" with a 74-inch reach, long reach. He's going to be taking on Xander Zayas. The fight is scheduled where Boots will challenge Xander for the WBA and the WBO. Xander, the current unified champion at 154. The fight will take place June 27 this year at the Barclays Center in Brooklyn on DAZN pay-per-view. Part of your DAZN Ultimate package for those that have it. And if not, I'll put the link in the description for you to purchase DAZN pay-per-views and get 5% off. But I suggest you go with the package, even though I won't be making any kickback if you do get the package. I just think it's more of a value for us as boxing fans. But Jaron and Xander will meet in Brooklyn, and that happened after a planned Virgil-Ortiz clash fell apart. Virgil in a back-and-forth litigation with Golden Boy Promotions. Oscar De La Hoya, the CEO and owner, claims that this all happened due to Virgil's manager, Rick Merigian. Virgil, in a very unfortunate situation, continuing to see the division pass him by. You know, this young man has been in the sport for some time now. This is his third division and no world title. It's truly one of the saddest things that I've ever seen in boxing. I don't think we have another fighter with as much talent as Virgil that's been stagnant, that his career has been prolonged, that a championship title has escaped him so much. It's almost crazy. And I get it. Look at Ryan. You know, we were saying that about Ryan, and then boom, he became champion, and all is forgiven. All is forgotten. So maybe the same could be for Virgil, but right now, he still has not lived up to his potential. And with Xander slipping in, stealing Virgil's big fight, teasing Virgil, calling him a 28-year-old prospect, Xander quickly becoming everyone's favorite fighter, running to the smoke, challenging the best, unifying in his first title defense. But across the ring from him sits Ennis. Is he a mirror image of Floyd Mayweather's Philly shell, that shoulder roll? But when he's disciplined, rolling that shoulder, pivoting off that back foot, using the ring like a chessboard. You know I like chess. Can he look the way that he looked in the Stanionis fight? Timothy Bradley claims that the performance with Stanionis was a flow state masterpiece, perfect timing, harmony, and athletic gifts, rarely seen together. Yet Bradley also criticized Boots Ennis. He says Boots lingers in the pocket too long, trades when he doesn't have to, and gets clipped by cleaner shots because of his bad habits, quote unquote. Will that get him caught with that Puerto Rican left hook? Xander loves doing the 1-2-3. Philadelphia's own Jaron Boots Ennis loves the showboat. Some people think he has mental lapses. Maybe he's over resilient, relying on those reflexes. That's a little bit risky. When those reflexes go, you know what happens. Look at Roy Jones. Even he was forced to lean back. Is Ennis' trajectory echoing Adrian Broner's flashy style that later collapsed against fighters who refused to fall for his flashiness, like Marcos Maidana? Now, Maidana and Xander are not the same. So Boots does not have that danger But the stakes are high. And the narrative is simple. One clean counter from a disciplined fighter like a Xander can turn things sideways really quick. But one slip punch and a shoulder roll becomes a beautiful pull counter. Can Zayas take the power of the newly found 154-pound boots? Zayas' power doesn't really get talked about. Can he hurt Boots? Ennis has a path here with Zayas on June 27th to become a two-division, two-time unified champion. But he's going to have to maintain the distance on the bigger man, Zayas. Use that jab and those pivots that he shows off so much to frustrate Zayas' pressure, and then counter off that shoulder roll we keep talking about that looks so much like Mayweather's shoulder roll. He's got to avoid the prolonged pocket wars that Timothy Bradley was talking about. Get the fuck out that pocket, because Xander throws a three-punch combination, and that left hook will be looking for your chin. Zayas will chase, won't gas, and will put in that body work on the former unified welterweight champion. It's going to be both men's job to cut the ring off and bait each other in. I think that's going to end up falling on the hands of Jaron Boots Ennis as the tape is out. Get on the back foot. Make Boots come to you. He doesn't fight the same going forward. Just doesn't. Until he shows us he can cut the ring off on an elite level, seems like Zayas might have an opportunity on the outside. Both fighters would have to stay disciplined. Bottom line, though, Boots Ennis looks untouchable today because of his natural gifts and ability, making many say he's a generational talent. But the analytics remain. Will the technical brilliance hold up when he's faced with the high output, the good footwork, the ring generalship of Xander Zayas? Let's talk about it, man. Does his shoulder roll look like Mayweather's? Or is it more on an Adrian Broner level? Tonight, today, this morning, let's decide where he's at. Is he closer to the Floyd side of brilliance, or is he more to the Broner side of vulnerability? Bradley talked about him staying in the pocket too long. And the time lapses. Do you think that Ennis should stay in the pocket, unlike the advice he's getting from Bradley? Maybe do some damage on the inside, smother the long arms of Zayas so that Zayas can't keep Ennis at the end of his punches. And is the Lima demolition proof of Ennis's power at 54? Or do you not consider Lima a comparable opponent? And let's compare Mayweather's amazing defense, never really being caught, to Ennis's occasional flair over the discipline of keeping his hands up. Will Zayas' pressure crack that shell of Boots Ennis? Will he choose to come forward or will he choose to fight on the back foot? And the vulnerability question. Can that Puerto Rican left hook from the elite Xander Zayas end the hype and show us the reality? Is Boots what we believe he is, or is he just a flashy facade? Is he the division's heaviest hitter? Let's talk about it. We got a poll on our live chat here on YouTube. Boots Ennis defense equals. Is it A, Mayweather 2.0, or is it B, Broner waiting to happen? What about C? It's common ground. He's elite but risky. Who doesn't like a guy that takes risk? And D, simply untouchable. Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We're talking Jaron Boots Ennis and Xander Zayas, more focused on Ennis and whether or not he has that defensive brilliance in that shoulder roll like Mayweather, TBE, or is he more on the Adrian Broner side who showed all the goods up until he was faced with tough opposition? Where do you see Jaron Boots Ennis? Discord available, X Spaces available. Yancey in the building. Border Wars locked in. Sanction date paid for. Confirmation with the coach. Shout out Jason Gallarza in the School of Hard Knocks. We back for another one. Sanction is paid, man. So if you're trying to fight, now is the time. Jay August, you got a lot of people mad, man. They not happy that you're not fighting this time around. We ain't feeling that. Trying to take your little fat break. Want to eat and shit. Yancey. Look like Yancey having issues connecting. You might need to jump out, jump back in. While we wait for him to connect, we're going to switch over to Pat Bandero.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Perfect.
Shout out TBV. Shout out to you, Ness, rocking out every day, twice a day. Saludos. By yourself so far?
Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. I know Star did hit me yesterday. Says she should be jumping on. Not sure.
Oh, especially if it's Boots. Yo, hey, Boots. I think it's none of those two. I think he's got his own type of shoulder roll. I think Mayweather was more like, it was usually like really more like as a defense and as a counter, but like more like a one shot counter. While Ennis is using it like inside, but then he's trying to like to kind of like come with some combinations. So it's really it's different, and it's more flashy, as you said. Like it's more like it's like between both, really. I would say it's between both. But obviously, like Ennis, I think he's got more power than the Broner. So I think it's more like a flashy style, but it's still risky, as you said. Like it's a risky one. Like he get touched quite often. But also, I want to say Ennis is a super talent, but he takes risk, and he's a rhythm fighter. Like he needs his rhythm. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think what Xander is gonna do and try to do is to keep Ennis out of his rhythm. I think that'll probably be the game plan of Xander, like to keep Ennis out of his rhythm, to like make him like as much as possible uncomfortable, and like to slip some shots here and now and there, and also like if I'm Xander, I would avoid to go like to fight at close range with Ennis, because Ennis is really good at close ranges. Even when you touch him, he's coming by with like 2-3 combination that you think that you got him, but he's coming with like 3-4 combinations, like 3-4 punch combinations. So if I'm Xander, I'm trying to keep out of on the end of my punches, and move around. So I think that would probably be like that's what Xander is really good at. That's I think that's his that's his bread and butter. Also, as you said, like, he's got a good left hook, Xander. But I think what he's trying to do usually is like to slip like your the right hand, and then like to try to give that left hook to the body. He quite pretty good at that, and he's got that the front hand uppercut too when he slip shot. So that could like surprise Ennis, but I think Ennis quite. I think you don't surprise Ennis. He's one of them. Like he's seen quite a lot now. Xander is the disciplined dude. Like Ennis is his rhythm. Xander is the discipline. So this is key for Xander, and that's how I can see. For me, it's like I would say 55 Ennis, 45 Xander. But like I could see Ennis stopping Xander, but I cannot see Xander stopping Ennis. This I cannot see I cannot see it the other way. But also like talking about the Stanionis fight, I think Stanionis is is one of those that was like tailor made for Boots. Like you cannot come to Boots and like on the front foot. You really have to show him different look. Stanionis doesn't do that. Stanionis has got a really good job, but that's like he changed level, throw jabs, and try to get to you at the body and stuff like that. But that's not the right way to fight Ennis to me. To what I in my opinion. So Xander, like he's got really good tools. He's very disciplined. He always stick to the game plan, and that's basically his way, to be able to, to get the dub. But I said before, I'm worried about Ennis corner. Like
Why?
Bosie's a really good, because Bosie's he's good at developing like a fighter, but the game plan like strategically, I don't seem like he doesn't. I don't seem like even with other fighter, I don't seem like the fighter being able to like adjust to to the other fighter. I mean, I watched again the Boots fight against Tukajin, Karen
Yeah.
Tukajin, number 2, and all in the corner, like you could see like Karen was good that night. He was pretty good. I ain't gonna lie, he's a good fighter, I think. But you could see Boozy was always saying like, just get him out of here, just get him out of here, just get him out of here. You like, you know, what kind of adjustment is that? Like getting me out of like, and same with when the Cuban fighter for Bozy, the lightweight dude who fought like Murataya.
Lightweight dude, the former Morataya. Recently, Andy Cruz.
Yeah, Andy Cruz. Same, like I didn't see Andy Cruz making any adjustment, and I could see, I heard the like Bozy's, Bozy's corner a little bit. He wasn't giving him any like different, like different suggestion. It was always the same thing. What I was hearing like Robert's corner, you could see like the game plan was there. Like you do this for this 3-4 rounds, and then like from the 6-7 rounds, now you're putting much more pressure. Like the game plan from Bozy's corner, it doesn't seem, spot on. So that's the part where I'm like, well, Xander's like always sticking to game plans, always adjusting during the fight. So I can see Xander like, making Boots uncomfortable. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like this is where the problem, like, don't sleep on people that sleeping on Xander, they're crazy, bro. Like, I don't understand how you can sleep on Xander like that, man. But yeah, as far as the shoulder rolls, yeah, I think he's got his own one. Mayweather and And Broner, like as you said, they're different. Broner is more flashy, but like not as efficient as Mayweather. And Mayweather was more like much more defensive, and like maybe like slipping like a the right hand, but it was much more defensive and much more efficient to me. And Boots got his, I think Boots is like a bit of a mix of both, but like Boots is flashy, but like I think he can just do it without the shoulder. I don't think that's his weapon really. But as I said, after doing his shoulder roll and stuff like, he'll come with some combination that you don't see coming. Just as I said, like, I watched the second Jaron fight again. I'm like, Jaron's like, he thought he got Boots at some point, but then Boots come with like a 3-4 punch combination. I mean, like the dude is super talented.
Hold on, let me address this fucking Bozy troll here. This Bozy Glazer. He says Robert Garcia has more losses than Bozy. Bro, did you bump your fucking head? Robert Garcia has like 20 fucking champions, not dudes that came to him. You fucking peon.
It's not even comparable. That's not even
Stupid
comparable,
motherfuckers. I tell you, Google is your friend. Fuck, do it matter how many losses he got when he created champions. He made them from nothing, scratch. Silly.
No, Roberts is a legend, bro. Like, that's actually a legend, Robert.
Bro, is the biasness. They dick ride Jaron so much they ignore the truth.
But yeah, man, that's my call, man. That's a good topic, bro. That's a good topic. Appreciate you, my brother.
Hi, brother. Just crazy, man. We got to be respecting these dudes, bro. Robert, bro, he made Jesse and Tananara. Like, it's so many dudes I could go. Bam, what's his name? Rios. Like, so many dudes that wouldn't have been champ without Robert. Crazy. Just crazy that y'all be just talking. Silly. Phone lines are open. Discord available. We also got the landline rocking and rolling. That is in the description if you're looking to call in. Now is the time. How you going to compare somebody's losses? Oh, he got more losses than Bo. How many champions Bozy got? You silly Billy. Didn't he just fail at making Andy Cruz a champion? He's still talking about losses. You seen more Robert losses than Bozy. Have you seen more champions? Who made more champions? Answer that question, genius. Crazy, man. They be gangbanging. Discord available. X Spaces also available if you're looking to call in. Now is the time. We have the description to the Zoom link. That is in, the Zoom link is in the description, excuse me. For those that want to call in via Zoom. We also have the landline in there. If you want to communicate via the landline, Discord available, X Spaces also available. Yeah, Bozy don't got no fighters like that. That's because when you start winning, then people go to your gym. Think about Canelo and Reynoso. It was just them. They started winning. Then they got Valdez, and then Andy Ruiz, and then Frank Sanchez, and then Ryan Garcia. You know, you got to win. That's why I'm laughing at you, because it's like you're trying to compare him to a winner that's been winning for over 10 years. You know, over 15 years, Robert Garcia has been putting, fighters in position to win world titles. Jose Ramirez, I ain't even, whatever. We got to just let it go. It is what it is. Yeah, DM me, champ. If you want some assistance with that, DM me and I'll connect you. But the phone lines are open. We're talking Boots Ennis. Does he have that Mayweather brilliance, or are we seeing signs of that Broner vulnerability? But the key really is, can the young Xander Zayas show us that? Nobody said Bozy was trash, champ. There you go. That's your fanaticism, changing people's words so that you can feel better about being dumb, stupid, and having false information. What up, Alex Vega?
Good morning. How
What's
are you?
up?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Excellent, excellent. Yeah, fight on Netflix, bro. We talking about the actual fight party fight, man. I love it, man. June 27th, bro. I wish it was July 4th. I really do, because it's gonna be a fucking movie, man. But it's all right. Like I said, house party, June 27th. You're already invited. You don't need to do a live fight chat. No, we good. Gonna have a good time over at the Vega household. But
You really
what
having a
what
party?
shit, that is well, we're supposed to be moving, so I'm trying to get all that situated, but that is my plans. I tell my girl, yeah, housewarming party June 27th. You know what
Better
I'm
move.
saying?
Better move this way, man. A house is cheaper, and you got a beach.
No, we stuck. We stuck, man, because legalities, with the father of her children, we stuck here. It's fucking
The-
expensive as fuck, bro. You,
What the
you don't even
fuck?
want to
What
hear
kind
what
of lawyer he has? She can't leave the city? It's the
50
same
miles.
state.
It's standard. It's standard, 50 miles. Pretty standard here in
Holy
Florida.
shit.
Yeah,
Florida,
man.
Florida be having their own laws, bro. This is really a different world, bro. I'd never heard of that. 50 miles.
I'm about to pay. We about to be paying over $4,000 a month, bro. Shit
For
is
rent?
crazy. Yeah.
Bro, but that's a mortgage. What is your credit bad or something? Cause I got
Well,
a guy
mine's
for that,
falling
man.
off.
You could fix that in fucking a month.
No, yeah. Mine's falling off recently. But yeah, nah. But we have. I mean, honestly, bro, over here right now, it's cheaper to rent, dog. It's
Jesus.
insane. Yeah, like the house that we're eyeing it's worth over like it's yeah, like if we were to buy a mortgage would be with insurance and everything, it'd be more.
Bones, don't
So
say that. That's where he's at, bro. Florida ain't like that. I don't know.
no,
I
I'm
guess
in
I'm gonna
South
have to go to
Florida.
this fight party to see where the fuck Alex live at. $4,000. Holy shit.
Oh, bro, when you see the crib, man, if we're able to get it, because realtors acting real stupid, just fucking. But it's a huge community. It's this new city. Bro, the community's got basically like a water park in it.
Oh,
But
nice.
we gotta lock it
And
down.
y'all got
So yeah,
kids, right? So that y'all need that type of shit.
three little buggers, man. Yeah, I can't wait for them to grow up so I can move to a condo. But yeah, man, onto the topic.
My man
Onto the
already thinking
topic.
about senior living.
Yeah, get these kids out of here. But yeah, 18, you're gone. You better get these scholarships. But anyway, um,
Kenyo
what
Taylor,
sparked
DM me.
this?
I'm going to connect you, man. Intrigue the Incredible is the man. This is a real story. This is a real story. I hate to cut you off, but he's asking
Go
about
for
the
it.
credit. Bro, remember I wanted to buy my Corvette 4 years ago. So I got this house in my name. So, credit to debt ratio is a thing. So if I'm trying to buy a $100,000 car and I got a $500,000 house, is an issue. So I asked my girl, and she's like, you don't need no car? So I never went back to her to co-sign. That shit got me mad. I hit up Intrigue. In less than a month, he fixed my credit, and that car's in my name, and this house is in my name. Less than a month. I don't know if he's still doing it. He from the community. He been here forever. Everybody knows him a long time. Keith Thurman fan. Intrigue the Incredible. Know what the fuck he doing. That's all I can say. In less than a month, he had me at the dealer with like an 805 credit score. And I never looked back ever since. And I owe somebody in Colorado. I remember I went to urgent care, and they charged me $1,000 for some pain meds because I had a bad molar. I didn't want to pull it. $1,000 for some pain meds. I'm not paying that shit. Intrigue took that shit right off my credit. Fuck that. Get your credit right, bro. Talk to Intrigue. I'm trying to tell you. Just saying.
Yeah, man. Salute to Intrigue, bro. He definitely was a very good caller, very consistent. But I know he, had to change in his life, moved to Namibia, and doing his thing there. But yeah, salute to him. Like you said, long time Keith Thurman fan. I guess we won't be hearing from him for sure now, huh? But yeah, I wanted to ask what sparked this headline, this title, this show, in regard to this question about Boots' defense.
I mean, that's the basic argument, right? Boots is good, but he get hit a lot. Boots is good, but he too flashy. Boots is good, but he stay in the pocket. Most recently, Timothy Bradley saying Boots is good, but he stays in the pocket too long, gets hit. I mean, that's been the MO of Boots. He's good, but he gets hit. So for Broner, it was is good, but he lacks discipline. So he gets hit. So is Boots the next Mayweather or is he the next Broner? I mean, I think it's pretty fair.
Right. Yeah, I would say like right now, I would say somewhere in between, just because when we look at Ennis, he's like this. We've been hearing it for years. The talent is off the charts. They've compared him to Roy Jones Jr. athletically. We've heard he could be a future face of boxing, that he's going to be pound for pound number one once he gets his chance. And I've been hearing it so long, I don't want to say it's growing stale, but I'm starting to get a little bit impatient. You know, it seems that they have such a slow moving plan with him, because we first thought it was Cameron Duncan. Then Cameron Duncan, unfortunately passed away, which turned out to be what we thought was a good thing for Boots' career, because he signed with Hearn, and Hearn seemed like he was 1,000% behind him. Brought him to Philly. We've seen him pack stadiums. Damn, I miss his life. He's been doing it consistently. He's put on some performances where we see the flashes. We've seen it to where he's dominated in his last fight, but we still haven't seen it put all together. So is it the opposition? Is it the lack of development? Still, after all these years, we still haven't got an answer. So he's 28 years old, I believe. He's a former lineal champion. And honestly, I still don't know exactly who he is. It's a lot of flash. I see a lot of speed. I see a lot of power. I see so many possibilities, but he hasn't given us the opportunity to see it all together. So is Xander Zayas the guy to bring it out of him? I think that's what makes this fight so intriguing, because it's so many questions and such a high stakes fight, because the winner of this, I've said it many times and I'm going to stand on it, is not just the number one fighter at 154 pounds junior middleweight, but is going to break through as a superstar in boxing. This winner is going to go ahead and take the mantle, I think, to go ahead and take over American boxing and be seen as one of the top dogs in the whole wide world. When it comes to his defense, there's flashes. Like you said, he can change guards. He can work off the Philly shell, coming forward, coming backwards, standing his ground. But it's very inconsistent. He makes mistakes. So is it a lack of being able to anticipate, or is it he wants to be so offensive? When you're offensive, you're gonna get hit. I don't know. I want to find out. Xander Zayas is gonna be a guy that's gonna follow a game plan and implement it. So it's gonna be interesting to see. I think Pat Bondero, I think I agree with a lot what he says. Rhythm versus discipline. Because like I said, the game plan and just the toolbox that Ennis has is it's deep, super deep. I It's such an interesting matchup, and I look forward to it. That's why it has Fight Party written all over it. I think we're gonna be amazed by what we see, because it's gonna be two guys that will do any and everything they can to win. I would hope Xander tries to pull Boots in, because when Boots is on the front foot, it helps limit his tool bag. He doesn't. He's unable to be as explosive and as reactive. We saw it with Corinne, and people say, "Well, Corinne You know, he was only able to land one punch at a time, and he lost so many rounds. But Xander's a lot higher quality, and Xander's going to take more chances. That's why it makes it so intriguing. So, with his defense, I think it's spotty, but it does have the capabilities to be to where he can control a fight. But I think Xander is well schooled enough, big enough, and talented enough to push Boots to the limits we've never seen him. And I think after this fight, I think we're going to be cheering on both guys, giving both guys their credit. But I think, honestly, Xander may have the quote unquote better defense because he uses his legs a little bit more. But this is the truth. And again, Pat Bondetto, great point. I think Xander's mistakes could cost him more than Boots' mistakes when it comes to defensively. It is more likely Boots hurts and or stops Xander than Xander hurts or stops Boots. That's just the truth. Um, and so Xander has to be more on his P's and Q's. He has to have a better game plan, and he has to be better on throughout the 12 rounds. He can't just take a 7 round, win 7 rounds and say I can coast now, because I think Boots' natural ability, his physicality, and just uh, just his ability to just land one shot, his power is going to be dangerous throughout the whole fight. So June 27th, it's a fucking movie. Let's go. Come to the crib. Bring your own beer. Bring a plate. Don't come empty-handed, and let's have a good time. Appreciate the call. Appreciate the extra time.
You got it. So I seen a few people want to connect with Intrigue. I hit him up. You know, he's living in Africa now, so different time zone. So I need him to give me a number that I could give y'all or a way to communicate. If he's still doing it. Remember, I got lucky 4 years ago, man. You know, I had that car now 4 years, so shout out to Intrigue. Blessed me. But I ain't never looked back, man. I ain't never let my shit fuck up again. And it only fucked up because of the goddamn urgent care trying to charge me $1,000 for some pain meds. You can't take my tooth out. I don't want your $1,000 meds.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
Oh, let me take you off the Bluetooth.
Yo, we good?
Straight.
All right, bet, man. We on our way to the gym right now to put that pain in. You know what I'm saying? Punch some shit real quick. All right, let me start with this. Let me start with this. Jaron Ennis is one of my favorite fighters. I really fuck with him as a fighter. Solid man, gentleman outside the ring. And like the slot that Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson have, Tank have. I also want his name to be mentioned with those guys as well, as far as like on the black side. You know what I'm saying? Maybe even like a lot higher than him, because I really like what he does in the ring. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a very talented fighter. However, he does have some flaws. It's interesting that you all was talking about that the shoulder roll. I haven't even really seen him be behind that shoulder at all. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, maybe I need to go back and watch a few more fights, but I haven't seen him really deal with that shoulder roll like that. But he does have some flaws on the defensive side of the ring. He does move his head at times, but he also get hit with that left hook maybe too much. And I think that his desire to stop the opponent or to look good while doing it, because he talks to the crowd a lot and all that. Sometimes he might lose focus. Maybe he should slow down a little bit sometimes and just work behind the jab. You know what I'm saying? I know that he switches stances a lot, so that's a part of his thing. You know what I'm saying? But maybe operate on, one more side more. I think the southpaw side is maybe like a little best for him. Maybe operate on that more, and then be like a little more educated off that front hand. So I think that he's a very good fighter, very talented fighter. He just got to tighten up some of those fundies. You know what I'm saying? And he's been allowed to escape with it because of the athleticism. I think Xander will expose some things. I think Xander is going to make it a tough fight. It's not going to go how most people think it's going to go, where he just going to run through Xander. He's not running through Xander. He may win. It's very likely that he wins, but will it be a tough fight? Definitely. Xander Zayas, Does a lot of good things, technically sound in that ring. He young, he a dog. He's a unified champion, and he's not coming to lose. You know what I'm saying? Y'all the same height, same size. Things kind of line up. Things are a little different when you in there with somebody your size versus when you bigger than somebody. So I think it's gonna be a good scrap. Um, yeah, man. I mean, Boots. He does have good defense. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he doesn't move his head. It's just he just gotta tighten a few things up. Timothy Bradley also talked about how sometimes he'll cross his feet when he moving to the left. You know what I'm saying? He'll like bring he won't bring his hand all the way back when he like shooting his jab and things like that. So it's small little details, but once you start moving up on that level, you know, on that higher level, then like things can get exposed. So he just got to tighten a few things up. But I think he can do it. You know what I'm saying? I still am picking him to beat Xander, but I really do like Xander. You know what I'm saying? I really fuck with Xander Zayas. So I'm hoping that Xander can like make it a tough fight, and I think he will. I think he's coming to win and shit like that. But I think Xander is gonna expose some things. If you fight a guy like Fundora, that's gonna expose some things. So if you fight a guy like Virgil, that's gonna bring some things out. So I think hopefully after fighting a guy like Xander Zayas, you can really get better, confidence wise, and if he does expose some things, you go back in the gym and like look to work on him and work on him and get better on it. You know what I'm saying? I think Boots is really going to be able to have to use that jab and like be able to come forward with head movement and defense. I think that Xander Zayas is going to look to be really defensively sound and sharp and like stay behind his jab. Hooking off of it, going to those guts, flicking it because his actually like I heard this on the
He
broadcast.
better go to
His
the
front
body.
hand, he got to go to that body, stab, hook off of it. You know what I'm saying? Everything. His like front hand is his strong hand. You know what I'm saying? So like so that jab is a good weapon for him. So I think he gonna utilize it well. I actually think that you know, Xander's power and things like that. I think because he's sucking down so much, because he's a bigger guy, uh, we might not see like the best as far as his power is concerned until he go to like 160, 168. I think once he move up, don't gotta pull so much out of his body and things like that. I think that's when we'll see Xander hit like another level and things like that. But still a very good fighter, still a very talented fighter, and it's still his game and still could win if Boots isn't locked in and then doesn't sure up these things in camp. Before I go, it's gonna be interesting, like the type of sparring that each guy gets for this camp. That's what I'm gonna be interested to see. I think Blast may get a call from Xander, and I think maybe a Charles Conwell might get a call from Xander, but I don't know though because he's a shorter 54 pounder. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but I do think Blast may get a call, and it's gonna be interesting who Boots gonna be able to bring in. You know what I'm saying, to deal with to kind of help
They don't be really
get him
revealing
ready.
that though, man. People getting very what do you call it? Secretive with the spawn partners they use now.
Shit, I mean that nigga Xander posted a pic of his last one with
Yeah,
Troy
but that was
Isley
after.
and
That was after.
oh okay,
That
all
was
right,
camp
that's fair.
closed, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fair. He said in the interview that like what I'm saying I'm gonna drop it or something real soon. It's gonna like he wanna make a moment out of it. So I mean, we'll see. I know. On the Philly side, if you just pay attention to all the Philly YouTubers and content creators, we'll be able to find out some things. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Shout out to Boots. Shout out to Xander. Boots, talented fighter, great fighter. Just gotta shore some things up, man. Just gotta get better. You know what I'm saying? Don't load up. Work on the footwork, work on your jab, man. You have a good jab, but don't like abandon your jab so quick. Ness, I appreciate you, bro. That's my call, man. Thank you.
You the man, champ. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. The link is in the description. The link to Zoom is in the description, and the the phone number to call in is also in the description. It's titled under 1 Tap Mobile. Out in the Bay. What do you say?
Yo, what's up? Straight from the Bay Area. You know what it is. Pittsburgh on the map, man. I definitely think it's gonna be a good scrap. Um, you know, yeah, definitely I believe that Boots' career was a little babied a little bit. That's what I would call it, a little baby to get him somewhere where he is now. Um, you know. Um, but it's proven to be some of his wins. They started to do better. After they lost from him, so that kind of make his, his status as a great boxer, um, more valuable. I think the only person we haven't seen back after Beast beat him was Villa. I haven't seen Villa since Boots beat him. I'm pretty sure he was boxing, but I haven't seen him in a main fight or even on an undercard. Of course, Stanionis, but Stanionis just lost. But we haven't seen Stanionis get back in the ring yet. But most of them, they end up picking up wins right after. They end up losing the Boots. So it's kind of like that tank effect where Tick was beating guys who at that time was on a ride, but not quite in that position. But when after they lost the Tank, they start picking up wins. They're making Tank career looks better, because after you start looking good, then that's one. I think that's what's happening. They wasn't their tip top, when they fought the person, but they started to get better. So they got them at the right time. I would say that. I definitely would not say Boots got the Mayweather defense. He definitely got some good defense. He's definitely a slick fighter. He can fight on the back foot and he can fight going forward. He can switch, um, which make him very interesting. Would Zayas figure him out? Could Zayas close off the ring? I believe so. I'm still sticking with Zayas to win. I think Zayas will win, because I think it's going to be a more uh, an upfront fight, which is in the pocket, close quarters. I think Zayas is better in the pocket than Boots. Um, so that's why I'm picking Zayas to win. That's for right now. Um, yeah. But Zayas was like the same thing. He was babysitted too on Top Rank. But we
You
see
tripping.
Zayas.
You tripping. You tripping. Zayas is 23 years old. So he's moving he's moving 10 times the speed of Boots. Boots is 28 and unified last year. Zayas is 23, unified this year. You tripping. Hardcore.
I'm saying his first couple of fights he was babysitted.
Yeah, but that's what I'm
Now he's
saying. You can't
going
say,
up.
but I get what you're saying, like, because everybody gets those, but you can't say he was babysitted too if the leash got took off of him 10 fights. Like Zayas got like 20 fights. Boots got fucking 35. Champ, you tripping?
Okay, I give you that. I give you that. I give you that. I can give you that because we see Zayas
And that might
in the
not mean
move.
shit. You know, this dude might still beat him.
I can give you that. Zayas is moving a little faster. Once he got to the top 15, um, he started moving a little faster than other fighters who, once they get to the top 15, some start to slow down and some degress. You know, I can give you that. I can give you that. You know, I'm not gonna hold on that. Um, yeah. So my thing is, can Zayas hurt Boots to the body? And if he can hurt Boots to the body, it's gonna be a long night for Boots. I definitely think Boots got to stay on the back foot and jab and slip and not get hit to the body. Because once he get the body punches, he's gonna go to the top. And like I said, it's gonna be a long night if he can hurt Boots to the body. And the same thing about Boots, and he get to Zayas' body, but thankfully, think Boots got to slip punches to get there.
Excuse me.
I don't think he's gonna get there straight up. If it's a straight up fight in the pocket, close quarters, I don't think Boots have the it. You know, when people talk about the it factor, I don't think he has the it factor in the pocket. I think that's something Boots
You
has to work
tripping?
on.
But I mean, break it down because maybe you mean defensively, because offensively he is amazing in the pocket. That's where he shines. He's slipping shit. He's going under shit. He's hitting you, boom, bap. That's where he shines. What people complain is that when he does all that slipping and hits you with a 3-punch combination, he want to go for the fourth and stays there and gets hit. But like, yeah. So to me, it would be defensively he needs to work on it. You know, maybe not being so greedy. But for you to say he don't got no inside, you're crazy. You ain't watch his fight. Look at the Lipinets fight, bro. You tripping?
Yeah, what I'm talking about is exactly what you're saying. He stays in the pocket a little too long. Um, you know, and most times he slip punches. Sometimes, you know, he get caught with his hand in the cookie jar. But you know, I definitely believe that's all fighters. Sometimes do that. But I definitely think Zayas is a better inside uh puncher than Boots is. And for Boots to be moving up to where Zayas is, where Zayas been there for quite a while. So he's comfortable in the pocket at that weight, you know. Um, and so that's how I feel. And that's for right now. My mind can definitely change leading up to the fight. You know, I'm not gun hold. I would have to go back and watch a couple more fights, you know. I'm not like some people. I'm just gun hold on this person and that person only. This definitely a 50-50 fight for me. Um, and we're gonna see who's the better fighter, you know. And if it's a good fight, we might get a part two, which would be interesting. You know, if it's a good fight. You know, they're young enough that we can probably get a part two uh, and a part three, depending on how part two ends. So yeah, that's my call.
All right, champ. Uh-oh, Marathon Angel, I've been waiting for you to call in. Please tell me you want one of those two guys. Tell me you taking one of them. That's two options. You could take the loser. You could take the winner. Tell me you want one of them options. Because the date is locked in. I just sent the logos to the coach to get the belts made early. The date is locked in, man. To the winners go the glory.
All right, so I have not looked at the video. I've been really
What?
busy. Yeah, man, I've been real busy.
You just tore my heart apart. All right, man, do your thing. Talk boxing and look at the video when you get time.
Yeah, I'll look at it at work when I have some time. All right, so I have a couple of financial questions for you. All right, because I'm going back and forth with somebody. You live in Florida, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much is home insurance in Florida? Someone told me it's $4,800.
I don't pay
Is that true?
I don't pay $4,000, but it depends where you live, bro. Like if you live near water or in a flood zone, damn, you might gonna have to pay for two insurances: homeowners insurance and a separate flood owners insurance. But yeah, nah, man, bro, listen to me. I ran from New Jersey because my insurance was crazy and my taxes were ridiculous. I was paying $9,000 a year in taxes on my house out there. I would have to ask my wife to see if it changed, but I promise you, last time me and her spoke, my homeowners insurance was like $1,400.
All right, because someone
and let me tell you, that went up. I know that it went up, but that's only because, think about it. In the last 4 years, there was one storm here, and I lost my PVC fence. I had just bought it, and I was stupid. You know, you live and you learn, right? So I had just bought my fence. We got that tornado, whatever the fuck it was. It probably wasn't a tornado. Probably whatever comes through Florida, and it hurricane, and it lifted up part of my fence, bro. Part of my fence. Mind you, me and my dad fixed the shit, but we ain't fixed it till after the insurance paid, and I just kept my money. But I'm like, now I wish I would have never did the insurance claim because all I did was go up, and the money wasn't that much, and me and my dad fixed it anyway, right? So it was like, it was a waste. I raised my insurance to get a couple $1,000s that I didn't really need, but you know, it's like you got homeowners insurance, so why are you gonna pay to fix something that was a natural disaster? But in the long run, it raised your insurance, so you know, maybe I should have just fixed it myself, which I fucking did, but I still did the claim. But I say all that to say that back then I was paying $1,400, so maybe now, maybe a little bit more. I don't know. I would have to ask my girl, which I can, but I highly doubt that I'm at $4,000. That's insane.
And yeah, because someone told me that, and I was just like, bro, there's no way. There's no way. Like, there's just no way. I was like, it might as well just, yeah, there's just no way. I was like, that's way too much, to be honest. But I was gonna ask you another question too. What part of Florida do you live in or live at?
Sarasota County. I'm over here by the Gulf, by like you know, I'm an hour away from Clearwater, hour 20 from what is that? St. Pete. 20 minutes from like 3 fucking beaches from like the siestas and all that shit. I think siesta. I don't know. I gotta look it up, but yeah, I'm on the South Gulf by 75, not 95. 95 is the nasty side.
All right, sounds good. All right,
but even though 95 is the more expensive side too, that's where Fort Lauderdale is, Hollywood, where fucking Vega lives. That's what I told Vega, like, bro, move the fuck from over there. But now we know why he cannot.
Yeah, because he made it seem like the home insurance was maybe even close to what I was saying, but I still think that's ridiculous. Like, it's like, might as well just live in California if you're gonna be paying $4,000 in home insurance because of all the tax, all that stuff, right? But let me just say something about Boots. I mean, we all know I'm a Ryan fan, right? Even when he lost, pissed me off. You made a short of it. You know, I fucking talked my shit about him, but I'm still a fan, right? I remember when Boots fought that like Romanian guy. I forgot what he was. Chukdazian. Is that the guy he fought twice, or he fought someone else?
That's the guy.
Ebenezer. All right, Chukdazian, right? I remember Ryan kept saying, "Oh man, I'll fucking knock out Boots with his left hook." So I don't think Boots has a Mayweather defense because he does get hit a lot with a left hook and sometimes even just a straight right. So I'm not sure if Xander has enough power to catch him with the left hook. But if he does, I think I've seen Boots like somewhat hurt, you know, where he kind of gets a little a little dazed, a little drunk, whatever, but nothing like obviously like him going down or him about to get knocked out, but a little hurt. And if Xander could do that, get him with a left hook, maybe a hook that he don't see coming, I could see Boots being knocked out or being stopped. But it all depends. It all depends on how he comes in. If he's gonna, come in ready to go, improve on his defense, and still feel like he needs improvement. But other than that, I don't know who I have on this fight. I think it's a pretty close fight. In my opinion, at least, pretty close fight. A young, hungry fighter, and another guy who, I mean, I'm assuming he's hungry since he's a champion and he hasn't really done too much, and he's already a little bit older. Um, I just hope it's a good fight. I hope no one gets injured. I hope no one pulls out, and don't do no Hitchinsons, whatever his name is, the one who pulled out Oscar Duarte. I hope he don't do nothing like that. No one does anything like that. And yeah, man. Thank you. I'll look at the video when I get a chance. I'll definitely do that. See you later. That's my call.
So are you sure, or you still don't know if you want to fight? Cause
all right. So also had another issue with work because I'm relatively new since I got a new job. I asked for the 25th of April off, and they said no to me.
25th of April. Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
right around the corner, though.
Yeah. So I asked them. It was.
Yeah, but
I
4th
asked
of
them,
July, 4th of July is a national holiday, so you're gonna get the day off on Friday, and Saturday is 4th of July.
So the job I have, let me look at my schedule for 4th of July. But I think I do work 4th of July because I work at the airport now in LA. I work at the airport in LA now.
Damn,
And
all that
my
fat
schedule's
in
a
your
little
bowl, J. August. All that fat.
All right, but let me ask though if I could even take off those days. And let me look at my schedule because it's like a rotating schedule. It's like
Angel,
I'll have like Monday,
you
Tuesday.
sounding suspect. National holiday,
No,
they're giving you Friday off. Saturday is Saturday. But all right, man, handle your BI.
All right, I'll show you my what's it called schedule. I'll send you a picture. Don't worry. I'll prove it to you.
Don't worry, don't worry. We just want you in the ring.
All right, sounds good.
Later.
All right, later.
Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Zoom also available in the description. That number to call in as well. Don't forget, if you're watching this on X live streaming video, I need you to hit that retweet, that repost. That's going to help get us more people to view the show and hopefully more callers. If you are listening on X, Cliff, you just raised your hand. Go ahead and give me that retweet so that more people could jump on. We got Cliff in Connecticut. What it do?
Damn, the boots is so slow that you had to give like a little call-in warning. That's crazy.
What you mean? Yeah, it is slow. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, that's wild.
This is crazy too because this topic actually was big for us.
What?
But I guess because I didn't include Zayas and it's more about Boots and the comparison to Mayweather and Floyd. Maybe that's the element that is missing. I don't know.
That's what you said in the monologue. That's what you mean by this. The title is Boots has Mayweather deep brilliance and Broner vulnerability. What
Does
do you
he?
mean by
Does
that?
he? Does he?
What you mean by Broner vulnerability? Like getting exposed after all the hype?
If that's what you believe, or just simply getting hit.
N- Oh, just getting hit.
Yeah, because again,
Nah,
it's
bro.
it's
You know
defensive.
what?
It's
That's a good
defensive. He uses the
question.
shoulder roll, right? So is he the next Mayweather? Does he have the Mayweather brilliance, or is he as vulnerable as Broner, who we thought was the next Mayweather until shit hit the fan?
You see, that's a great question. This shit should have mad calls because this is a great question. No, he's not Mayweather brilliance. Fuck no. And you gotta prove that. Like Shakur is the closest thing to Mayweather brilliance. Like he's not. We didn't even see him. Hell no. But vulnerability, I think he won't end up like that. But yeah, it's there. It's definitely there. But I don't see him being like a Broner and one of these Mexicans putting a beating on him like Broner got a beating put on him walking out the ring like the way they was holding his arms and he was walking like that's an iconic moment for him. But nah, I don't see him coming up short like Broner. But I do see why you would put that in there though, because that we've seen him take big shots. The hype on him is crazy, so he does have some of that same shit going for him. Like so, I could see it, but nah, I don't think it would happen. He seems to be better than Broner, more of the truth, like as a prospect or whatever we want to call him, a contender or a champion, whatever he is. I think he's more of a true champion than Broner. He ain't gonna allow somebody to do that to him, and at least not early. That's why this fight with Zayas, it would destroy Boots if he loses. Like Boots is in a situation where he basically has to go out and do all the things that we expect from him. All the expectations he has to meet them. He got to go grab the next title, go grab from Dora. Like he loses, it hurts because the expectation too high. But if Zayas wins or loses, he's still good in our book because his expectations are more like leveled. So he gotta win, and I think he will. I'm willing to put. I'm trying to fix my. You talking about you had an insurance claim? Shit, my plumber is in the basement now. Boots better win me a fucking new fucking pipe and whatever the dude telling me I need to get. I'm trying to have Boots fucking with me some fucking house maintenance.
I
Know what
hear
I'm
you.
saying? Because with all the hype, and then the odds are decent. I'm about to fucking take that risk because I'm different than you, nuts. I'll take that risk. I don't care. You seen some of my bets. I will take that risk. But I think he's gonna win the fight. He can't afford to lose the fight. But let me get some advice from you before we go on the house. What happened while you made the claim? Was it a fire you said, or
Nah.
what
We
was
had a
going on?
hurricane and they took my fence, but I had just bought it. So anybody who bought the PVC fence, that shit like $8,000. So I
Yeah, I got
fucking
one.
leave to Vegas, come back to a hurricane that blew the fence away. Um, so I was in Vegas. My dad is just a G, right? So I'm in Vegas. We see it on the cameras. We do the claim, and my dad just fucking fixed the shit. I said me and my dad, but he fixed it. I was in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? So it was already too late. I already did the claim, but now I wish I didn't because it did raise my insurance unnecessarily because my dad fixed the shit.
Your
It's
dad seemed like a lifesaver because he did your
nah, he
Florida room that you in, right?
yeah, hell yeah. No, listen. And it's funny, he taught himself, bro. Immigrant, just I remember we had a fire when I was young and all his books burned, but bro, my dad was that tight. He used to read hella books, bro. Hella books. He had the Britannica Encyclopedia, everything. He taught himself everything, bro. He taught himself how to be a mechanic, how to be an electrician, everything, bro. Every house that they bought, Once my mom, because he was never a dude that wanted a house either. My mom pushed that. My mom is the hustler. He's just the bronze and the, he's Bob Vila. He truly is. Like
It's a good match.
no, he's truly Bob Vila. He's truly made kitchen cabinets. Like he's got all that woodworking equipment, rotors, all that shit, bro. Like he's into that. He's into that.
Yeah,
So
that generation is cut from a different cloth. I feel like we just keep getting softer and softer
you ain't
and
lying
softer as
because
generations go.
as much as he teaches me electricity, I still call my dad. As much as I know that all I gotta do is turn off the breaker, I still don't like fucking with electricity, bro. That shit shocked the shit out you. I'm good. If my
Calling your
dad
dad for the
ain't
breaker
busy,
is diabolical.
if my dad ain't
That's diabolical though.
what's diabolical?
To call him for it to because you want to hit a breaker. You could do
No,
that.
no, 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 no. I could shut the breaker on and off. What I'm saying is like, let's say I need to open up this outlet and I want to make it a 4. I know all I got to do is cut the wall a little bit more, buy the box, buy the extra outlet, cut the breaker, take everything out and put it back on. I'm still calling my dad.
Oh, I'm calling my dad for that too.
I'm
calling my
still
dad for
calling
that
my
too.
dad. I'm still calling. Fuck that.
Nah, but see, I got this issue where the roots from the tree is growing through my pipe, and I'm like, damn, now can I claim it? Cause it's 10 to 20,000 to fix it, but I don't think it's something you can claim, cause it's natural by the tree, but it's not like a natural disaster. Like so, I'm
So what?
pissed
The
right
roots of
now.
the tree broke the foundation wall.
The what they it's like growing, cracking the pipe that
Yeah, they
let out
seek
all
it.
your shit.
It's
All
going to the water. It's looking for you. You got a leak in the pipe, and the root found the water.
it's crazy. It's expensive as
Bro,
fuck
and
to
you up
do it.
north, man. I know what it is. You got lead pipes, bro. That was the beauty with me, bro. I copped that first house at like 126, and I went in there. I had my guy. I'm telling you. See, I'm just different, man. I'm a hustler. Motherfuckers won't do what I do. Stop,
What you
bro.
do?
126 for that house. I'm broke, Cliff. But my Camaro is $4,000 away from being paid off. I go to a credit union and get a $30,000 loan on my Camaro that's 98% paid off. Get 30 from them and go to fucking work. YouTube videos, TLC,
I
them
did do
the
that though, kind of.
HGTV, them dudes from Canada. Shout out to my man Chad. I see you. Them twins. Oh man, 4 years of them twins. I went to school. 4 years of watching them twins and went to work on that house every day after the truck too. That's what I'm saying. Dudes just ain't cut. Y'all gotta
I
get y'all
tried it.
manhoods together. Hey yo, after 18
Look
and
at my
12-hour
story. Here we
shifts,
go.
Cliff, I'm coming home, grabbing a hammer and breaking sheetrock because I gotta tear that sheetrock down. Put insulation because that house was 1947. So I gotta put insulation in behind that sheetrock because they didn't have none. You know what I'm saying? Then put new sheetrock. But before I do all that, I got to take out that old bullshit wire and them old copper fucking pipes. And we going with PVC and PEC. And we going with the 14 and the 12 gauge wires so we could upgrade shit. You know what I'm saying? Bro, when I sold that house to the people, they didn't even want me to take my TV. I left it was too official. They bought every fucking thing. I sold it for a
Yeah,
certain amount and they gave me way more. That shit was crazy.
that's how you do it. But so at 2020, I bought this house. I was broke. Well, I wasn't broke. I still had about 20, 30 grand. I was working for a trucking company. I was like, yo, I need to make more because I was having a baby and I just needed more. So I started my own trucking company. I bought 2 trucks with that. The last money I had after that purchase and starting that business, I was left with just a few $1,000s. Like, and I'm trying to turn that company into what I envisioned it could be, but it's just like it's fucking up. Like it's up and down. It's just not. It didn't turn into what TBVs turned in for you. But I took that risk. Just like you took the risk with the credit union, 30,000. So I definitely tried that shit, and I had the. I That's the thing. I wasn't scared of the risk, but it's just sometimes they pay off, sometimes they don't.
Yeah,
That's
you
my
ain't
quarter.
lying, because I got some stories where they didn't pay off. I got some failure stories. Believe that, bro. You gotta fail. That's the only way you learn. Shit, man, listen. I thought I was gonna buy my own truck, but then I'm never afraid to ask questions. I learned that a long time ago. The stupid question is the one you don't ask. So I would ask every truck driver at every stop that was a owner operator, how is it? What's the cost? Can you stop? How many times do you buy tires? Cause all them expenses add up. You know what I'm saying? I see them stories of these truck drivers always got their shit in the shop, and it's like, man, I felt like I was blessed to have got you know, company job and was able to come home every day. I was tri-state, and a couple more, you know, but primarily tri-state. But bro, they used to bless me. They used to bless me. We didn't have digital books back then. You know I'm old, so we would have the log. Plus, it was tri-state, so I ain't never got pulled over for driving too much. I had one ticket as a truck driver, and I went down the wrong road, and that was obviously as a rookie. And that motherfucker ain't shit. I hope God make it hard for him to fucking walk when he get older. Cause you know a rookie driver, and you just gonna give him a ticket for going. You know them tickets is no joke when you go down the wrong road with a truck. Not the wrong way, just overweight. Your truck weighs too much to go down that street. And that motherfucker made an example of that situation. I'm like, man, you terrible. But you live and you learn. You live and you learn. Looks like we got a co-host. Oh, actually, I think I got a guest today, right? Lord, I be tripping. I think I got my man. Oh, that's Clay. But I also got Brad Goodman coming on today. Don't let me forget, y'all. I got Brad Goodman from Top Rank coming on today, and I almost forgot. Clay, you ain't no Joe. You got all the superhero shirts.
Yo, I love Marvel comic, but I think I'm a superhero low key. I'm just waiting on, I don't know what's gonna happen. I think I'm waiting on like that shit to come to me at night. All of a sudden, I'm floating in my bed or something, and I'm like, I knew it. Then I'm about to go take shit over, bro.
Yo, I could see you totally. What's that fucking superhero? Where he ends up having the two daughters. Is a black superhero.
Oh, you talking about Black Lightning?
I think. Didn't he just get a TV show 10 years ago or something like that? It was
Yeah,
big.
Black Lightning. He had the two daughters, and one of the daughters ended up also being
yeah.
Actually, both the daughters ended up having powers. The other one just came on mad late. Like later on, she ended up having some powers too. But it's Black Lightning. It has to be black. Two daughters, black. It's Black Lightning.
I can see that. I can see you being him. Yo, you gotta text your peoples, man. We gotta have a throwdown, man. Yeah, man, you got the Van Houters all. What's up with the Van Houters? What's going on, man? Why they doing me like that?
Okay, you already know you're gonna have to get me up to speed. What happened? What's going on?
Bruh, the little conversation you and I had, the mom went crazy and made a video about me talking about I need to be stopped and I'm discrediting her son, bro. I listened to the shit back. I never once discredited the kid. I even turned around after you told me he was 21. My next words is like, oh shit, maybe it could be done, Clay.
So what they trying to say? Like
all
like
I did was question, like, all I said was like, yo, Clay, but he don't really got no pop. He moving up from cruiserweight. I don't think he could be the timer right now.
Yeah.
Bro, it's like, damn, what's going on?
What?
They got to come on the show. She's so petty. She's so petty. She took the part where I said, oh, I had him on the show a few times. She put a sign that said, one time.
Hey,
Yo,
man,
hilarious. I've been talking about her for 2 days now because that was way too much work. She spent a lot of time on me. Her editing skills is up to par. She even had to do, I don't watch
What,
other
is it on
sports.
YouTube?
You know it is. She even had to do it to be like, what?
Wait, YouTube, what, like they got a channel? The Van Houten channel, I guess?
I guess.
I know they're becoming, let me see. I'm gonna look
that
right
shit
now.
hilarious, man. They funny as hell, man.
You listen. You more built for this than me.
Then I
I'm
said, remember that part? I said, yeah. Then we see him twice on Pro Box. She's like, he never fought on Pro Box. It's like, bro, what is up with you? Now I'm on his ass, though. I'm telling you right now, that motherfucker better not make a mistake, mama. I'm on him.
Next American heavyweight.
I'm on him. This what you wanted. You got it. You got my attention.
But shout out to the Van Houters, man. I still stand on it, man. Like, I think he's the future of American heavyweight division, man, for sure. That's what I believe. But I mean, time will tell the story. I just believe, I'm an eye test dude. So a lot of conversations I have about fighters, the resume thing comes up. Like, for example, Shakur's resume came up. Terrence Crawford's resume came up. Moses Atama resume comes up when I try to tell everybody he the future of boxing, of world championship boxing. Well, he hasn't done enough yet. He's only 13 fights into his career. You don't even know who he fought. Tell me who he's, and I always lose that part of the argument, right? Like, who am I going to say he fought? Dillian White. Dillian White was 100 years old when he fought him. He was fighting on one leg and he had a bad shoulder. What are you talking? Like, hey, bro, I'm just telling you what I see, man. I'm just telling you on the eye test. I believe the man's that IQ is serious, and I give a lot of. Same thing with Xander and Boots, which is what your topic is today. What I say about Xander. Xander's resume is probably not near Boots' resume, to be real with you. Definitely the experience isn't there. Boots is like almost double the amount of fights he's had, but Xander is a fighter who gets better every fight. He's evolving. Yesterday's price is never today's price with that kid, man. He's getting bigger. He's growing. I watched him grow from a young 147 pounder to a 154 pounder we can't even promise it might be a weight problem on the day of that fight. That's how fast he's growing. He might be too big that night. He might have a weight cutting issue that night. But yeah, man, this special fighters do special things. That's what I always like to say, right? Special fighters do special things, man. I think Xander's special. Do I think he beats Boots? No, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm going with Boots. But the fans win because I think that fight's gonna be way more competitive than what people think it's gonna be. I'm telling you. And Xander.
Well, this is more about Boots. And do you see a defensive Mayweather-esque brilliance, or do you see potentially the vulnerability of a Broner? Because once upon a time, Broner was Boots before Boots was here. And everybody thought Broner would be the next Floyd. And, he looked like him for a bit, especially in the DeMarco fight. Shit. Things started looking bad when he fought Paulie and Maidana.
Right. Well, there's a big difference.
Comparisons for Boots, obviously, with Mayweather is that shoulder roll that he does. But yeah.
Big difference. First of all, Adrian Broner and Jaron Boots Ennis. Shout out to Jaron Boots Ennis. I won't insult you that way. And shout out to Adrian Broner. No disrespect to you, but the reality is Boots is a way more committed, dedicated fighter than Adrian Broner's ever shown me to be. So that right there draws a line in the sand right there as far as his trajectory is concerned. Boots Ennis is a fighter, in my opinion. Another word I love to use in boxing is capable. Shout out to Ezra Taylor, Ben Whitaker. These are capable fighters, but Boots and Ben Whitaker kind of on that same conversation as far as the line between capable and also discipline to a certain degree as far as what they're going to do in the ring. The thing that throws me off with Ben Whitaker's shown it with Andy Lee that he can show the discipline and he can just box and win fights and he doesn't have to showboat. He doesn't have to be the showman in there. He can focus more on the task at hand. Boots has that showman attribute about him that we love as boxing fans, but at times it does seem to he does throw a little caution to the wind at times. And because of that, we watch him get hit more than we think he should be hit. The question, I think, with this Xander Zayas fight for me going in is going to be, can he rein in that attribute, that caution to the wind, really focus on the game plan? Because I think Xander Zayas is super fundamentally sound, and a disciplined, super fundamentally sound Xander Zayas can take advantage of holes that Boots allows to happen. And I say that, take that with a grain of salt, what I'm saying, because I believe he allows it. I believe he doesn't have to. I believe he's equipped to do better, do more, and be more disciplined. That's going to be the difference in this fight, is whether or not Jaron Boots Ennis can rein that in, because I believe the opponents he's fought against has given him that freedom. He's been able to get away with that because and he uses it. And kudos to him because he's entertained a lot of people and gained a lot of fans. But as the competition's been getting bigger, David Avenesian, Karen, right? You've seen him getting touched a lot more. He's getting hit a lot more because the fighters are just better. And I think this is the best fighter he's ever getting into the ring with. I think Xander's going to be the best fighter he's ever getting into the ring with. So yeah, that's going to be part of the conversation, right? And that's like, is he going to tighten that up, or is he going to continue to get hit? Because there's 12 rounds. If you don't stop Xander Zayas, can Xander Zayas, with that mindset of a Jaron Boots Ennis, win the lion's share of 12 rounds? Can he walk away? Can we be going into the 12th round of this fight saying this round counts? You know what I'm saying? Could we be going into the 11, 12 rounds saying, yo, whoever wins these last 2 rounds might be the next, you know what I'm saying? The next face of boxing, the next pound for pound guy on the list. I think that's what the question is.
Nah, I'm with you, man. Definitely. We had a show about that. Like, does the winner get on the list? I mean, I know Boots is on. I think you and I talked about this. I don't want to touch on it if we already talked about this. Did we?
Well, yeah, I think we definitely talked about it with with
I don't want to go back because that pound for pound is a fucking rabbit hole. I don't want to go down.
Right. We had a nice conversation about
if we touched on it, let's stay away.
In my head, I was like, oh God, here we go. That pound for pound conversation is about to happen.
Yeah, you know what? You must have heard me, man. Your Zuffa is up. I didn't even remember. My man just texted me like, yo, ain't you interviewing Tony Hirsch today? Yo,
shout out to Tony Hirsch, man.
Ain't no joke. This guy ain't no joke. How you be fucking knowing this shit? Clay said, let's get, because he should be jumping on, I think. I got to check. Yeah, I think they said 11. Or is it 12? I don't know. I hope it ain't going to overlap because that's going to suck because I'm supposed to have Brad Goodman on, and I really want that one.
Okay,
So
yeah. Tony Hirsch really put on a great performance. What'd you think about the card? The Zuffa card on Sunday. Did you watch it?
Not entirely, man. I watched, the Mike Sago, the Hirsch, because I'm invested in Merriweather.
Okay. Yeah, shout out to Merriweather.
The Fuller, the third, because it was nice and,
Alexis De La Cerda, man. Did you watch that whole fight, though, or just to knock out the highlight? Did you watch the fight?
Nah, just a knockout.
Bro, the fight was, you should watch the fight, bro. It's only 3 rounds. Watch it, man. De La Cerda is a super talented, slick fighter, bro, man. Was setting that shot up, picking his shots from the beginning. Saw the setup coming up for that knockout. When the knockout happened, it was like, damn, man, he was really just perfect, good foot position, never giving up the real estate. Good, he was seeing the punches coming. Very aggressive, Urban Fuller, but I'm excited to see what Alexis Cerda is going to be, man. Super slick, way slicker than I pictured him.
I double booked. They both at noon, man. Let me see if Brad.
Yo, Clay. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. Round 1 was good with you,
man. Well, I was gonna take a little time off, man, but I heard you talking about this Xander Boots shit, and I just couldn't deal with it anymore. I had to get on and, a little bit, give you a little pushback on.
Listen, I'm glad I can inspire you to come on, bro.
False accusations you made.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
False accusation number 1. Jaron Boots has a better resume than Xander? How? How's that possible? Well, okay, we're gonna scratch out Abbas Baru and Staniones as far as champions because they both fought a champion. So we'll just say that eliminates that, right? Who else do you have? David Avenesian? Chino Perez was the number 1. He beat Conwell.
You talking about Torre Garcia Perez?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Now, check this out. I don't think Karen can beat Chino Perez. And Jaron Boots Ennis went 12 rounds with him twice. I don't think that the guy that's Jaron Boots Ennis beat can beat the guys that Xander beat. They're too big. They're in a different division. So technically, all Jaron Boots Ennis is got half a round at 154 with Lima. He has nobody else to pull from his resume. I think that Jaron Boots Ennis, and that little statement you made about an eye test, well then, I don't know what's wrong. You might want to get your eyes checked. Get a new prescription, right? Because there's nothing that Jaron Boots Ennis is doing in there but athletic ability that it's just that, okay, I admit he's good. But Xander's good in his own way. They just don't look the same. I'm not going to say he's going to go in there and that he's giving us a fight that just definitively says by your eye test, he should be able to wipe down Xander. What fight gave you that impression? What, Lima? That trash can?
Want me to
Damn,
answer
you
it?
gonna call him a trash can?
No,
my
hold
bad,
What the
Lima.
hell?
My bad, Lima. I got
But it's
a
all
little
good.
passion
Can I
here.
answer the
Lima, you're
question?
not that.
You have a little bit more filibuster left in you. You got a little more
And
filibuster. or can
remember
I
that dude had a really good fight with Stephen McKenna. McKenna is a
He
fucking
did.
good
I
fighter.
apologized on that. But you don't have anything that you can definitively sit up here with your eye test theory. Oh shit, Jaron Boots Ennis is just gonna wipe down Xander. How?
Can I answer?
What did he do?
Can I answer?
Yeah.
Okay. First of all,
You sure he can
Yeah.
answer?
well, because I'm going to talk to you now. I'm going to talk to you. Yeah, I fixed my glasses. I cleaned them up. So I'm going to talk to you now, right? First of all, the hearing is horrible. The earwax is an issue. There's a blockage there. Ness, you're here. We were having a conversation. Did I say Boots washes Xander, or did I say it's going to be way more competitive than people think it's going to be? What did I say?
No, I heard you back
Wait,
up
hold on,
your
round
theory.
one. Hold on, round one. Let me let Ness go ahead and just answer that question as somebody who's part of the conversation.
You need
What did
Ness
you
to
hear?
back you up?
I don't need him,
talk.
but are you here? He was part of the conversation. We got you,
Yeah,
man. You
I
good.
was here. I heard it.
Nah, you
I get
right.
it. Go ahead.
What did you hear? So what did you hear that made you think that I said Boots was going to whitewash Xander Zayas?
You said that obviously his resume is better, and by the eye test, that Boots Ennis is a way better fighter.
Is that what I said? Are you sure that's what you're going to put? So is that what you're putting your finger on? That's what I said, right? I just don't want no more. I just want you to stand on what you said. Is that what I said? Is that what you heard me say?
Yeah, in a nutshell, yes.
Okay, so you're rapping. In a nutshell, you heard me say that. Okay. Ness, would you
And
agree
his
with that
resume is
interpretation
better.
of what I said?
His resume is better.
Okay, fine. That's not what we're talking about right now. The whitewash. Ness, is that what you heard me say to you?
We would have to rewind for the verbatim,
Okay.
bro. I don't, you know,
No, I'm saying what you walked away. No, Ness, I'm saying what you walked away, because all he did was wrap it up. That's not exact words. He said in a nutshell. Would you say in a nutshell, that's what I said? Would you be comfortable saying in a nutshell, I said what round one said?
No,
Okay,
no,
thank you.
round one always gets it wrong, bro. He
Okay.
always
No,
misquotes.
I get it right.
I'm doing
I get it
this.
right.
I'm
work
gonna
what
go
he
piece by piece,
does.
round one. Hold on,
You know
hold
what?
on,
You know
round
what
one.
Claymore
Give me
does,
an
right?
opportunity, round
He
one,
says,
because I heard the filibuster.
I got this guy, but I like this
Yeah.
guy to back himself
Okay.
up. That's all he's doing.
That's what all right, yeah, sure. Okay, fine. However you want to. I just want to be clear, breaking it down piece by piece. If you follow a video that I put out, it's got about a little over 3,000 views. I'm not like you guys. I'm not popping off. If somebody would have watched that video, they would have believed that I think Xander's going to win the fight, right? How much credit that I'm giving Xander, how much I'm telling everybody that they're sleeping on Xander, how much props I gave his IQ. I said in the same conversation that he's a fighter who continues to get better every fight. Yesterday's price is never today's price with Xander Zayas. And I said, I even took it to the limit to say that after 12 rounds, if Boots is not able to stop Xander Zayas, don't be surprised if we're not going into the 11th or 12th round saying the winner of these last two rounds will win the fight because of Xander Zayas' ability to win the lion's share of 12 rounds, right? But I
gave you a like in that video.
But I have to. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. So that being said, I've given Jaron Boots Ennis the edge in this fight, not a whitewash. I've given him the edge based off the eye test and the fact that he has way more experience inside of a professional ring than Xander Zayas. Would you argue that he has more experience inside of a professional ring than Xander Zayas?
Well, before I argue that, I just want to argue this.
You said argue. Wait. What you said? Does he have more professional experience in a boxing ring?
Right, than Xander.
On the professional level, though, you're emphasizing
in a professional square circle, in a professional ring, in a professional.
Are you specifying in amount of fight or quality in opponents?
No. He's specifying time in the ring. Time in the ring.
Rounds.
Okay.
Under his
it's
belt.
obvious that Jaron Boots Ennis got more fights, but Xander did more at a younger age.
It's okay, because you don't have to defend Xander as much as you think you do, because I've given Xander and I will continue to give Xander so many flowers. That's not what this is about. This is about me defending my position and you accusing me of saying Xander's going to get whitewashed by Jaron Boots Ennis, and that you want to dismiss my opinion on an eye test on an opinion on what I've seen it happen inside of a ring on an eye test, which you are free to have a different opinion on because it's an eye test. It's what you've seen, but you want to dispute it to the point to where you think that I'm shitting on Xander, so you had to come up here and defend him. So hold on. This is not about nothing else but me defending my position. So what I've said is that Jaron Boots Ennis, based off of the eye test, his experience inside the ring that I've seen him have. Xander's a very young fighter. I edge him to win this fight, which I believe the Vegas odds will match my opinion. Matter of fact, the Vegas odds may go too far. Let's be honest. The Vegas odds may put Jaron Boots Ennis 100.
They already got him like a 4. Don't they have him at a minus 450?
Okay, right? So I think they're wrong. But how in the world
Xander's
am
plus
I
300
sitting here? How the hell am I giving Boots his flowers and his proper accolades and me saying off the eye test, this time last year, I wouldn't even have pictured Jaron Boots Ennis being in the ring with Xander Zayas.
Clay,
Before
I got to interject.
Right.
How long do you know round 1?
A while.
All right,
I'm
so
saying
you know
you
you know that he's emotional. Like, he reacts off the fighters that he likes, and if you talk about him, he hears what he wants to hear. He doesn't hear what you actually said. He just runs to their defense. This is natural round
Fact.
1. This is like what he does.
Can I talk now? Because you got you both talking.
No,
okay,
I'm not done, but I'm not even done.
Clay,
I'm not even
let
done.
Let him come.
But
full
I was
circle.
just gonna say that I've learned that that's his style and MO. So
we all got a style and MO. We learned yours, you learned mine. So what? You're pointing out something that we all have particular traits on.
Wait, hold on. Wait,
no, but what I'm pointing out is specific. It's specific.
Yeah.
What I'm pointing out is that
there's 100 things we can point out specific about you. That's not the point of this conversation.
But do that. No, but
Claymore.
I'm trying to make a
Claymore.
point. You're talking over me purposely again because you're mad that now 2 co-hosts are gumming down on you. That's not my problem.
I never viewed it like that.
What is true is that if we talk about a Puerto Rican fighter, if we talk about a Inoue, you become a nuisance. You talk over people, you yell, you misquote your own co-host, you say they said things they didn't say, you don't use Google, you say things are true, and then when I Google them, they're not. And that's all because you let your emotions get the best of you because you want to protect a certain fighter from a certain country or just your favorite fighter, because it's not really country. You do it for every single Puerto Rican for sure. You've done it on this show. It's recorded for Matias, Collazo, Xander, and you've done it on this show. It's recorded for Inoue. So yeah, I mean, I just tell you these things to pick you up, so that you can do better in the future.
All right.
So, let me just land my plane. 10 seconds.
Wait, Clay, you got to let me talk.
Wait, but I wasn't done talking in the first place. I'm done, by the way. But I'm done anyway. Come on, calm down. Now I know you.
No, he feels attacked. He feels attacked. Yeah.
I get it. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna get the opportunity.
Hold on. Clay went the last time. Then Ness went. When was it mine?
I had
How the fuck is that fair?
Wait, just round 1. Don't get upset.
How is that
Listen,
fair?
I was in the middle of landing my plane. Ness said, "Hold on, I don't."
You never landed your plane. You never took off.
I was in the middle. Okay, all right.
I told you he interrupts. I told you he interrupts.
Listen, Ness said, let me interrupt you real quick because he wanted to enlighten me to something, and that's what that was all about. But I'm done. You're about to get it back faster than you think. All I'm going to say is I'm acknowledging what Ness said. I've noticed that habit about you. And, honestly, I got my glasses on. I'm cleaning them up. I hear you, bro. So I'm gonna frankly tell you that you do this all the time, right? And you literally came on here and put a crazy jacket on me so that your point that you're filibustering would be validated. But the jacket's not going to be on me because I never said that Jaron Boots Ennis would whitewash Xander Zayas. I was very fair. I gave Xander his flowers. I continue to give him his flowers. But yes, the eye test and the experience he has in the ring makes me give him the edge. I do favor him to win the fight, but I think it's going to be a very competitive fight. I think Boots needs to close up certain holes.
All of this. Like, where are you going with this?
No, I'm going.
You said this 3 times, bro. Who are you trying to convince? Me or them?
Don't be frustrated. I'm trying to speak my piece the same way you
bro,
did.
You haven't said it. Like,
you're upset and you're tied up and you're caught up in your nonsense, and that's cool. You get an opportunity.
Crazy, bro. Like,
But at the
You
end of the
sound like
day,
a
I'm
used
landing
car
my plane.
salesman.
I'm
You said
landing my
this
plane.
literally 4 times.
I'm landing my
He
plane
gotta say it
to
over
say
and over
that,
because you keep
yeah,
interrupting. It's the same
exactly.
thing that I
Yo.
brought up. That when you get
Exactly.
emotional, you interrupt everybody. You're a fucking baby, bro. You're a 51-year-old
Yeah.
baby. You gotta stop.
Well, listen,
Yeah.
I'm
Stop
landing my plane
trolling
to
me.
say that I'm landing my plane to say very simply, you were wrong. I did not say what you said I said. To clarify, I said this is going to be a close, way more competitive fight than people thinks it is. I think if it goes a 12 round, we can very well see this going into the 11th and 12th, saying whoever wins those last 2 rounds win this fight. And I edge Jaron Boots Ennis to win the fight based off the eye test and his experience inside the ring. The floor is yours.
Well, first of all, you took everything and you try to go real left with it and try to get like real technical on my words, like that I said he was gonna wipe them down. I just, wrapped up what you said today real fast. Now, about your little analogy about your story that you put together on your channel, you had to go back there to dig that you didn't say that today on this show, but to try to validate where you stood. You're trying to prove it too much. You should have just stayed in the conversation we were having. So you went into this big spiel about proving that you're talking good about both sides. Brother, I know who you are. You talk up both fighters. You always do. And I gave you a like on your video. But that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about your little analogy with your eye test. What eye test was it that gave you the impression that Jaron Boots Ennis was that much better than Xander? And that's what my question was. You went and got and pulled Ness's heartstrings to say that I get emotional about a lot of stuff because you started pulling on stuff we weren't even talking about. Nice try. But you need to get better podcasting because when you were in trouble right now, you just drowned 4 separate times. And the only thing you could do was say that how I was trolling you, but not answer the question. Where's your eye test theory? Let's just keep it right there. You need to know how to hold a conversation. Instead of reaching.
Okay.
And then you say, I get emotional.
I'm not emotional.
My whole question was, what gives you an eye test theory that who Jaron Ennis fought off of who he fought? I was just asking you off of what you said. You made this a whole big thing. I didn't ask you about your video that you made or your stance on it. I came here to ask you a deliberate question.
Me and you, baby, we have a good time
podcasting,
today.
brother.
All righty. Let's go. This is what you wanted. So you want me to answer that question, right?
Let's take a break. Let's take a break and introduce Star. Good morning, Star.
This is what it
somebody
is.
called for a neutral co-host to just check in and see what's really going on here. What's up, fellas?
How are you?
Hi,
Hey,
I'm
Queen,
coming
how
from
you
a
doing?
neutral. I'm coming from a neutral, unbiased place this morning. Happy to be here. What's
Yes,
up,
ma'am.
chat? What's up, TBV? Yes, sir. Look
What's up?
Everybody, I must say, everybody background is fire. Like y'all looking good. Y'all
We
looking
trying to
good.
turn up. We trying to turn up, man. We
Yeah.
trying to take over the game. Superhero shit.
Well, proceed. I'm here. I'm enjoying it. Proceed.
Okay,
gentlemen.
so what did I see in the eye test? From what I've seen from Jaron Boots Ennis, his ability to stay inside, manage the traffic coming at him and counterpunch and hit people with very efficiently with a lot of power and stop people is on a high level. Keep in mind, I want the room to remember that Terrence Crawford's biggest opposition was going to be Jaron Boots Ennis, right? The legitimate, arguably best fighter of this era, leader of this era in Terrence Bud Crawford, the #1 fighter that this space holds Terrence Crawford accountable for not giving an opportunity to is Jaron Boots Ennis. So why does this space believe that Jaron Boots Ennis is the biggest opposition to Terrence Bud Crawford? Well, clearly, according to Round 1 and other people, it's definitely not based off of his resume, because clearly he doesn't have anybody significant enough on his resume to give him those kind of accolades. I would argue to the people in the room, and you guys can put it in the chat how you feel about it, it would probably be an eye test. it would probably be based off of the skills that he's put and he's showcased in front of the world that gives him the accolades of being one of the best uncrowned pound for pound fighters in the world. Probably the only thing holding him from being on that pound for pound list is a signature fight like Xander Zayas. So going into this fight, if I say I see the eye test, right? And why am I saying the eye test? Because I'm giving legitimacy to the argument that his resume isn't what I would bring to the table to say it makes him the best, right?
Okay.
But I'm saying his experience, when I bring up his resume in any kind of way, if I bring it up, I would say it's more rounds in the ring. The amount of times professionally he's been inside the ring, which is equivalent to experience that he's going to bring over Xander Zayas when they fight on that night. But I weigh in on the eye test for the same reason that it seems most of the people on this channel weigh in on the eye test, because they're definitely not making the decision that he would beat the pound for pound best fighter of this era in Terrence Bud Crawford based off of his resume. They're probably leaning on the eye test. I'll land it there.
Okay, now
let me interject as the mediator.
Thank you
relax,
for explaining
relax,
that, because that's
round
what I
one,
wanted to know.
round one. Relax.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
As the mediator, let me interject and just add some spice here. That was arguably a 10-7 round. Not only because of delivery, but the substance in what he said. He stated the facts, as to why he's choosing Jaron. I love the Crawford angle, because yes, the world wanted Crawford to fight him for a reason without resume. So Clay definitely got a 10-8 for that. But then it was a 10-7 as a judge, simply because, as I brought up to the audience already, you get emotional. So while he's talking, you're constantly interjecting with your, those are female traits, by the way. So 10-7, Clay, take it away, round one.
Okay, now, when you say your eye test, right, and you said, I judge him because of the fact that people said that he was supposed to fight Terrence Crawford. So what I hear is what you're doing is you're giving him credit for a fight that never occurred. You never got the definitive answer if he actually was on Terrence Crawford's level. So you're giving him this eye test theory on skill for Xander of something he never actually did. That would be like putting the cart before the horse. So, and then your other analogy about his opponents and his skills, all you keep bringing up is the word phenom and what he was supposed to do, not what he actually did. So the eye test that you're giving, like I said, where was a fighter that wasn't a flat foot fighter like Karen, a real mover like Xander? Because we're comparing him to Xander. So it was never really definitive that Terrence owed Jaron Boots Ennis anything. And I really didn't think at that time he was on Terrence's level. So I can't give him credit for being spectacular off of a fight that never materialized. I don't have any proof. I only have proof of what you did. And you went 12 rounds with Karen, not once, but twice. You got 2 looks at him. Now, I'm just asking, your eye test, your boxing IQ. What impressed you so much about Jaron Boots Ennis and what he actually did in the ring? Not hypothetically, not what if. What he really did. And where was the stopping power versus Xander's boxing technical ability? I think he's more of a boxing technician. Yes, it doesn't spell victory, but it doesn't also give me the impression that Jaron Boots Ennis is going to be that dominant. And I landed there.
All right, this is a debate, so it is what it is. I never said the word phenom. And I definitely would never say phenom. That's not what I would have said, but phenom was never a word I used either. As far as Karen being flat-footed, we have a different opinion on that. I watched a Karen Kukudajin move around the ring in the first fight like a ballerina, light on his toes frustrating Jaron Boots Ennis, as Boots Ennis was having the hardest time in the world cutting the ring off. I would never call Karen Kukudajin a flat-footed fighter from my perspective, or even talk down to him, because I think, if anything, Karen's stock went up on the back end of that fight with Jaron Boots Ennis. Jaron Boots Ennis' stock didn't go down for me. Some of the space would argue it went down because they didn't want to rate Karen, but I think Karen is a very underrated boxer, and definitely not flat-footed. As far as you said something earlier about me giving him flowers for a Terrence Crawford fight, that never happened. I wasn't giving him a victory in the fight. What I'm saying is, we were talking about the weight of the eye test. And what I was saying is, the eye test was enough to make and put Jaron Boots Ennis as the most realistic, practical opposition for Terrence Crawford for the whole space, right? Even me at one point in time, when they were at 147, I was like, man, this is probably the guy. This fight is the fight that we need to see. So I'm just giving respect to what the whole entire boxing world has been saying for the past 3 years about Jaron Boots Ennis and where he should be, which is why I called him an uncrowned, I don't know if that was a word you mistaken with phenom, an uncrowned pound-for-pound fighter, right? So, but I think more important, and I'll land my plane here, is that you're coming at my opinion, and when, with debates, opinions are very difficult to fight against. You're choosing to fight against what I see and what I believe versus facts, right? So I think the bigger fact over whatever I might believe is that Jaron Boots Ennis was slated as the biggest opposition for Terrence Crawford. I don't believe that there's an argument to debunk that, to knock that down. And I believe just off the strength of that, we can't, hold on. I believe just off the strength of that, what the whole space, what a lion's share of the space believes was the biggest fight for Bud Crawford, that brings enough weight into the conversation for Xander Zayas, as I stated earlier, who wasn't even in this particular conversation until the nice run he's had for the past maybe a year or so, starting from the win he got over George Garcia Perez, and the win he got over Bas Baharu, becoming the youngest unified champion in the space. I don't think we would ever even be talking about Xander Zayas being against Jaron Boots Ennis today. And most people, I think a lot of people, which is why I defend Xander Zayas, would say that this is a little too much for Xander, that he's going into the ring with a Jaron Boots Ennis a little too fast, that most people didn't even believe that Top Rank would allow this fight to happen just because of the way the and one Wild Wild West version of boxing moves as far as matchmaking is concerned, that they would try to keep Xander Zayas away from a Jaron Boots Ennis based on him not even being developed enough to be in the ring with him. So once again, my opinion still sits edging towards Jaron Boots Ennis to win the fight, but giving Xander Zayas all the flowers in the world to say that this fight is going to be way more competitive than what people think it's going to be, even Vegas.
Thank you.
Hindsight, right? Even Vegas, that I've said that over and over again. So once again, the jacket will never be on me that I'm dismissing what Xander Zayas is, but I'm not going to give him more than I believe he's earned. Since you're so big on earning respect, you're so big on Jaron Boots Ennis earning the respect of fighting at Terrence Crawford, and you won't give him any accolades for being in the conversation with Terrence Bud Crawford, then on the same note, I'm not going to give Xander Zayas flowers he has not earned in respect to beating a Jaron Boots Ennis in a 12-round fight based off Jaron Boots Ennis's track record in the eye test that I see. I don't know if anybody else sees it. I'll land my plane there.
When you say that Jaron Boots Ennis was Terrence Crawford's biggest threat, you're discrediting Saul Canelo Alvarez, because Saul Canelo Alvarez was the real bigger fight, and that's the one he chose to take. It was the bigger obstacle. It was the bigger challenge. It was way bigger than Jaron Boots Ennis. So I don't know where you're getting this theory that Jaron was the ultimate test for Terrence, like you're trying to say Terrence ducked him. I would never believe that. I think that Terrence Crawford would have beaten him, but we never got to see that. So that would be an opinion. So I'll leave that alone. But I'm not going to allow you to say that Jaron Boots Ennis was his biggest challenge. No, it wasn't. Saul was. So now, if you're talking about athletic ability, okay, that's a different conversation. Look, Jaron Boots Ennis, I'm not taking nothing away from the dude. I just wanted to know, what was this eye test that you were talking about that makes Xander like greener in a sense? Not your words, my words, okay? Because I see you're real stuck on words. And I just think at the end what you said was right. I think it's going to be a lot more better competitive I don't know who would win, but respect to both fighters for giving us the fight, and maybe the best man win. But I don't think that Xander's in the position anymore for anybody to say he's either green, too young, nothing. When Xander accomplished more at a young age than Jaron Boots Ennis did. He's at a better track in his age. He's already unified. So, I'll land it right there. I just think it's going to be a lot more competitive than what people are saying.
Okay. I'm good. I mean, I don't think we gotta go any further. I think you've already seen my perspective. I'll just say that I never said Jaron Boots Ennis was going to beat Terrence Wilder Crawford. That's not what I said. In fact, I would pick Terrence Wilder Crawford to beat Boots Ennis. Okay. Yep.
Hello, Star.
Hey, Star.
Hey, guys. Hey, guys.
They let you in the conversation, Star.
Yeah, that was dope though. That was dope. So I know the title of the show basically is Jaron Boots Ennis like Mayweather-esque, and then you said Adrian Broner. I kind of fall in where Clay was saying, I really wouldn't ever put him in a boat or compare him to Adrian Broner because I feel like the habits that he has is way different. I feel like he's a very focused athlete. However, I can't say that I would ever compare him to Floyd because I don't think that his defense is nowhere near Floyd's defense. I feel like he's a slick fighter, tricky fighter, and I feel like he likes to put on a show. So he's a showman, but I don't see that level of defense. But I definitely don't think that he will ever be in a category of a Broner. So that's my take on that.
What is this thing with Broner in your title, Ness? What's up? What's going on with that?
I'm asking, do you see the Mayweather defensive brilliance or that Broner vulnerability in Jaron Boots Ennis?
Oh, well, to tell you the truth, that's an interesting question in a nutshell. Adrian Broner, we all remember who he was, right? At the lighter weight division.
Yeah,
I don't
was that
think
dude. That dude. That's what.
Yeah, I don't think
it's
Jaron
clicking.
Boots Ennis
It's
is
clicking
there
to
yet.
you now. What do you mean? Yo, this dude is a hater of Ennis. Wow.
No, hold on. Wait.
Bro,
You gotta give Adrian Broner his credit.
Ennis is exactly, bro. First of all, Ennis did more than Broner. You tripping?
You mean stylistically? Which way are we viewing it? I might be viewing it different. I might be a little messed up here.
Yeah,
Help me out.
You're always messed up, like I said, because Adrian Broner did not do more than Jaron Boots Ennis. Adrian Broner might have fought in more divisions and gotten some regular titles.
Okay.
But he didn't do more. And they're both the same person in the sense that people think they're the next generational talent. People think they're the next Floyd. People think they're the next superstar. But Broner and Ennis both getting hit. Even when Broner was supposed to be this next fucking Mayweather, he was getting hit, and so is Ennis right now. Look at Clay. He's saying, that Broner's next up, but he gets hit. I mean, that Ennis is next up, but he gets hit. What if Zayas cracks him? Then all of a sudden he does become Broner because guess what? They're gonna say he was a hype job because he lost to a plus 300.
Okay, fight-wise, Ness, I want to ask you a question. This is what I was thinking. Do you think that Adrian Broner's skill, the way he performed in the ring, is better than Jaron Boots Ennis, or you think Jaron Boots Ennis' skill and talent is better than at the peak of AB? You think AB was better?
I mean, AB's peak was the DeMarco fight. Antonio DeMarco fight is his best performance of his career. So, do I think that is Boots better than that? And has he showed better than the DeMarco performance? Yeah, he showed better than the DeMarco performance because I think Ennis beat Stanionis, who's a better champion than DeMarco. DeMarco had already been beat by Edwin Valero, and his big win, I think, was Linares right before he got the Broner fight. If I'm not, I'm probably mistaken about that. But the point is, DeMarco wasn't this proven dude. He was another Mexican that was just hot. He was hot. He was on the come up. He was doing his thing. He had the
So
blimp
he
on
was better than
Showbox.
15-0 Stanionis?
I don't think DeMarco was better than Stanionis.
Okay.
I don't think, but it's still early to say too, round one, because DeMarco came back after that and he beat somebody on Top Rank or gave him a hell of a fight on Top Rank, ESPN. Later in his career, older, but
yeah,
he never became champion again. I mean, there's definitely an argument that Stanionis is a better champion.
Well, that's why I wanted to know, because which way you were thinking of this, because I didn't think you would go the other way with it, like comparing AB's dedication to the sport versus then Jaron Boots Ennis. He's more dialed in,
I'm not talking about dedication. Like I said, vulnerability defensively.
Okay. Vulnerability to get
defensively,
hit?
because both of the guys people think were this phenomenal talent, but they were getting hit. Then, yes, you compare them, to the hype. Both of the guys got a lot of hype. They're getting a lot of hype for not doing much.
Well, Jaron Boots Ennis, just come to his defense for a second on that getting hit theory, right? Isn't that a fighter taking chances? Isn't that about a fighter being a warrior stepping in the fire?
For sure.
You're gonna
but
get punched in the face.
If Xander cracks him with a left hook, are they going to say that he was being a warrior, or are they going to say that he was a hype job? If Xander cracks him and puts him to sleep.
I can't speak for everybody.
Again,
everybody has their own view
I'm not
or
asking
opinion.
you to speak for everybody. You have an audience.
Yeah.
So you know how your audience is. If you go back to your channel and Xander won the fight because he caught Boots with a left hook, what the fuck are they going to say? I told you it was a hype job. Like, don't act like you don't see the comments, bro.
But now, with respect, Ness, wouldn't they say that about any guy?
No.
Don't they say that about all guys?
No.
They ain't say that about Canelo.
True. Well, no, because a lot of people did say that Canelo looked older and slower.
Yeah, but
and
they didn't call him a hype job
up.
round one. This is the issue we have with you debating. You changed the debate. We're telling you they're going to call someone a hype job. We're keeping it with Broner because he was supposed to be this great thing and ended up arguably being not meeting his full potential. Is that gonna be Boots? You're going away from the debate.
No, I don't think so. I think that Jaron Boots Ennis is he's good. He's gonna be around for a little while.
So now I understand. Now I see. 1 second, Clay. Now I see the relevance in the title of the show, because at first I was like, Broner is so, like, that's kind of far-fetched to me. When I think about Boots, I don't think about Broner, but I see what you're saying. So for me, I feel like I've heard all these amazing things about Boots. I feel like people have been in the gym, they've seen him, they've been in Philly, and I feel like I haven't seen that yet. So now I see it's not to compare him against Broner. Will he live up to the hype?
Exactly.
I'm kind of, okay, got you. So I don't know. That's my question.
Will he live up to his potential, or is he gonna be another Broner?
Broner is difficult. Wait, hold on 1 second, round one. Broner is a hard shot for me. Pause, because it just he just had such a unfortunate career, man. I just hate to put Boots in the same conversation.
In what way?
Just the way his outside life, translated into his inside the ring life. You know what I'm saying? But I understand what angle you're coming from. I 100% acknowledge it. But it's a good angle. But I just have a hard time.
Tell me more. What you mean his outside life? What you
I'm saying his drinking, his antics, his fall from grace, the way he was unable to bounce back.
Yeah, but that's lack of discipline. That's lack of discipline.
Right. But I think
because that wasn't him in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? That was him after the fame and the money.
Right, but I think part of the conversation seems to be.
Yeah, I think that's when you think about Broner, you think about him now. Like, I see him in the bed looking like he's maybe, looking like he's puffy. His liver's bad. He just looks like he's dealing with all these things.
Okay, so you couldn't make it up. You didn't know where I was going with it. And you missed the monologue, so I get it.
No. But what I'm saying is I get where you're going with it. I'm just saying that if I give any pushback, I'm just saying on a superficial level, I hate to bring Broner up in the same conversation as Jaron Boots Ennis off
Yes.
the strength of how Broner looks now. I don't like it,
Yeah.
but I understand exactly the season of Broner's career that you're talking about in comparison to the season Jaron Boots Ennis's career is at, which is put up or show up time. It's time for him to back up all of the accolades that we've given him without him actually doing it inside the ring against these signature opponents. And now he has an opportunity to do that in front of a Xander Zayas, but this is unfortunate to a certain degree because it's a win for him if he wins the fight, but it's a big loss because a lot of people are going to argue that Xander shouldn't be able to do what he would do if he would beat a Boots Ennis based off the experience gap, based off the fact that this kid, who I'm giving the respect to say that he is built for this, but on the back end of a loss, Jaron Boots Ennis will catch a lot of flack because it's going to be like, damn, bro, all that hype, you let the rookie, you let the young boy, the guy who just really shouldn't even supposedly been in the ring with you, plus 300 underdog, beat you. And now we got to maybe revisit a lot of things that we were seeing from him and saying, was he doing that on purpose? Was he just having a good time and showboating? Or was he really just that limited and just wasn't able to do more than we saw him do?
Let me get some callers in here, and I got to get to these super chats. Do apologize. Obviously, they was having a debate. I took that time to get this breakfast together. This is going to be life moving forward. I told Star she ain't want me here, but, you know, my protein is going to take.
To see you there.
No, my protein is going
happy.
to take precedence. So, you know, I can't, you know, allow that muscle to be touched. So sometimes sometimes we need round one and Clay to go at it with each other.
Hey, Star.
You're welcome.
You know the Mexican dudes on my channel? They're trying to prove to me that Jaron Boots Ennis, in fact, is Mexican. And I said, how is that? And they say, what, you don't know his name? His name is Botas.
Yeah, H-Town started that shit. I wonder if that was bigger than
Boots in
H-Town.
Spanish. That's Boots in Spanish. I was crying.
Oh, wow.
I was laughing. I thought that was hilarious. Go ahead, Ness. Get them chats in.
$20 super chat from White Mike. Salute. Drop a bomb for that dub-be-dub. And a bomb for that pound for pound #1 status in the chat. He says, you know why they call Ennis Boots? Because he will knock you out your boots. 90% KO ratio. He knocks the loose. Power slows down often. Zayas has never been hit hard or faced anyone with the power of boots. What do you guys think? Is this true? Has Zayas faced someone with that power?
Of course, he fought at 154. Boots fought at 147. All the power guys at 147 weren't fighting. And when you rehydrate at 154, what do you actually come in at fight night? That's preposterous. Xander's been he's been there his entire career. Of course he's been by hitters.
Clay?
Nah, I don't believe that.
Clay, what? What's the question?
Oh, you hear the
Xander
super
faced
chat?
the power.
No, what does the super chat say? Go ahead.
Has Xander faced that level of power that Boots bring?
No. No, I mean, no. Definitely hasn't.
Star?
Definitely hasn't.
I don't think so. I think he's faced like the pressure, but I don't think he's faced the power.
Chad in Canada, victory for Boots. Spar with Yancy, Lobo, and Z Pacino.
Uh-oh.
Z Pacino.
Uh-oh.
What's that? Signed? Who's that? Oh, they signed? But who's reporting that? Zuffa?
This is Zuffa.
No.
This is Zuffa boxing.
Bro, Edgar belongs there, though. Edgar's going to have a better career there.
Edgar Berlanga pulled the trigger.
No, he's good. He's good there.
I told you he was going to do that.
Hitchens, on the other hand, he's going where he can't get the smoke. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, can I? First of all, I saw the writing on the wall. Shout out
The
to
Puerto
Connolly,
Rican
man.
dude said, he ain't going to do it, Edwin. If you went to dinner and you took the dinner meeting, you're at least hearing what they got to say. If you never had intentions of settling out or going over there, you would have never went to that dinner.
Bro, you gotta stop. You gotta stop with your personal emotion. Now he's selling out because he's doing something financially for him
I'm
and
just
his
answering
family.
some of my. I'm having a different conversation
Bro,
with you.
it's still the
Not with
things
you,
you're
Ness.
saying. It's still the things you're saying. You can't say a fighter's selling out because he made a financial decision.
No,
That's not
I'm
selling out.
commenting a guy in the chat, Ness. We've had a different conversation on my platform.
But you're talking about Hitchens. Who's selling out? Who's selling out?
I'm saying
Edgar,
look at me and this guy in your chat. He comes to my show, right? Okay, so we know we talk, and he said Edgar was selling out Edwin, right? And I was like, nah, he ain't doing that. He ain't, whatever. It's business. People got families. So we had this long conversation, Ness. And I'm just talking to him, bro. It's don't take that. That was a whole different. Yeah, just go ahead.
Well,
But
I want to defend.
already.
I want to defend these guys. Obviously, hey man, you guys know how I feel about Zuffa Boxing. I think it's a great platform. I think the future is bright for Zuffa. But also, I want to defend Edgar Berlanga and Richardson Hitchens, who may have done it for financial reasons. But I also think, I'm gonna be real with you, as far as Edgar Berlanga, I think he lost out on some of his opportunities to develop as a fighter. I think all those fights he had with those first round knockouts didn't do him no big favors when it came time for him to show out in the biggest show. I think he lost out on opportunities to develop, to see different looks, to be forced to put more wrinkles in his bag and to use tools that I think he put together as an amateur that he kind of let get rusty during his professional career because he didn't have to use so much, right? That right hand always delivered. As far as Richardson Hitchens is concerned, I see a fighter who's definitely had hesitation in fighting the biggest competition. At 140 pounds, he didn't want to fight the big pressure fighter or the big punchers. It seemed like he had questions. Maybe it was the weight cut, we said. Okay, at 147, seems like he's not as confident to go up in 147 and fight everybody up there, not to mention the compensation that he was trying to, warrant for fighting the biggest fights.
He ain't safe for long. He ain't safe for long. They gonna put some pressure on him. Look how they match made.
Look how they did Mayweather.
I was going to land my plane right there, Ness, and say that as far as people believing that he's going to get a bunch of easy looks, that's not the way Zuffa works. He will be the matchmaking will be according to his skill set and where they see him being at. So he's going to get tested. I would argue that he may take his very first loss at Zuffa Boxing, but I will also argue that on the back end of whatever that contract is, he comes out a better fighter. Both fighters come out better fighters because of the way Zuffa moves it, and he becomes way more competitive in the and one Wild Wild West space of boxing.
Holy shit, I just thought of this. So Richard Hitchens pulled out of the White Day fight to sign with Zuffa? Is that what I'm just putting together in my head? I'm just thinking about this. And that's just nodded, so I saw that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whatever fights.
According to him and his manager, because his manager texted me and he got sick. That's why he pulled out. But no one's they're gonna see it the way you're looking at it.
Okay.
And that is what it is, by the way. Not only see it that way, that's what it is. Hitchens got out of fighting.
I don't think unless it went down like this, and this is all hypothetical.
Okay.
This is a movie I'm creating to back Clay's idea, right?
Yes, sir.
You're in the fucking hotel for the fight. It's fight day. Then you get the Zuffa phone call that you already knew was coming, but the number didn't show up yet. And they're like, we're going to give you X amount. And you pull out right there because that fight is risky, and if you lose, that number's not there. That's it. That's the only way. That's a movie, though. That's a hypothetical.
That's a great movie.
That's also extreme, though.
That's crazy. It's
extreme. Also extreme.
That's craziness. I got goosebumps. That was crazy. Hey, bro, that was crazy the way he just broke that down. That's wild, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. That's crazy chills, bro.
This guy likes the hypotheticals.
I don't even know what to say, except I don't even know what to say. That was so transparent. I gotta be honest with you. That's what I was seeing, right? But I'm gonna add to it a little and just say this. I believe the weight cut was difficult. Maybe even a little bit of illness. I think the weight cut was a centerpiece.
I don't think so.
Wait, hold on. I think the weight cut was a centerpiece of his condition. I think he stayed in the weight division a little bit too long. I think he had to weigh out a lot of things. But I think if there wasn't a Zuffa deal on the table, if Keith Connolly didn't assure him of the big opportunity coming his way, I believe he would have weathered whatever that storm was he was going through, and he would have been in the ring that night. But I think the understanding of that cushion that was there helped him be like, you know what? It's like going into work. I woke up mornings before where my head is hurting. I don't feel well, but I go to work, right? But let me find out a quick 5 racks hit my account. Yes, or was about to hit my account in the morning. I might be like, hey, bro, I'm gonna use some PTO, bro. I'm going to bed, bro. I don't need to go into work, bro. My head hurt, bro. But don't get it twisted. Me understanding my cushion that was there gave me the courage to take off that day. If I didn't have that cushion, I'd have been working with a headache, bro. Period. I'd have been working with a headache, drinking fluids, drinking tea, whatever I had to do. I would have gone to work though.
Yo, but check this out, Clay, right? The reason why, that's a good theory that you're saying for him for the excuse. But I saw the interview with Robert Garcia when he said at 9 o'clock in the morning the next day, he actually made the 10-pound rehydration claw. He was joking with him and everything. He might have looked, yes, he looked hurt, Richard Hitchens. I thought he looked depleted, 100%. But at the fact that he made the 2 weights, he made the weight the day before, and he made the one in the morning at 9. Then a few hours after that, they were alerted that the fight was canceled. So when you say, I think he had a bad problem making the weight cut, he actually made both weights. It doesn't spell that he wasn't sick. I understand that. It doesn't mean that so just because he made weight round 1, you don't say he's sick? No, I'm just pointing out that he did, in fact, make both weights. I have nothing further on whether he was sick.
Let me get back to these super chats. Next one is from Costa Fantasma, $2. I'm losing brain cells listening to Al from the Bay. Gallo Fino times 7, $2. Been here before. Round 1, going to cry. Matias Bumlanga, Puerto Rican flag emoji. Mozzie,
I don't rock with Bumlanga.
Mozzie, $2. Clay just politely cooked round 1. Yeah, I'm going to put a poll up. Mozzie, $2. Clay just intellectually cooked round 1. Mozzie, $2. Clay just psychologically cooked round 1. Mozzie, $2 more. Clay just scientifically.
Why are you reading all of them out loud, bro?
I got to.
Chat, bro.
I got to.
You better read that shit.
The individuals.
You better read it. They
Mozzie,
paid for
$2.
that.
Clay just scientifically cooked round 1. Lil Zuda, $2 round 1.
You got a cheerleader, Clay.
He said a cheerleader. Yo, you funny. I love that round 1 don't go down without a fucking fight, yo. He will not give up. Lil Zuda, $2 round 1.
Never got cooked.
Jacket salesman. H-Town, $2. Suleiman, round 1. Lowe's nose. Wait. Suleiman, round 1. Low nose. The PR defense team. Crying out loud emoji. Super Mex, $5. Round 1 telling anybody they have round 1 telling anybody they have bad podcasting is nasty word. Coming from someone who cannot handle discourse and debating. Pot calling the kettle. 3, $2. I've heard enough. Clay versus round 1, 7-4 catch weight. At 7-4 meaning July 4th. Round 1 camp, man. Remember, round 1 going through some stuff. What is this? I am Kenny. I'm going to have to look at this on another browser, bro. Can't make out that whole name. Un segundo. His name is... I am nice, right? No, I am Mike, New York City. Or I am Mike, New York City. I don't know what the E stands for. Didn't they have a clothing brand? Was that Nietzsche or some shit? But
Nietzsche,
Mike,
yeah.
I'm gonna get to you, and I did see you, and I did forget you, but I see your counter, so now we're going straight to you. I just want to finish these super chats. We got New York Bullet, $2. Nah, round 1. Clay got that. Laugh out loud. Told him. DC3, $2. Star Nest, fall back right quick. I'm here for this. Crying out loud. H-Town, $5. Pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Round 1. First off, you're using big words. I don't understand. So I'm going to take that as disrespect, crying out loud 5 times. He said typical New York ninja tactics. Round 1, stereotypical New Yorker. Let's go.
Bunch of Jaron Boots and his fans siding with Clay. I'm supposed to say that he beat me on this debate. Yeah, right. Listen, let me tell you right now. I don't hear your boos because I see what you cheer for.
Okay, bars.
I like that one, bro. I'm gonna use that one. I like that one, bro. I don't hear your boos because I hear who you cheer for. Can we get a horn on that one?
I like it.
I love it.
Next up is Gasville, member for 18 months on the prospect level. Bumlanga and Richardson ducking to Zuffa. That's crazy. That's how it's gonna be perceived, bro. Until they put Richardson in there with who? Hammer hands. Because he gonna have to go to 47, right? Ain't no 40, right?
Yeah. Facts. He's going to listen. For the people who believe that,
is he gonna lose his belt? Is he gonna lose his belt?
Yeah, he's done. Goodbye, belt. IBF. We just saw how the IBF carries it. Period. He lost the belt.
Damn.
It's over with.
What's the Super's weight? Oh shit! Wait, he might.
Hey yo, this man talked all this shit about so many fighters, and he now is not gonna fight him at least for the next 5 years.
Facts.
Wow.
Facts.
So do you?
That's what I was saying. That's as far as the ducking. I wasn't saying him ducking Oscar Duarte so much, even though in a way technically the question is whether or not he could fight that day or he couldn't. That's what the question is. I think he probably could have,
that's what the
and he
question
chose
is.
not to. So it's gonna be a duck. But when I was saying it was a legitimate duck, I'm talking about all the smoke, all the people he's been talking to, the Brian Normans, the Devin Haney's, even Shakur recently on the tweets, the Gary Antoine Russells. I mean, all these fighters that people that he said he would have no problem dealing with, and that it was just about this, that, and the other, and these intangibles. It's gonna be a duck for all those guys.
And this is the thing. They gonna throw some dude at him like they throwing Julian Hammerhands, a motherfucking 6-foot dude with a 71% knockout ratio that nobody ever heard of, that you ain't gonna get up for because he ain't Gary Antoine Russell. I just hope that don't happen because there's a world where that could happen where you like, never heard of no fucking James Padella and you don't train hard.
Ooh, there's
Lil Zoot at $2.
140.
Round 1 need a KO to win this. Ness. Damn, round 1. Gavin Goins, $5. Round 1. Clay, how you gonna give this eye test you speak of and you wear glasses?
That's what Raul was telling me. But I be wearing my glasses when I do the eye test. You heard?
Yo, Clay. That belt Richard Hitchison is gonna be gone for a fact because there's no 40 weight division in Zuffa. And you guys pointed that out. That shit is gone.
Yeah, man. Not only that, but remember they just stripped up a tire. So Zuffa ain't fucking with the IBF.
So Clay, coming from a neutral stance, we know you love Zuffa. I love Zuffa for certain reasons. So do you think that this is a Keith Conley thing? Like do you think
100%.
that as a manager?
Keith Connolly's in bed with, listen, man, Samson Leakowicz is in bed with the PBC, right? What's his name? What's Virgil Ortiz's
Keith Conley burnt Matchroom.
Right.
All these fighters was on Matchroom, and he did it one by one the same way. When Edgar Berlanga's contract was up, he obviously advised Edgar to say what he said in the ring.
Yes.
Edgar did it. Then when Richardson's contract was up,
he
obviously advised because it's the same manager, same thing happened. Then you see the domino effect. Conor Ben goes.
Yep.
Now you really now Eddie is mad at you because not only did you get Edgar, they type Bumlanga so much I can't say Edgar Berlanga. Not only did you get Berlanga not to re-sign, but now you got Hitchens not to re-sign, and you stole my guy.
Yeah.
Because I
not
had
a
Conor.
my guy.
No,
all right,
but,
not a guy, my guy.
Yeah, my guy. Which and think about it like this, Star. He had Conor before Keith Conley. Keith Conley came after.
Right.
And he just turned it up for Conor. It's like, yo, you
Right.
getting paid this. This is what you should be getting paid.
Mm.
And that's wrapped up everything I was going to say pretty much to say that, to answer the question, and I'll be long-winded, but yes, this is all about it's all about Keith Connolly. Keith
And
Connolly is
so
100% working with Dana
listen,
White.
Clay,
And
if Richardson Hitchens was your nephew, cousin, son, whatever,
Mhm.
and that was his manager, and you know his aspirations was to fight these certain fighters, be this type of champion, how would you feel? Would you feel at this point that's a good move for him, or would you feel like it's stripping him away from his vision that he had to be a boxer?
I think honest conversations are underrated. And I think in honest conversations, did you think you were going to do this or not? And I think Hitchens, his team, they were just, and not only did you think you were going to do it in real time, the money aspect of it that Hitchens is focused on so much, so is Edgar Berlanga. Did you think you were going to get the money to do it this time with the risk reward thing being part of the conversation? I think if I was his family, I'd be like, bro, if you want to have the longevity and build up your brand, keep in mind what Zuffa means, right? International exposure, Sky Sports, 30 different countries. And that's just in the beginning, right? In comparison to what you're getting right now, controlled on one platform, the Zone, where you have to pay pay-per-views, limited, a red line business model.
It's still international. They're global.
What?
The Zone.
Right, but it's still it is international, but then you have the money aspect. The platform is limited to the people who are going to pay $45 a month to see you. And then you're at the beginning of something great. So
yeah, but that's the same limit that Paramount. They're at the limit of someone that wants to pay $8 and $18 a
right,
month.
but then you add Sky Sports to it, right? And whatever else they're working on different platforms.
As Americans, we don't get Sky Sports. That's just more international exposure for them that they already get on the Zone, because the Zone is in like
I disagree.
territories.
I disagree. I believe that Sky Sports is more of it's like the ESPN of the UK in Ireland.
For sure.
So I think that's a bigger international platform for boxing.
Yeah, but it's only bigger. It's only bigger in the UK.
Right. I said international.
Yep. All right. I don't know. I mean, and you're saying that that's bigger than DAZN?
Yeah, DAZN is an app.
They don't even have the sports of DAZN. They're Sky Sports is news, and they have channels.
They're TV, right? Like Paramount, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
it's
so
like
that's,
NBC. No, it's like it's not Paramount. It's not Paramount. It's not Paramount. They're more like Fox. They have like news. Yeah, they're more like a Fox. They have like news. They're a channel, a terrestrial channel that you don't need.
They're bigger, right?
So they say what?
No.
So Sky Sports is bigger, is what you're saying?
I mean, but not the sports part.
I don't know. We're just gonna have to see. We're just gonna have to disagree, because I think that Sky Sports was.
Just think about it like this. Let me explain it like this. We just seen PBC do this with Fox. That is bigger than ESPN. It didn't work. So you're just saying, oh well, they're big and because they're Sky. Fox is. I can Google. I don't want to say Fox is bigger than Sky Sports, but I know Fox. But I know that Fox is huge, and they're the same thing. They have their Fox terrestrial channel. They have their parent company. You know, they did the same thing where they had their shows. Remember Sean Porter, and they built content around boxing to give you that ESPN news feel. But it still falls victim to the boxing fans. Like, you know what I'm saying? We still got to go there.
I agree with you to a certain degree, but I think that even off the strength of even taking everything you say into consideration, I think the combination of all these different things make them bigger as a unit. As a unit, they're becoming bigger, even if it's not one particular platform that moves the needle in one direction. But when you combine them, when you bring Paramount, then you bring Sky Sports and whatever else they're working on, they look like they're growing way bigger as far as audience is concerned that's going to be watching, that can watch boxing. So I don't know. I just, just to land my plane, say it's not a loss, it's a win. It makes sense to answer Star's question. if I was his family member, I would be 100% on board with this move with his career because I think it brings him more activity. I think it brings him in the long run more money because I think his brand will get bigger. He'll be on. He has an opportunity. It's all on the back end of his performance, obviously.
But how,
But he has the
Clay?
opportunity to become bigger.
How is Robert Merriweather's brand going to get any bigger?
Yes, it will. 100%.
How?
Because he's gonna be active. He's already gotten two. He's already been in two of the best fights on Zuffa. He's gotten 2 bonuses for being on, even on the back end of a loss. He's still part of the biggest fight. I think he's going to get more activity. He's going to become better as a fighter, and I think he's going to get seen in a way that he wouldn't have been seen if he'd have been on these undercards on these fights that we're used to in the N1 Wild Wild West version of boxing, where he's not even on TV or he's in a building in front of a bunch of empty people. I think he's going to be bigger and better for a brand like Zuffa being next to him and a machine like Zuffa being behind him than he would have been.
I had a lot of people calling in saying that he basically devaluing him, saying that his father made a mistake, that the manager corner made a mistake. There's no way he should have been in that fight. The fight fans are programmed, Clay. They're programmed to believe that they have to be emotionally invested in the fighter. You know, instead of saying what you said, that he was in one of the best fights of Zuffa, they're saying he shouldn't have lost.
That's part of the.
Instead of us saying that fight was a great fight, they're worried about, who allowed this to happen?
Well, I think that this is part of the journey that we're on, Ness, right? And the journey is that we're going to see that, first of all, Zuffa boxing is not here for the current space of boxing. It's creating a space of boxing. It's bringing in a new fan, making space for a new kind of fan who's not caught up on the who's caught up more on the delivery of the experience. So Robert Merriweather, and I think this is going to be a great experiment because we're going to see a fan base that's going to celebrate their fighters like UK celebrated Derek Chisora, right? We're going to see a space of boxing fan that's going to start bubbling up to saying, well, he's a warrior. He still will be a champion. When he is a champion, they're going to still reference the fight he lost as one of the best fights that they've ever seen. Just like we saw Marvin Hagler, you know what I'm saying, lose to Sugar Ray Leonard. We saw Duran lose to Sugar Ray Leonard. We saw Sugar Ray Leonard lose to Duran. We saw all these different great champions and great fighters lose, but still be celebrated in the midst of those same fights that they lost. I think this is the journey that we're on. And, time will tell the story. Hindsight will always be 20/20, but I think this is the experiment. This is the gamble. This is the dice that they've thrown, that they're going to be celebrating. They're not going to have to. They don't have to win every fight to be great fighters. They just have to fight hard, compete at a high level, and be part of the greatest fights in the game. And Robert Merriweather, shout out to all the other fighters who see this. Please notice that he won more money. He was rewarded on the back end of a loss for being competitive. And I think that can become something within itself, an animal within itself. We'll see though.
I don't know, man. It was like a sad day around here. We were invested in Merriweather, and it was like caller after caller upset that he was put in that situation before he got an opportunity to build the brand. I am Mike.
Yo,
Mike,
salute,
nice.
salute. My
Mike,
bad.
Nice.
Mike, nice. Yeah, it's a New York thing. My bad, bro.
No. What the hell? You good?
What up, Mike?
Yeah.
What's up, Mike?
What's up? Salute. Shout out to the panel. Yeah, my bad. I'm over here getting ready. Shout out to Wolf. You know what I mean? Holding it down for all the mid nurses out here. He about to get knocked the fuck out, but yeah, I mean, it's all love. Yeah, I just wanted to talk about Boots real quick. The thing is, it's Boots been really knocking shit out in the gym. So it's like an eye test, you feel me? So, yeah, I mean, we seen him I seen the young Boots give work to J-Rock when J-Rock was a champion. You know what I mean? Like, Boots been doing this shit for a minute. So, the nigga nice, but the problem is, Boots is so sadistic. He's not unbeatable because something is wrong with that kid. He either want to put on a show or he want to fuck you up. So he might end up getting sparked one day, but you know what? It's always going to be exciting. He's going to be a great fighter. So, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, that's just how I see it.
I agree with you 100%. And I think that might co-sign a little bit what I was saying earlier, because look at how you're ready to celebrate him win, lose, or draw. You're recognizing him being a great fighter, not based off of his but based off the experience he gives you as a boxing fan, right? So you're rooting for him. You probably think he's going to win, but if he loses, you're still going to celebrate him as being one of those guys, and can't nobody take that away from him off the strength of an O.
That's one thing, and that's why I'm proud to be a member over here. Like I like the fact that Ness is pushing that. Like, yo, everybody is not gonna be Mayweather, bro. Everybody's not. I know Pacquiao lost. Everybody's not Pacquiao. Fighters is gonna lose. It's boxing. Like, I'm telling you, just sit back, enjoy Boots. He's a bad motherfucker. This kid is like Tommy Hurt, but he might get knocked out one day. Who gives a fuck? He's a beast, yo. Enjoy this shit. Enjoy this shit, bro. That kid is a beast. And I'm telling you, shout out to Zayas for taking the fight, but and I don't think Zayas is no joke, but I'm telling you, Boots is a bad motherfucker. He can make examples out of a lot of people. And somebody might make an example out of him, but it is what it is. It's boxing. Enjoy the sport, yo. Stop being fanboys, and that's just what it is. Yo, let me go run in here. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody out there getting money. Salute to the boxing voice. Peace.
Salute to you, family.
Great call, caller.
You know what? I'm glad you said that, because I even had to check myself just now when you said he might get knocked out, but he's a bad boy. Like, sometimes we look at it like, if he don't win, if Xander beats him, then that means he's not who people say he is. That's not it. He still may be an amazing fighter. That may just not be his night, or he may not just be good against Xander, right? Or he may just get knocked out. He may get hit with a good shot. So that's the thing. Like, that helps me put it in perspective, because you can't say that the fighter's not great because they got knocked out. You know, it's anybody say, okay, anybody can get hit, you know, with a lucky shot or whatever the case may be. So thank you, caller. You kind of
100%.
I like that. Yeah.
Real good point, man. Vernon Forrest had Shane Mosley's number, man. Shane Mosley isn't not a great fighter. It's just styles make fights, bro. And Vernon came in and just had Shane Mosley's number, bro. Just styles make fights.
Twice.
Yeah, but is Shane not good anymore? Was he a hype job on the back end of those fights? No, I think that boxing fan space was way more mature, and they were able to understand and separate and be like, Shane Mosley is a great fighter. Vernon Forrest is better than him. His style clashes with Shane Mosley in a certain way. So we got to get, like I said, the journey's going to be fun.
And then he went on to beat Margarito like that.
Right. So I think we're just on a journey right now. Exactly, round one. We're on a journey right now that we're about to see the idea of the O be challenged in a big way. This is on the back end of the Floyd Mayweather era, you know what I'm saying, and the Terrence Bud Crawford era. Undefeated fighters getting those accolades, but I think we're jumping into another era where we're going to start grading fighters not just based on their records, but who they fought against and how they fought against them, and celebrating them accordingly to that.
Probably so.
Exactly, Bang Boogie, 100%. This was the story of me growing up watching boxing. He says Mayorga and Vernon Forrest. Mayorga had Vernon Forrest's number, and we saw what Shane Mosley did to Mayorga. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it goes to the appreciation of what Star was talking about. Her appreciation more as she gets more familiar with the sport. She starts to see that, look, sometimes I can fall in a category where we're judging these guys only to be undefeated. And then we saying, why ain't you taking these risky fights? Why you think I'm not taking them? Because you want me to be undefeated. But yet you want me to fight all the top guys, like, and
what Ness said, right?
Helping
the feeling yesterday, right, that he felt when he saw Robert Merriweather fight. That's the boxing space in the current space. That's how we've been programmed. We're creatures of habits, right? So automatically it was overwhelming. Like, damn, he shouldn't have fought that guy.
Yeah.
He shouldn't have been in the ring with that guy. No, bro, that fight. If we support Robert Merriweather the right way, as real boxing fans, he will be better for that fight. That fight will make him better because he learned lessons that he would have never have learned. I promise you, Robert Mayweather learned lessons in that fight that Edgar Berlanga didn't get an opportunity to learn in those first 16 straight first round knockouts. Who would he have been against Hamza Shiraz on that big stage if he would have had better matchmaking that was more focused on his development as a boxer instead of a superstar?
Go ahead, round one, but after that, I got to get to these supercharts.
Okay, hey, Clay, it goes to show you that all fighters are not created equal. Ryan Garcia can lose and get a title fight, right? Some guy can lose, and all of a sudden they say, you were never him. And not recognizing he was at the start of that. He just had a hiccup. Loma got a title fight in his second fight and lost, but became Lomachenko, the Matrix. So, you know, these fighters got to understand we're in a blood sport. You bring the fans blood, they'll love you again. Go ahead, Ness.
All right, we got Gallo Phenotime 7 Clay. Bet round one. He don't pick right. Anyways, money bag emoji. Shh emoji. Gavin Goins, welcome to the prospect level. Demo in Houston, $2. Round one came in swinging for the fences. Now he got TKO'd. Crying out loud emoji. We got
Jaron Boots and his fan.
Jalil, $5. Wait. So Hitchens didn't want to move up to 47 because he wanted to keep his belt, but signed to Zuffa, who doesn't have a 40 division? Yeah, but you typing that, what is it? With the innuendo as if that's a bad thing. No, that means that bag was good enough to let the fucking belt go. It's like, y'all got to learn to push it together. Got to learn to push it together.
So, hey, Ness, let me ask you a question. So you think that he could never make this 140 belt anyway, so it was a good sacrifice because he was going to end up leaving it regardless?
I ain't say that. But
okay.
Clay just endorsed it.
Yeah, I'm endorsing it. And I'm saying that he was on his way, in my personal opinion, he was on his way out of 140 regardless. And that's why I said, I was going to say earlier, I think he had a hard time making the weight. I think it was a bad weight cut. And the fact that he made the weight, yes, but I think the journey to it was very depleting for him. And I think he understood what he was going against with an Oscar Duarte. He wasn't feeling strong. He felt weak. And he knew that he just stayed there too long. So he was going to 147 one way or another. The question was, when he went to 147, was he going to get the Devin Haney fight? Was he going to roll right into the big fights and get the money? Or was he going to have to build himself up in that division and fight the Tiger Johnsons, the Rohan Polancos, and all those guys? And was it worth it to him as far as the money he was going to get in comparison to what he was being offered to move to 147 and go to Zuffa Boxing?
Well, look, for him, I don't think it was hard to make the decision. He just had failed negotiations with Keyshawn where he didn't get the fight because he wanted $2 million.
Mm-hmm.
So in his eyes, maybe him and Keith Conley said it was $3 million.
Yeah, I think it was $3 million. I think they were good. I think he was going to get the two. I think it was $3 million was the number that I was hearing that he was trying to push it to, and they weren't going to.
Okay, so let's go over your number, and if you're right, and he wanted the 3 and he didn't get it, you know, obviously he knows now. Turkey Al-Sheikh. This is Turkey Al-Sheikh, and he ain't giving me 3. Zuffa offering
and keep this in mind, Ness.
Zuffa offering me this, and I don't know, those motherfuckers. Because look, at the end of the day,
go on your $3 million.
At the end of the day, I could be like, yo, he could get set up with a tough fighter, but he's gonna have the confidence, like, bro, I was at all the nationals. I ain't never see this motherfucker. I was at every tournament. I ain't never seen. It was me and Shakur. I seen Devin. I seen Boots. I ain't never see this dude, James Better. So he gonna have a different level of confidence than us. So maybe the money made sense, and the level of opposition is like, you know how it is, bro. You getting paid to do what you do. You know how much simpler that's gonna be, you know. So you're gonna take that check is all I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but we'll see. We'll see.
But also, Ness, I want to highlight the fact that Hitchens already showed signs that he wanted to work with Turkey Al-Sheikh, right? But remember that issue with when Turkey pretty much gave him the ultimatum saying, if you're not working with Eddie, you're not working with me. Hitchens always focused on an understanding that Saudi Arabian money was going to be the money he wanted to be getting in his pockets. Zuffa boxing is his easiest way to get that way through Dana White if it ain't going to be through Eddie Hearn. He has to. Then all these fighters have to figure this out, by the way, including Devin Haney, which is another conversation. But ain't no walking away. You're gonna have to work with somebody and give somebody vested interest in your career to get to that back. Because Turkey's no longer seemingly entertaining these independent-minded fighters who just want to come and go as they please. He wants more control and he wants more loyalty from you, one way or the other. So if it ain't with Eddie, the closest thing it seemed to be would be Dana White.
Demo. $2. Round 1 equals Rolly. Clay equals Tank. Got caught. Crying out loud twice. C. Irvin. $5. Everyone talks about Boots' resume, but who is on Xander's resume that makes him such a big opponent for Boots? We got H-Town back with another one, $5. You'd be surprised what H-Town started. Earl Sexuals, Benedivas, Haniacs, Mexican Botas, Cartelos, Tank a Claus. But, H-Town don't cook haters. Sin City Los, $2. Zoofamania, stock emoji going up. Jalil, $10. And in my eyes, Hitchens a duck because didn't Eddie tell Hitchens and he wanted to make the Keyshawn versus Hitchens fight and it was a big money fight in the future? Yeah, but we just talked about that. It was failed negotiations. Hitchens wanted a certain amount. Q punching, $5. Hey, Ness, I'm looking to fight on Border Wars in Wisconsin. Is that still happening? I have 4 fights. I'm a 154-pounder, and I'm 23 years old. Salute. We're not locked in for Wisconsin. We're locked in for July 4th in Orlando. Independence Day fireworks. Kerry G, $10 super chat. Round 1 had Clay other day, but Clay rallied back in the series right now. 2-1 Clay so far. Hope you're enjoying the grandkids. Met round 1 at ATL, nice guy, but Thug Unk can definitely punch. Don't play the man. Who the fuck is Thug Unk?
I'll be round 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's talking about round 1.
Just Dre, $5. This signing is just a win for fighters, does nothing for the sport. Keith is the ultimate winner when he takes his cut before he sends that wire. One lump sum. I mean, I wouldn't put it that way. Like he makes a fraction of what the fighter makes. You
Facts.
know? So does he want them to get the biggest payday? Yes, but he ain't the biggest winner here. He getting a cut. He getting 20%. So hypothetically, if it's a $10 million contract, he getting 20%. If that. He worth 20.
No, I mean, yeah, I agree with you 100%. I think there's no way Keith Conley comes up and these fighters don't come up. They're getting a percentage of what he's getting, a percentage of what they're getting. So they're coming up as well. But I mean, look, man, of course he's going to make sure he's good. He's in business to make money, I'm sure. But there's nothing wrong with that. Welcome to the business of boxing. I'm sure the PBC made a lot of money on the back end of Gervonta Tank Davis's biggest paydays, Canelo's biggest paydays, Errol Spence's biggest paydays. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't change the fact that those guys also receive their biggest paydays.
Word.
Mm-hmm.
We got Bob. Actually, Bobby, cuz you ain't got no counter, but guess who do?
Who do?
Mike in Omaha.
Peace.
Help is
What up,
on
Mike?
the way.
Yes, sir. Help is here. Help is here. God damn, Ness, I've been in the queue forever, bro.
Sorry about that.
Damn.
Bro, you know what it
niggas
is when we got
fucking-
Zuffa, Clay, and round 1? And we broke some
Boy,
Zuffa news. You know we got to give Clay his space to rock out, man.
shit, y'all been
Just a little
talking like a motherfucker. God damn,
appreciate your
I've been
patience,
just
family.
chilling like I am not patient, Clay. I'm not patient. I'm up here sweating like God damn, these niggas ain't gonna stop. Then they just get into some
He's
other shit,
sweating.
start get on here asking questions. Oh
Sorry, man.
God damn.
Sorry, bro.
It's all good. It's all good. I was loving that back and forth with you in round one, though. Round one, you came on this motherfucker cooking, bro. Team Zayas all day. You know what it is.
There you go,
Team
baby.
Zayas, baby.
That's what's
Let's
up.
go.
Let's
Let's
go.
go. You know what the fuck going on. Y'all been talking about
You
so
know
much.
what
Where
it
y'all gonna
is.
start at? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That eye test, man. What eye test? Ennis nor Zayas, neither one of them motherfuckers is proven, and neither one of them dangerous either. Let's keep it 100. Neither one of them. We gotta see what they about. Let us see, prove
Yep.
that. Then we gonna talk about it. They ain't did shit yet. Boots ain't did shit. He ain't did shit. He went to the motherfucking 12 rounds twice with a fucking prospect, and we ain't heard shit from him since. Let's keep it 100. Then they pumped up the nigga Zilla, whatever, and he wasn't shit either. He just had tattoos. He
You
looked
mean
like a
Roman
little
Villa?
gangster.
Isn't it
Yeah,
Roman Villa?
Villa. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't even know that nigga name. I'm saying, who is that nigga? We don't know them niggas, man. We be listening to that YSM and that Greg Hackett nigga. We taking everything they say for granted, and we ain't letting this nigga Boost get in the ring and prove himself not one fucking time. And then y'all want to compare Boost to fucking AB. Fuck no. AB did his thing, even though he ain't looking the best right now. I seen it. Hey, he look real bad. Honestly, I think somebody really need to check on the nigga. That's fucked up. He got a lot of these rich niggas friends that ain't helping the nigga out because he look real bad. The worst he ever looked ever. Keep it 100 with you. But Boots ain't on that fucking level yet. That nigga went to 4 different weight classes and 4 different belts. He ain't on that level yet. Boots still unified, but he really wasn't a fucking champion when he unified that first time. Let's keep it
Let's
100. It
go.
was Terrence Crawford belts. We ain't about to pump that shit. He didn't earn them belts. It was Bud belts. And the nigga that one he got from the nigga he fought was Bud belt too. Y'all know what the fuck going on. And how long? AB and Boots, y'all compared them. They both the same. But look, AB try to be like Floyd, and Boots try to be like Bud. I would just say Boots got a little bit. He got a better fucking somebody to look up to. He's showing you in the way. You know what I'm saying? I would rather make my shit after fucking Bud. Bud is in the gym. He ain't out here flashing no money, doing all that extra shit. That's keep me running, keep me running. He ain't doing all that extra shit. You know what I'm saying? He keeping it straight about the gym. And you see what AB did? He tried to be like Floyd. And what he keep me running. And what he do? He crashed that motherfucking boat. He ain't had that in him. See, now Boots, if he do what Bud did, he gonna be in way better hands. Believe that, easy. But what I will tell you about Boots, Boots is a gym fighter, ladies and gentlemen. He performed good in the gym. Underneath the lights, it's a little bit different. And that's where he gonna get fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's where he gonna get fucked up. Bud was disciplined underneath the lights. Boots not disciplined underneath the lights. Just like AB, he wasn't disciplined underneath the lights. Floyd was disciplined underneath the lights. There's levels to this shit, y'all. And then we go, who said somebody compared Bozy with motherfucking Robert Garcia? Are y'all crazy? Bozy ain't nowhere close to that nigga yet, bro. Nowhere close. He on his way, but he gotta get some more fighters though. He gonna have to get some more fighters. One fighter ain't gonna do it. And one of his fighters already failed the mission. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what the fuck going on. He's done. He probably will never become a world champion unless he shrink up and go down to a smaller weight class. He'll get his ass whooped again. You know what I'm saying? He should have fired that nigga Bozy. The fuck going on? Another thing, Boots. We don't even know if Boots got that heart check. AB had heart. You know what I'm saying? AB got a fucked up career, but he had heart to go take that fight he took. Boots ain't challenged himself like AB did. Boots, I mean, AB went up there for oh boy, that fucking Floyd had to fight. You know what I'm saying? We ain't seen Boots do that shit. And now that
Madonna
he
Steel.
fighting Zayas, yeah. Now he fighting Zayas, we pumping that up. But hold on now, nigga. That ain't the same. Ain't the same. If Boots would have go fight for Endura or something like that, then it would be like, okay. But no, nigga, you went for the weakest one out of all of them. You know what I'm saying? So we can't compare Boots and AB to ask me. I heard you, Ness. You said Boots ain't did what AB ain't did what Boots did. I'm taking AB right now. But Boots still going though. But AB had a better career so far though. Straight up. He had bigger names too. I'm taking AB over fucking Boots. Boots ain't shit. He a bootleg Terrence Crawford. I told y'all that. I'm saying, shout out to the motherfucking boxing voice though, y'all. We had to come in this motherfucker and you know what I'm saying, make our mark. Shout out to the whole
Regulate.
squad. Shout out to you know what time it is, T
You know what I'm
Zayas. You
saying?
little racist. No, you a little racist motherfucker round one. Nah, I'm fucking with you, man. Shout out to the whole squad, though. Shout out to you, round one. Shout out to Clay
Yeah.
Moore. Shout out to Miss Star. And shout out to Nestor Gibbs, head honcho of this motherfucker. TBV in this motherfucker. Y'all keep doing y'all motherfucking thing. It's 11-11 round, man, so make a wish for a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Help is on the
On the
way. Keep
way.
doing
Let's
y'all fucking
go.
thing,
Let's go.
TBV.
Let's go.
Make a wish.
We got
Is he a Bud Crawford fan by any chance?
yes.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Well,
I started to
he
feel that. I was
made
getting
some
that
great
vibe. I was getting
points.
that
And you
vibe a
He
little
made
bit.
notice,
some great
man.
points. He made some great points.
No, 100%.
And we
100%.
have not seen Jaron Bruce Ennis in that deep, dark place in the ring yet.
Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder, says, wait and see. Zuffa's press release contradicts. It says Berlanga reclaims his position top contender at 168. And Hitchens is one of the best at 40. Because both of those divisions don't exist, right? In Zuffa.
168 doesn't do so Belanga is going to be 175. He's going to be a light heavyweight. And Hitchens is going to be 147. Yeah, 168, 140 doesn't exist in
Who
Zuffa.
they got right in their press releases, man? Putting out shit all around.
Well, they're giving them their respect at the divisions that they've earned their respect in, but that's not what they're going to be fighting in when they come to Zuffa.
I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9
I think this is
weight
Tony,
divisions
y'all.
in Zuffa.
Tony,
9.
y'all. I think. Let me see what we got. It is.
Rulerback said, "Are you new here?" I'm not new, but I am kind of new. I don't know all the callers. I'm not here every. I could tell by the tone. I felt it 100%. This dude is
Tony.
Is that Tony Hirsch?
How you doing?
Tony, congratulations, family.
Yes, good, y'all. How y'all doing?
What's
We're
up,
good.
Tony?
We're good. How are you?
Boy,
Appreciate
that
it,
jab,
man. Thank
boy.
you.
That jab is educated something
Doing
fetus.
great.
Something different,
Are
boy.
you driving? Can you get anywhere with some Wi-Fi? Because you're a little bit choppy and pixelated.
Any good?
Let me see.
Oh yeah, no.
There it goes. There goes Clay.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Right now. Yeah.
But you
Hello?
freezing up.
I mean, just try to talk. Maybe he's just taking some time because you are kind of smooth right now.
Hello?
You good right now?
Is that better?
That's better, man. So how are you doing?
Okay. I'm doing great. How y'all doing?
We're good, man.
thank
We're happy
you.
to have you. Congratulations, first and foremost. I'm gonna tell you, listen, man, I'm doing this because my audience is like, yo, can you get Tony on? But you hurt my feelings. You hurt my feelings,
What
man.
happened?
Bruh, I know Robert Merriweather personally, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit ain't right, man. Like,
Wasn't no
hey,
bad
yo,
blood, bro.
and I'm hating too because I'm watching a fight and Max Kellerman is glazing you. But in the first 4 rounds, in the first 4 rounds, I'm like, what the fuck is he seeing? But yo, the truth is he got better odds than me. I can't front because in the first 4 rounds, I'm thinking he's just hating on Robert. I'm like, bro, Robert is countering this guy to the body. He's slipping. He's doing his thing. But you turned
Yeah,
that
no, it was going
tide.
back and forth.
You turned that tide though, man. And it just, you fucking hurt everybody over here feelings. We've been interviewing that kid from the beginning. When I was living in Vegas, I was in the gym with him. Yeah, it's like a funeral over here, man. It's like a funeral.
Hey, man, I had to show out the way the odds was looking. I couldn't go out like that. They had me so messed up.
Yeah, they had him a
Congratulations.
minus 2,400. What were you a plus what?
Like 8
Plus
or 7.
1,000.
Plus
1,000. Yeah, exactly. That's what
Yeah,
it was.
the highest it went to was plus 1,100.
That's crazy. Tell me you
Well,
laid something on yourself.
I wish I did, but
Oh
my
my
coach
Lord.
did. My coach did though, and my partner did. He put 300 on me, and
That's what's
my
up.
coach did 40. You feel me? So they came up.
Yeah, man. You came out of nowhere for me. Obviously, I've heard your name only because of Troy King. Other than that, or not even your name, but your father's name, right? Because of Troy
Yeah, yeah.
King. So it was a complete surprise to me, man. But you look really good. Shout out to you. Does this mean you're signed to Zuffa now? And were you signed before the win? Because we know that he was signed.
Yeah, yeah. I'm signed to Zuffa, and I've been signed. We had a 3 fight deal. So this is my first fight, so I got 2 more to go.
Okay, nice,
So,
man. What was your initial thoughts when that name came across your desk? What did what went through your mind, and what was the first thing I guess you did? Did you go seek out footage? Did you already know Robert?
yeah, I tried to go look, try to find some footage on him because I didn't know him at all. I seen on Boxer he had a good amateur background, so I was like, okay, he gonna be experienced. He got a good IQ, so that's gonna be something I'm gonna have to look out for. But I wasn't really like hesitating on it. It wasn't like, oh yeah, I'm shook on this guy. It was just something like, okay, now we gotta come with a better game plan for this guy because he's not like other guys that I fought at club shows.
Yeah. And were you fighting at 40 before this?
I was going back and forth like 40 to 35. It was kind of just
Damn.
like we
See,
didn't have
you
no
was
set
the
weight class,
see,
and
you was the bigger man, and that's why. So
yeah,
so fight fans, we're programmed right to like instead of loving that fight was great because like you said, it was back and forth, especially the first 4 rounds, and then you start taking over after after the 4 rounds. So instead of us being like, damn, that was a great fight with 2 undefeated prospects, I got a lot of people because this is a call-in show. So I got a lot of people that've called in and since the fight, that's like, man, Robert Merriweather father messed up. His manager messed up. Why they put him in that fight? He should never been in that fight. Somebody should have knew who Tony Hirsch was. Why they do that to that boy? And I bring that up to say, we're so programmed to think like that we can't even move to a space where we're happy for you and want to see Robert again. For him, it's like that always gone, and they devaluing him now. Oh man, he wasn't as good as he was. His father fucked. They got to get his father out the corner, man. His father ain't give him no direction. You got to hear this shit people say. So,
I mean, yeah, but look, like you gotta look at it though. Like everything was in his favor. Like he had a super huge amateur background. He's been around Floyd. He sparred, a lot of top
yeah,
champions and world class
Kermel,
athletes.
Shakur,
Yeah,
everybody. You
all them.
right. You right.
Exactly. And then you look at me. I had 4 amateur fights, 2-2. I had 2 draws. I only, fought on club shows. Nobody really know about me. I ain't had no big promotion. So like they gonna be like, who is this guy? Like nobody ever heard of him. They only know my dad.
Mm-hmm.
So
Damn, man. So
but
this is a huge win
but
for
I've been
you.
I've been around the gym. I've been in the gym since I was 8 though. It's not like I just ain't been doing nothing. Like I always been training. I've been sparring a lot. So I got experience just from sparring. I ain't really fought in the amateurs, but I always sparred like, just sparred a lot and stayed in the gym around and just looking at my dad and Andre, how they spar and stuff. That's how I learned so quick.
Did he not have power to you?
He no, I honestly I thought he was gonna have more power and be quicker. Just the way he was talking. The way he was
Right.
talking, I thought he was just gonna be like, super fast. The way everybody was talking, honestly, I just thought he was just gonna be this fast ass quick
When you say
dude.
everybody, you mean his trainer with the dreads?
Um,
Coach
no,
Bullet?
just like just everybody around. Like
Just
when
the
because when I had
consensus.
my
Yeah.
camp in Vegas, so you know, um, I was going to like different gyms and like just sparring people, but they was like, yeah, like you gotta be quick, you gotta be on top of your game because this guy's quick. So I'm like, okay, shit,
That's gangster. You went to Vegas and sparred?
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
crazy. That's his hometown. That mean motherfuckers was
yeah,
definitely telling him what was happening. You know they
yeah,
was. You know them trainers
yeah.
as much as they. And I ain't gonna say shit. Yo. They got right on the phone. What gym you was using? You was in a UFC
I
facility or you was using the gyms in the city?
I went to I sparred. at the Apex one time,
Okay.
and then top rank,
Okay.
and then
Shout out
is
to
other
Frank.
card. One is yeah. Shout out to Frank, man.
He the truth. Who he set
Then
you up
is the
with? Who you sparred with? Who he got for you? Cause he's the man.
Julian Montalvo.
Okay. Okay. That's the
Y'all
top
heard
ranked
him?
kid, the Mexican.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
he
guy that
bring that
signed with
pressure.
them
He
at
bring that pressure.
17.
Yeah, yeah,
He's a
yeah, yeah.
dog. He's a fucking dog.
Yeah, he is.
Him and his also his brother,
Okay.
Fabian Montalvo. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Damn, so you
yeah.
had
So I
that good
sparked them.
Mexican work. Your
Yeah,
tank was ready
yeah.
then. Your tank was ready. Your tank was
Oh
ready.
yeah, for sure. I had to be ready. I knew I had to step it up. Just based off the competition I was facing.
Damn. Did you go to the mountain?
Definitely,
Which
for
one?
sure. I had it.
Charleston?
Yeah, I had to hit that.
You went
Had
on the
to.
trail or you stood on the street?
Um, I think I went on a street. It was like my first time really doing it, so I didn't know where I
Yeah.
was going at first. But I believe it was the trail though.
Okay, that's what's up, man. Congrats on the win, bro. You looked amazing. Obviously, we're looking forward to see what's next. Did they give you a return date already?
Not yet. They just gave me, a mandatory, 21-day off or no contact. So we gonna take time off and then see what they got for me, see what they have planned.
Whoa, whoa! I never heard that. Mandatory, so they don't even want you to spar for 21 days.
Yeah. Like,
That's.
I could probably do light work, jogging and running and still stay in shape, just not like, nothing
I
physical.
love that. I've never heard that type of structure. I like that. I
Yeah.
like that. That's nice.
That's
So
yeah,
how
it's
does it
dope,
feel?
man.
I know I got some calls, so I'm gonna make this my last question. Let them jump in. How does it feel though, being promoted by Zuffa, getting this win, and getting the recognition you deserve? Do you feel you've come out of that shadow, right? Because on the telecast, oh, Tony Hirsch Senior, Tony Hirsch, this is his brother, this is his son. Do you feel like, yeah, I made a name. It's me. I'm him now, or not yet?
Yeah, no, I feel like I put the world on notice.
Nice.
Man,
Facts.
like I
Facts.
said, I came as somebody unknown and like just overnight, like just everybody knows who I am just off the work I put in. Honestly, I was gonna I didn't feel like I was gonna get the recognition. But seeing everybody watch it and just tune in, I knew I had to put on the show so I can get my name out there, so I could just build myself and just have that confidence in myself.
Wow, I
Oh, for
love that.
sure. Take over,
I love
Clay.
I love the fact. By the way, salute to you, man. I'm a fan of what Zuffa's doing over there, man, and I love the way you just kind of put a statement out there saying how much confidence it built in you. That that means this fight was an important fight, man. It does a lot. Um, Shout out to that jab. It's going to be an issue for a lot of people to deal with. It's going to be an issue for a lot of people to deal with, bro. And the thing about that fight that was significant for me, and I'm gonna ask you, but the thing of the fight that was significant for me was I saw early where people were giving. I know what Max was saying because I was calling the fight, by the way, on my show. I was calling it. You were domesticating and controlling a lot more than people were acknowledging you was doing. Where Robert was trying to, he was trying to tie you up, push you back. He was trying to like impose his will on you, but you were very patient. You were very patient. So you said going into the fight, you kind of came in expecting more. Was that what you were kind of like reading in those first couple rounds where you didn't want to overcommit? Were you kind of waiting for this power? Were you trying to gauge that and make a decision on how you were going to adjust to it? Or were you just dealing with it, round by round? What was happening in those first
Yeah,
couple rounds?
yeah. I kind of just, I felt like he was gonna be throwing a lot more. Well, he did throw a lot of combos, but I just thought like he was gonna put more output, where it's gonna have to make me fight even harder too. Honestly, that's really what it was. It wasn't really the power I would say that I was worried about. I would just say I was more worried about the speed. Honestly,
All right.
going
And
going in
so,
going into the fight.
right. So when do you think you kind of figured it out? Like, this ain't that serious. Like, what was there a point where you kind of went to the corner and you guys kind of confirmed as a team, like, all right, bro, it's not what we thought it was going to be. Let's start imposing our will now. Let's start controlling this a little bit more. Was there a point that you remember where it was
Um,
just like an understanding?
Honestly, I wouldn't say like more so in the corner. The corner was talking to me, but like for myself personally, it was kind of like around the second or third round that I
I
started feeling
saw it.
like that.
Yeah, I saw it. I'm gonna pass it because I could do this all day with you. I thought that was a great fight, man. And I'm super excited to see you fight again, man. But I'm gonna pass it because I'll do too much. Salute to you, family. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations on the win.
For sure,
Hey,
thank you.
what's up, Tony? Nice to meet you. First of all, congratulations on the win. I would like to know, do you think that this could be a potential fight in the future if you both stay at Sufa and, you know, potentially become a Sufa champion or something? Would this be a fight that would interest you once again to rematch?
Yeah, definitely. If everything makes sense and we we still rising and building our careers right now, since we both really young in the sport right now.
Right.
If everything makes sense, we definitely can run it back for sure.
Because if the fight was this good now, I can just imagine what it would be like with both of you, a little bit further. That's gonna be fireworks right there. So,
Definitely.
impressive performance. Um, the sky's the limit, and I can't wait to see your next fight. Take it away, Star.
Thank you, man.
Absolutely. Congratulations, Tony, on that win. My question, Clay asked my question. I was going to ask you when did you figure out his speed, but ultimately, just congratulations on the win. And what can we like? What's your vision for yourself for the rest of the year with Zufa?
Um, man, well, we gotta see what they want to do. Hopefully we could finish. Hopefully we could finish the 3-fight contract or the 3-fight deal within this year.
Okay.
That'd
So
be
is that
dope.
that's what you have with them? You have 3 fights, and then you go back to the table, but you're not locked in for longer than 3 fights.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Okay. Awesome. Well, congratulations on the win again. Enjoy your time off, and look forward to seeing great things from you in the future.
Thank
Tony,
Thank
y'all.
you.
Tony, I got one more question, man. One more question. I hear
Yes,
something
sir.
playing in the background. Is it just me or is it over here? Is it on my side? Okay. Okay, cool. What did you think about 76-76? And if that
Oh,
is a
I was
jogment, you know what
scared.
I'm talking about?
I
How'd
was
you feel
scared
about
as
that
hell. I
76?
ain't gonna lie. I was like, shit. I feel out, man. I was like, man. I swear. I hope this goes in my favor because I feel like I won, and it shook me. It shook me. I ain't gonna lie. I was scared. I was like, damn. I don't know what to think.
Mm.
I don't know how to feel right now. But soon as I heard 70, what 77, 74, or 75,
Yes,
and
it
then
was
a
70.
seventy
It
eight,
was
74, I was like, yeah,
yes, sir.
man.
Yes, sir.
It's time.
Now I saw your face when they said 77. You kind of had this look like, huh? And you kind of felt the
Yeah.
fix coming in. You felt it. He felt it. Nah, but I was scared for you a little bit. I scored. I had you winning, hands down, man. That was a great fight, man. I think you guys will see each other again. Do you see yourself going up as far as like 147 in some time in your career? Do you see yourself ending up there?
Uh, 147 might be a max I'll go up to.
Mm.
Like I mean, right now Zufan don't have no 40, so I'm
Right.
probably gonna be at 35 for a while because my body isn't big enough for no 47. But if they eventually get 140, I might go up to 140. But 35, I'm still comfortable at 35 right now.
You
Hmm.
think that could be a
It's a
deal
pretty
breaker
big
to a
jump.
certain degree at some point in your career to where if there was an idea of you being in Zuffa for the long run, right? Like getting to the Zuffa belt and then being top 10 and maybe going for a lineal or ring magazine title at some point in your career. Do you think that big jump might be a, a deal breaker to where you might have to leave for a little bit, maybe even return, but that you want that 140 experience? You want to compete at 140, you know what I'm saying? For yourself? Or would you be willing to just hold it out until 135 and at some point jump to 147?
I mean, whatever makes sense the most for me in my career, honestly. I can't really, say that right now. But if whatever is best for me, honestly, like I said, whatever
Yes,
is
sir.
best for me. I would like to go up to 140. I feel like I'm more comfortable there. Um, but I can hold out 35. I'll hold out 35 as long as I can. The way Zuffa's treating me, I love being with their company.
That's another thing I was going to
Mm.
ask you. It sounds like you said it, but I
How
wanted
are they
to get you.
treating you? I need to
Yeah.
know.
That experience, how's it been
What's
over
so
there?
Man,
different? What's so different? What is it that you're feeling? Because obviously we got fathers who are trainers. They're listening. They got their kids. They're amateurs. So you know
yeah.
your testimony can help them.
Absolutely.
Zuffa treats everybody like just great, up to par. Nobody is above anybody. Everybody, they treat everybody the same. They help you with meal plans, help you with cutting weight. They have the whole facility you could use. They have what do they have? Recovery stations everywhere. They just have so much you could use, and tutelage that they give you that is like that just makes everything easier. They have strength and conditioning coaches for you, and everything is on them. So it's not like, oh yeah, I gotta stay with some money to go get this and this. Like, no, they have everything there for you.
Nice.
Do you ever compare? Do you ever compare what you came from to where you are now, as far as that Zuffa experience, right? As far as your understanding of what you were going to be responsible for in your career and how you were going to have to approach that, as far as paying for it or whatever, all those things you guys had to figure out as a team. Now in this Zuffa space, can you give us some idea as far as the black and white, just the difference, right? The hot and cold experience you're experiencing now, and what that means to you as a fighter, and what that means for your outlook on your career with this type of machine behind you.
Um, I would say like it just helps with it just helps with like financially. Like I said, somebody who don't really have it, they get opportunities. They get opportunities to do more, as far as save more if they're not in Vegas, because that's where their facility is. They can help their household more, because they can save more. They don't got to buy as much food for themselves, because of the meal plans. So they have everything set in stone for you, as for the fighter, at least. For the fighter, they have everything set in stone for you. um Coaches, workouts, facilities, gyms, everything you need is all there for you. All you gotta do is ask them. Like, Zoof is one of the best promotion companies I've seen.
It makes
Salute.
sense. You're okay with the compensation. How was that bonus money? You took that bonus money. How did that feel to kind of get rewarded on the back end of the performance, of getting rewarded for that fight of the night bonus? Was that something different?
Yeah, definitely. Like, man, boxers, at least starting up, boxers don't really make that much. So like, even just the regular purse was like crazy, but the bonus is like, damn, like I just made a huge jump from what I was making before.
Yeah.
Don't go
Yeah.
spend that all in one place, man.
Yeah.
Nah, man, we
Yeah.
smart.
Chain about to get bigger. I
I
see
got
the
a
chain.
lot of
I'm
people
gonna remember.
helping me, so we.
I'm taking a
I'm
screenshot of
gonna
that
remember that chain
chain.
around your neck, man. I'm gonna remember that chain. I want to see in a couple months. I don't want to see you all iced
Hey, it's
iron.
gonna
We gonna
I'm
still
see
paying
be
you
attention
there.
to you.
grow.
I see you.
Nah, don't you
We
It's
gotta
gotta
gonna
watch you
still
if
be
you
grow.
there,
gonna
man.
upgrade that, you gotta at least wait for the second fight. Don't
I don't know how
upgrade it
much
on
you
the
Yeah,
saved
first
that, but
fight.
I'm
nah.
paying attention to you. I'm paying
Shit, we
attention to you.
might
I
have to
see
wait
you right
longer for that.
now. I see you right now. I got this picture in my mind. So we're gonna see in a couple of months. I hope it don't be too crazy, too outrageous. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, nah, nah. Nah, you might see me with the same one.
All
There
right,
you
man.
go.
For sure, man.
You guys have any more before we let him go? Don't want to keep you.
Nah, I will keep him, bro. Go run,
Hey, Tony.
Tony. Run. Be on here all day.
Please send me a DM, man.
For sure.
I asked your dad, can we get him on? I wanna talk to your dad and kind of get his story and how it all started, man. Now, he got pedigree. You got pedigree because of your dad's legacy, so we would like to get that story.
Oh yeah, definitely. That'd be great. Oh, yeah. He got a lot to talk about too. He could talk all day.
Yeah,
So I
nah,
could
let's get
definitely, I
him on,
definitely see
man. Let's
you.
get him on.
For sure. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna hit him up.
I appreciate you, man. Give out your
But
social
also,
media for anybody
also,
that isn't following you.
yeah, y'all can follow me on Tony Hurst Jr. all platforms on my social media. Y'all might be seeing me on WWE SmackDown Friday. So just be
Uh-oh.
on the lookout for that.
Ah, shout
They're
out. You
doing
get the
big
big win.
things.
Shout
They
out
sending you to
Zufa. Shout out
WWE.
For sure.
TKO.
Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Shout out
Telling y'all.
Zuffa.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right. All right, champ. Salute.
All
Courtney,
right, yo.
appreciate the
Telling y'all,
Yes,
bro.
time.
It's
sir.
good,
Salute.
man.
They go
Salute.
Clay.
Don't
Clay
talk to me about
excited. I'm
brands.
telling
But,
y'all.
but
I'm telling
I've been,
y'all.
I am excited. Don't do that to me, Ness, because I've been talking and getting shitted on for so long, bro. Let me get my moment because
Nah,
once
you
again,
got it,
Wow.
man.
exposure, man, is what I've been preaching from the beginning. You know, I mean, these fighters are going to get so much more exposure, branding. They're going to get bigger. It is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? As
I
long as
hope
these
y'all
performances
enjoyed that
keep doing their
because
thing, it's going to age like wine.
I, I,
It's going to
I
age like
hope y'all
wine, man.
enjoyed
you want
that
to know?
because we totally, took his interview
Missed
over
out.
Brad Goodman. We were supposed to have
I'm
Brad
about to say.
Goodman, man.
I
Brad
was
like,
getting ready to
Brad
ask you
like,
about that
I'm
too.
about to go to the doctors. I'm like, damn, man, he canceled.
He'll come back, man. That was a good interview, man. That was a good opportunity, man. That was
Yeah,
a
that was
great
good.
performance, and it was great to see him. Yeah.
Man, hey, yo, Clay, you know,
Yes.
growing up on a farm, right? Sometimes you see, things in a farm. You
You
get
grew up on a farm?
Where is
the
he going with
turkeys.
this? Where he going with
Check
this?
this out. You get the turkeys, right? And we got like 3 or 4 of them, and you feed them all through the season, and you get them nice and fat. You treat them good. You let the turkey run around in the yard. You treat him nice.
About to
Turkey
shit on
doesn't
Tony.
know he's being set
Tony,
up
turkey.
to be butchered. He never knew
So
he was in a
Who
slaughterhouse.
was
The
Tony
being
slaughterhouse
Butcher?
set up
looked
for?
very pretty. I'm
Who
just
was
saying, I'm just giving you anatomy of my childhood. I don't know what you're connecting it to. That's your mind. All right? I'm
all right,
just giving you an analogy.
all right, all right,
Sound
all
like you
right.
warning somebody about being cooked.
Yeah. But we got a
Yes?
couple super chats here. I got Tevin Smith, $5. Sometimes I be thinking Omaha Mike is slow. I'd rather make a Billy like Floyd than 3, probably less than 120 mil like that. No, 120 mil than that Bud did. I don't know. You guys got to check your spelling stuff, but that's what he said. Looks like we got White Mike back with another $10. Question for Tony from a fighter's perspective. I didn't see that, White Mike, and usually those have to go in the post for the fighter. But he says, Tony, from a fighter's perspective, can you give your take on today's topic? If the show is Jaron more like Mayweather, or is he vulnerable like Broner? Big Herm show $2. You whip Merriweather the third. He not on your level. Bad bay boy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Don't be hating on my man Merriweather, bro.
Nah, man, he gonna be better for it, bro. And we gotta
Hey, maybe they
support him,
make
bro. We
fight
can't just, bro.
again.
We gotta,
Yo, that's what I'm saying.
man. We
Once
gotta
somebody
that
lose, this
kid.
how they get treated, bro. This how you get
No, it's
treated.
wrong, bro.
That's
He
not
that
You can
was
run
a
good.
that
fight
back
of the
later.
night, bro. He fought hard for you guys. In if you support him, he'll continue to fight hard. He made that fight a great fight. He made that fight. He was a dancing partner to Tony Hirsch, man, and he's gonna be better for it, man. Shout out to Robert Merriweather the third, man, and his father, man. Y'all keep on
Zoo.
keeping on. Y'all already know what it is,
Here
man.
we
Yeah.
go again with the zoo. Clay, how much is the bonus?
I think it was 50K. I think it was 50K they
Each
got.
way? Each
Each.
way?
Yeah, each one. Both of
Each
them got
top
the
of their
50K, by the
purse.
way.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
Yes,
Each
on top
way.
of their purse.
Wow.
Yeah, on top of
Mhm.
whatever they got. You know what I
That's
mean? So
good.
yeah, get ready. Like I told him, man, I don't want to see the jewelry getting more elaborate, bro. I want him to you know what I'm
Nah.
saying? I want
Yeah.
him to
Hey,
focus
Clay,
Yeah,
focus
but
on the
you
prize,
like I
man.
said
you
to him
saying that
too.
with a beard full of gray, man. That comes with experience. You know what I'm saying? Especially you
Yeah.
can hear it.
Shout out to
Like every dollar counts. Like he said, like now with the meal
him.
prep, I got to buy less food for the house. So he probably gonna
Right.
splurge a little bit. He probably gonna have to get something that he needed
I
or that he
know.
wanted. And that's good too because that's also adds to the motivation. You run the miles even
Facts.
happier now because you know that next check and what you gonna buy next.
You're right.
Mozzie $5
You're
tip
right.
Bellis. They just got fights. Tony, look out for me on WWE SmackDown. Damn, tip, shots fired. We got a phone line full of people here. Full of people, man. Brandon, Cincinnati.
What up,
Brandon.
Brandon?
Salute, Brandon.
Brandon, you there? You got on mute.
Yo, Ness, what's going on, brother? How you feeling?
There you go.
I'm
What up?
clear.
Yeah.
Sound great
How you
show,
doing,
man.
family? How
Great
you?
show today, man. Hey, man, how you fellas doing? Shout out to the lovely Star. Awesome Instagram content Star's
Appreciate
been
you.
putting up too, man. Been getting that work in. I see you, Star.
Thank you, Brandon.
Quality,
Thank you.
and you got some quality associates in the Instagram stories. I like it. I like it. Keep it
Hmm.
up. Um,
I got you.
but man, that last interview, Ness, out of all the fucking interviews you could double book. You double book Hirsch and Bruce Trampler or Goodman
Yeah.
after
Brad
the
Goodman.
top
Brad
ranked
Goodman.
on the Brad. Yeah, after the top ranked deal, man, we had questions, man.
I
He
know,
got
bro.
Abdullah Mason and Ford and Oshaki. We
I
had questions for him, man. What the
I
fuck?
know. I know. I know. Should be,
God damn.
you fuck up. You fuck up.
He'll be back,
Nah, it's all
man, after
good,
the
man.
doctor's appointment.
Yo,
We're gonna
that
see him
I'm
today. I
telling you, we
believe it.
ain't we ain't had interviews the way we had them since Brandon stopped doing it. When Brandon was doing that shit, he was booking, DMing them. Or he would just tell me, "Yo, you got so and so today," and that was it. I ain't had to work. Cause if I gotta remember and send them the link and email them and tell them what time, man, that email chain gonna stop. Shout out to the dude from the UFC. He puts up with me.
Nah, but man, it's all good, man. We got to get Goodman back. He's always a good interview anyway, but with the news of top rank going to the zone, we really need to ask him some questions, man. But
Yeah.
that last interview is what prompted me to call in because great interview, man. Great interview. And that's the like third or fourth fighter I've seen speak on Zuffa boxing and have nothing but great things to say about Zuffa. I mean, even after the loss, Brandon Glanton got on his Instagram and said Zuffa treated him better than any promotional company. And he said some of the same thing about the nutrition, about the just the facilities and all the structure that comes with being over there in comparison to other promotional companies. So all the haters and naysayers, man, at the end of the day, it's looking like Claymore was spot on, man. The fighters ain't got nothing but good shit to say so far. But that young man right there is what I like about Zuffa. It gave a guy opportunity that he probably wouldn't have got anywhere else. Plus 2,000 underdog. And Sims, that call, and you, my brother, I love you. That call yesterday was absolutely horrible, Sims. That fucking pity party you threw for Merriweather because he lost in a tough fight against a guy he was minus 1,200 against. You can't act like this guy was a 50-50 opponent and shit. This guy was in there to be a punching bag. He was a plus 2,000, bro. He got his opportunity. He took the most of it and he delivered on his opportunity because he was the B side, the guy that was pegged to get it out the fucking mud, and he got his opportunity to go against a guy who's been on Pro Box, who's been in the gym with Mayweather, and he made the most of it. So yeah, it sucks for Merriweather because he took the L, but let's start giving Tony Hirsch his flowers and giving Zuffa their flowers for giving a guy like Hirsch the ability to pull off an upset like that where he probably wouldn't have got it anywhere else. And then that shit, yeah, it was just disgusting. Oh, he was in there with an undefeated fighter. Pull up Stephen Fulton's resume. Before he was champion, he fought an undefeated Joshua Nighttime Pillow Greer when they both had O's. Gave him his first O. He fought Blue Nose when they both were undefeated. Gave him his first O. I think Zachary Ochoa was undefeated. Gave him that ain't nothing new. That ain't nothing new. Everybody don't get the top ranked PBC hot prospect diet of let's put him in there with 15 straight fights of guys that are 5-30 just so he can pad the knockout record. No, everybody don't get that. So that ain't nothing new that Merriweather had to go against a fellow undefeated fighter. He was in there with a guy he was supposed to beat. He didn't beat him. Back to the drawing board, regroup, reset, refocus. It's not over, champ. But one thing I can say I liked about Merriweather, I remember, correct me if I'm wrong, ain't that's the kid that got booted off of Pro Box because the Pro Box guy said he was boring? Didn't they have is that him
Yeah,
that had the
yeah,
discrepancy with?
yeah.
Yeah. So that boring shit goes out the window, Mr. Pro Box. He fought an exciting fight where he showed heart, where he showed that he could dig deep. And he didn't just go in there to play it safe and box. So yeah, he definitely showed the ability to mix it up, Mr. Pro Box, because he was saying some of the same shit. Like he doesn't think this kid is that good. They weren't impressed. I'm impressed, man. But he just was in there with a guy that had his number that night. And Pro Box gave both guys the opportunity, and that's what it's about. Not, oh, we need to feel bad for Merriweather, but let's
You
feel
mean
okay bad
Zuffa?
for Merriweather. Yeah, Zuffa. Let's feel bad for Merriweather, but also let's give Zuffa the credit for giving a guy like Hirsch an opportunity that other promotional companies probably wouldn't have. So that's just my call
And
on
they
that,
ain't
man. Great
lowball them.
interview.
And they ain't lowball them. You know what I'm saying? They ain't say like, yo, you the B side. We giving you an opportunity on a stage you wouldn't get. Here's shit money in a tough fight. They blessed them and bonused them. That's life
Nah, man,
changing.
all the shit that we heard when Zuffa was coming in the game, or they gonna come in with that UFC type pay scale where guys are gonna get peanuts on the dollar and pennies on the dollar. I think they were smart enough to know we can't come into boxing with that same mentality, and we gonna have to grease some palms in order to get, solid fighters. And look what they just did today with Hitches and
Crazy.
fucking Berlanga. So it's obvious they getting some names where we know
Berlanga
these are
about
the
to
guys
get
that ain't
work.
going.
He think he going over there. That shit ain't safe over there.
Not
That
at
I
shit
don't
all.
know,
ain't
man. I
safe.
think I think he's
Look at what
perfect
happened to
for
Glayton. Glayton was proven, bro. And he got battered.
yeah, yeah, for sure. But Berlanga's he could be the face of Zuffa because one,
Hell
he's
no.
gonna. Let me tell you why. Let me
How?
tell you why he could be because he's got he if they could
They
put
don't,
him
but
back on.
they don't do I hope they don't change their way, but they don't do like build up fights.
Yeah, they don't. But
The most they give you is that one fight. Like look at Merriweather. Merriweather got that one and then is in the frying pan.
unless he's gonna get in, unless there's some unknown guys on the level of Canelo and guys like that we don't know about, I see him being back in there with Steve Rhodes caliber guys that he could look good against. And not only that, he's got the charisma on the microphone.
Yeah, but you gotta
He's
remember
got
he's
some Dana White in him.
75, bro. He's 75. There ain't no 68 over there. I don't know. Shit ain't gonna be sweet. He gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Ain't no
It's only
68, man.
60 and 75. There's only 60 and
Nah, man,
75 weight divisions in Sufa.
I think Berlanga could be king of that if he is in there with some second tier B minus level opponents. He can beat them guys, and he's good enough on the mic and charismatic enough and brash enough on the mic where he could be a guy that Dana White really can catapult into some, superstardom. He's got some Conor McGregor in him. He's gonna talk shit, throw money, curse, talk that New York shit. He's perfect for Zuffa. He's not that good. You can't put him in there with Canelo and A+ level guys. But if we get him in there with some big fighter guys, and he can get back on that top
But
rank
that's what I'm
trajectory and
saying,
talk that
champ.
shit.
But look at what happened to fucking Mayweather. That is the level. That's the definition of BC. He said he had 4 amateur fights. 2 of them shits was draws. Like, bro, and he had 2 draws as a pro. Like, bro, they ain't playing over there. They know what they doing.
Yeah, that's a fact.
No,
Well,
they're
well,
not. That's
if
I
he
think.
goes
I think
over
the
there,
names. Mhm. I think
if
the
he goes
names
over there
get
and
a lot
gets
of weight.
sparked out, it just wasn't meant to be for him. Then fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
But
anticipating
I'll let you
tough
get to some other
fights.
callers, y'all. Protect your mental health at all times. I'm out.
I'm anticipating tough fights based off what we seeing.
100%. Yes, wouldn't you agree that the names get a lot more weight than they should when it comes to the performance inside the ring? I think people are
Yeah,
sleeping on a fighter with no name having the ability to do what a Tony Hirsch did, right?
yeah,
That fighting an Edgar Berlanga, just because you don't know the fighter doesn't mean that fighter isn't Edgar Berlanga's potential biggest challenge he's ever had inside the
exactly,
ring.
exactly.
Karen.
Edgar could find himself in there with someone he never seen in his life that is gonna give him that upset. Because
You know
look,
how they go down to those Tijuana bars. They try to grab one of ooh, you picked the monster. You
yeah, but
better
that's
be
the thing.
careful.
They not picking
They're not
Tijuana
doing
bar
that.
members. They got
I
They're
know,
not.
somebody.
but it's just
They got
it's just an
somebody
old
scouting for real.
thing.
Somebody
I
out
know.
here doing their job,
They
and they
did
No,
deserve
homework.
credit.
I get
And they
it.
deserve credit because they
Yeah.
Tony Hirsch was a good find. That wasn't just an upset. He has real talent, and it showed because Merriweather has skills. So that was a nice high level fight. It reminds me of Billy Joe Saunders and Chris Eubank Jr. They fought very early in their career. You know, hopefully those guys go on to be those names. As big as these guys were. Big Balls Bandalorian.
Ness, I'm gonna skip out. Hey, yo, Clay, have a good day.
You too, brother.
Star, stay
Appreciate
sweet
Jerome
and
one.
dangerous.
Thank you.
Easy out there.
I'm dealing with these freaking
You know
sinuses
what?
over here trying to kill me. What's that, Mandalorian?
This topic here that's perfect bring me out of the shadows, man. You know I'm always listening here. Hey, real quick, man, you know you don't watch football. Hey, Clay, I know you do. I'm from Duval, man, so you know Fred Taylor, that's my guy. Man, that said
That's
Cole, y'all
good.
got anything to say, boy? If he handed that football to you, boy, you hit the scene. You hit the scene like prime Fred Taylor over there with them pushes. Goddamn, man.
Oh,
Salute
thank you,
though, because
brother.
that was a damn good finish for real. Like that's how Ned say when he say y'all need to keep it going, y'all keep it going for real. You feel me? But so look, Ned, you know it's crazy, right? So I went on Twitter, Ned, almost we 5 days off, almost a month ago to the day. Me and you spoke about this, March the 3rd. Remember me and you? Remember I told you Eddie said he said they signed Connor Ben. And remember he said it was a two for it was a take all three or not none at all.
Yeah.
Remember Eddie said that? Keith Conley. So you know it's crazy. The reason you kept saying bomb, 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 you kept saying they say bum Langer. No, you're right. Remember Alicia Bumgarner, she managed by Keith Connolly too though. So that's all it is. Remember she was with Matchroom as well when Keith Connolly got her away from Eddie. So you're right. It ain't just one. You took Alicia from me, you took Edgar from me, you took Connor from me, and you took Richard Hickinson from me. So you know it is what it is, but we seen this coming, But the good thing is, what you was
He
talking about, though, yeah,
ruthless,
it's
man.
over.
He ruthless. I remember I said on
Nobody
this show that
is.
he the next Al Heyman, but he's ruthless. Al wasn't like this. Al was just
Um,
shrewd, but this dude is in your
he's
face,
kind of,
ruthless.
he's kind of a thief in the night. You know what I'm saying? Like Eddie said, even again, he said in his interview, I think a week or so ago, he said Keith came back to me twice. And he said the second time, he said, I already knew the jig was up. So I just said straight up no. And then he said that's when DAZN himself as well said no. He said he already had a feeling they knew the play they was going behind his back. Keith was like, oh, well, if you can give me this much, I'm gonna go to Zuffa. Hey, well, Zuffa coming to me with this much, so I'm gonna come and see if you could give us this much. So yeah, it is what it is. It's unfortunate. That's how the game go. And they kind of backdoor him, of course. That's all he did. But no, you're right. What you was just talking about. Yeah, it's gonna be gun smoke over there because they say Edgar fighting in the summer. Well, if Hot Rod already coming back, I mean, the no-brainer would be Edgar Berlanga go fight Volsdick with his first fight. No question. I'm with you. I need Teeter McCarter to go over there because that's a no-brainer as well.
Bro, that's a tough
If
ass
Ridge
fight for
going up to
Edgar.
46,
That's what
that's
I'm
the
trying
fight.
to tell y'all, bro.
It is.
There's
Oh,
no way he
definitely.
beats
That's gonna be gun
Vazdev.
smoke over there.
There's no way he beats
It's fucking
Vazdev.
gun smoke.
Yo, Vazdev punching,
Because
more experience. Yo, that's
he
tough.
remember that fight Boston? What he dropped Hot Rod fucking 4 times, and then Hot Rod just hit that home run and knocked him out. So yeah, for sure,
Yeah.
that shit is gun smoke over there.
Damn, wait.
Because you really
Hot Rod knocked out Vazdev?
Yeah, he stopped him. Don't you remember
Yeah.
that fight?
Yeah, that last fight.
He stopped
what
him.
you call it? I
I
think he dropped
forgot
Hot
that.
Rod
I
in
don't
one
know.
round.
I don't
And then
know.
that
I
next one,
don't
he
know,
dropped Hot
man.
Rod like 3 times. He dropped Hot
Hot
Rod
Rod
three
is
times at the
tough
very
though. Hot Rod
round.
he's
Hot Rod knocked him
tough.
out.
He's tough.
And they told
Berlanga might
him,
have more power than Hot Rod, but Berlanga don't throw the punches that Hot Rod throws under pressure.
Bro, Umar Dazim knockout of the year
oh yeah,
candidate, knocked out Ahmed,
that's
is
a
going
damn
to
good
give
one.
Edgar Berlanga all the smoke, bro. He's going to run. He's going to give that dude pressure, bro. I'm telling you right now. The light heavyweight division over there is Eastern European heavy. A lot of pedigree, a lot of solid fundamentals. Edgar's gonna get tested in that division, bro.
Oh yeah.
everybody over there, like you
Yep.
saying on this, it's like you said, with Robert Merriweather and Hurst. So he, like you said, he went in that fight for sure. He seen them eyes, man. I'm finna walk through this kid. And then, like Clay said, them first 2 rounds came out there, and Merriweather ain't expect that damn spearing ass jab. He like, oh no, we in for a long night. But that shit, it was too late. You too deep in the waters then, because Hurst, he was in that shit to win. Because I think it was at like the fourth round. I already said, I said, win or lose, that kid made a name for himself, for damn sure. So you're right. They're gonna go in there to get everybody beat. I mean, it's literally it's the gauntlet over there. You know, that's why I told you one of my favorite interviews we just did. That shit was only 20 minutes with Dimitri Popov, Hammerhand's manager. He said, "Oh yeah, Zuf ain't playing." And even when not Mary with a Hurts was talking about just now, how much they got paid. I said, "See, I like him saying that because you had Popov say that, you had Robert Garcia say that. You know, they tell me, oh well, you can't listen to him because they intertwined with Zuf. Now, but you got the actual fighter, like Clay saying said, no, them boys paying for real. Like they like don't believe that the elite purses. They like, no, them boys paying us more than we getting in these club shows. So I'm with you though. It's gonna be interesting to see. I'm happy because I do think they getting paid, but oh yeah, I don't think it's gonna be no walk in the park. Now this is another interesting thing though. Before I spill out, what we was talking about though, Ness. See, I don't think because I think it was something you had said. It was interesting. Remember when we talked about it a month ago? You was like the good thing about signing the Zuffa because they funded through Turkey and Willis Paramount. Give me a counter there, sorry, because I'm hitting the topic too. The good thing about this is it's a possibility that just because you with
You
Zuffa,
may
that don't
feel
mean
like
you
it's
was
your time.
open to open. That don't mean you're gonna miss out on no big fights or nothing. And you know why? Because what we got Saturday, we got Conor Ben, he is a Zuffa fighter, and of course, remember they signed Breon Gorium from OTX. He is a Zuffa fighter. What is he on? Both of them a ring card. So Africa could as well end up getting them big fights he wants. You just gotta wait and see. So it could all work out, especially if he is moving up to 47. So I mean, I feel like though if Hammer Hands, which I'm sure he probably will, like you said, I know he into. If he win, I feel like that's a no brainer though. I feel like you gotta kind of try to build. I know that you be your pass too. You gotta try and build and take Hammer Hands and Africa over there to the MSG theater and get them a New York versus New Jersey fight. You know that'll be a good scrap. But I am interested to see how it's all gonna play out. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, I seen it coming, so I ain't surprised. But yeah, it's gonna be tough. Now with this topic though, real quick, I don't think it's. I don't know. I kind of see. I knew what you was coming from. This. I was listening since the show started. I do understand it, but I think it just needs work a little bit, like with Boots defense. But I think the thing is, Boots like he know he could take certain shots, so I think that's why he don't be tripping. Because even with his fight with Xander, I said it's probably 55-45. I give Boots a slight edge, only because I said it when Xander fought a basketball. I know he said they did spar 80 rounds, but I ain't like that Xander kept getting hit with that damn right hand. That was my only concern. So I do think his movement, his own jab, his fluidity is gonna give Boots some problems, and I feel like realistically the fight 50-50. Yeah, I don't like it, but I said Boots, like everybody else, they do get caught. So I'm like, I don't know, you can't win because if you got good defense, they say you can't take a punch. If you get hit, then they say your defense lacking. So I don't know. I always say boxing the catch 22. You know, you either lose or you lose. So I'm just looking forward to that. I don't think he'll be like no AB or nothing because I do think Boots real deal hungry in this. You know, I think he focused on the mission. You know, he's gonna complete it. So we gonna see. Of course, we got that press conference in what an hour, 2 o'clock. Yeah, we got that press conference. It do suck they ain't got that open to the public because boy, that shit would have been rocking if they opened it to the public. But it is what it is. So I just hope that hope they just get on the mic and sell it themselves. So aside from that, salute, man. I'ma holler at you. I'm with you all the way, Clay. We gotta support Zuffa because we need Zuffa out here. They doing what needs to be done. I'ma holler at y'all.
Salute, family.
All
One event
right.
at a time, one fight at a time. Let's wish him the best, man. Let's see. Let's wish him the
Yep.
best. I think
Still got
Ness.
hella
Oh,
calls.
go on.
What up? Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say I just think that the idea, shout out to round one. Obviously, he's made his position clear on how he feels about it, but I just think the cynical approach to this thing ending up in some these fighters ended up screwed or whatever have you. I just want to remind the space that Tony Hirsch has a 3-fight deal. That's important because I think sometimes the optics is like these guys sign their life
You may feel
away,
like it's your time,
and it's not their life,
but it's
right? This
not
is
your
a
time.
season in their careers. This is a moment and opportunity. They don't have to come back if it doesn't,
Right.
align with
That's
what
why I
they
asked him
want.
how many. Yeah, that's why I was asking him to play how many fights. Because if you only have three
Yeah,
fights with them, and then you can see how you feel, that's nothing.
You can't,
That's
and
nothing.
at
So
the end of
I
those
like that.
fights, at the end of those fights, if he doesn't come back, you can't throw away the impact of a WWE showcasing when he got exposed. You can't throw away the impact of the wins. You can't throw away the impact of the exposure and the amount of people that saw him fight. It's not going to hurt them. So we got to stop making these fighters dumb, because sometimes we talk like they're too stupid to know what's best for themselves. Let's enjoy the fights and allow the people who they've hired to handle their business do that. And we're not the business managers, because we want to paint this picture like we know what's best for them. Enjoy the fights. They have people handling their business for them, and the people who are getting paid to do it are checking the boxes and saying, that's the right move, champ. And I don't see none of those fighters coming up short yet. We can't find a fighter to complain yet. We will, I'm sure, in the future, by the way, to make people happy that want that to happen. There'll be fighters who will walk away from Zuffa and say that was horrible for them. But until that happens, come on, bro. Wish these fighters
We're
the
happy
best.
for them. Yeah, we're happy that they're happy. Absolutely. We got Nest
All right.
again.
Hella callers, Star. Hella callers. Majid, what it do?
What up, Majid?
Yo.
We hear you.
Yo.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Um, yeah. So I'm thinking like boost defense. It is brilliance, but I'm gonna call these people hardcore casuals because they saying Mayweather. I think that if they're gonna compare him to somebody, you gotta go Roy Jones. You know, Roy Jones was known for that speed, athleticism, shoot quick, and all that shit. But I think his danger level, and you know, like the way that Boost do it, is brilliant and it's dangerous as shit. Like as a trainer, I'd be scared. Like that dude just be shooting and shit. But I think he like got them Roy Jones type fucking reflexes and everything. Like it's a good thing, you know. It's just scary. I be thinking he gonna get countered or something. He go too crazy. But yeah, that's all I got on that. I think he more the Roy Jones. But with this Zuffa and all this shit, hey Ness, I've been saying this shit since Turk was doing the fights long time ago when he came in the game. I already knew that one day they was gonna bring in some people we don't know. And since in America, they name whores, you know, they love the name, the fame, the jewelry, the cars, and all that shit. But it's some people out there that made it to the Olympics and didn't make it, you know, or maybe they did medal and they just not fighting on our networks. They ain't cool enough, or he knows no English, whatever the fuck you want to say. But when y'all go over there to that Zuffa, they gonna try their best to give you them 50-50s, and there's a whole bunch of names that we don't know. So I believe that these people that's going to there, a lot of our names, they about to get just wiped. We gonna say it's gonna be like a team wipe, like almost as bad as Frank Warren versus Eddie Hearn. Like it's gonna get ugly out there. But just know they don't even ask about the Grand Prix fighters and those WBC tournaments. They done forgot about them dudes. Not saying it's a big force. It's just that shit gonna get dangerous out there. And good luck to any fighter. Y'all gonna get treated real good because when they go to getting in that ring, you gonna get done dirty. You gonna be ready to go back and pay. Get overpaid with the regular boxing circuit because the Zuffa, you about to get fucked up, but I love it. Shout out to Zuffa. Shout out to the W.
Hey,
Good
I
luck,
agree with
man.
the caller 100%. I think that they're going to treat you good on everything else except for inside the ring. Inside the ring, they're going to give you your worst ass whooping if you ain't ready for it, and they're not going to stop you. So
They
everything
treated
else
them
is going
better
to be
than
good though.
any promoter ever. Any promoter ever treated them. They giving them the best treatment for free. Cause what's going to happen in there? They gonna get all their money's worth out your ass. But that's all I got.
You may feel like it's your time,
That's a
but
But
it's
it's
fact.
not your
not your
time.
time. Real
That's a fact.
Jose to this day.
That's funny. What up, Jose? Gotta unmute.
Sure do. Going once. Real Jose. 2 times. Suleiman.
Nesta. Yeah, so this fight right here, man. Like I said before in your show, This guy went the distance with two fighters, man. He also fought Patrick Teixeira. The guy's a sturdy, bro. Like this guy relies on his concrete chin. Uh, his skills are not that great, bro. Don't be surprised. Like Xander's gonna work the jab. He's gonna do movement. In my opinion, I think Xander is the bigger man too, and he's fresher. So Xander, 12 rounds is easy work, man. I mean, you could box 12 rounds at a faster pace, 3 minute rounds, and just completely outclass the guy. He's done it before. He's done it with Patrick Teixeira. He's done it with who's an ex champion who beat Carlos Adamas, right? And won the distance with this guy with Brian Castano. He beat this guy Jorge Garcia, who for him to be in there, he upset Charles Conwell. He also was IBO champion. Okay, he was also IBO champion. Big shout out to Edward Levine, the president of the IBO. Then on top of that, he unified by being Abbas Barua, who's very durable. So he's done that three times or more. He's being guys. He has regional belts. So now he's just gonna go and defend these belts. And he said he's gonna take his heart out. He's gonna rip his heart out. So don't think he's gonna be this is gonna be a pity pat game. These guys are they have a grudge. They're in the same division. He's trying to take something from that young guy, and that young guy's going to defend that. You know what I'm saying? And so I think Jaron Ennis is, he pushed for this fight. He wants a big money fight. He could have took an easy route. He could have done something else, but he chose this fight. So after he gets the L, he got nobody to blame but himself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And Tyson Fury, I hope Tyson Fury could upset this guy. The guy he's been put through the gauntlet, but if Tyson Fury is slipping, it's going to show because this guy beat Dave Allen just recently to win a regional belt, and I think the WBA Intercontinental belt. So I don't know if that belt's on the line, but I'm going for this guy. I think he could upset this guy. I really don't like Tyson Fury. I think Tyson Fury is too much of a glory hound there. Uh, the reason he beat Deontay is because Deontay is very small, man. He's a light guy. He could fight for Bridgeweight. So his best win is Deontay Wilder, in my opinion, and also an old Vladimir Klitschko. He never ran it back with Vladimir. He don't have good wins, man. He's been dropped multiple times. Even in those fights, the first fight, in a lot of people's opinion, he lost that fight. It was a long count after he got dropped. You know what I'm saying? And then he's a diva. What he did to Deontay, he tried to play Deontay. But Deontay's Shelly manager is the greatest manager in professional boxing today. He kept him busy. He gave him the Luis Ortiz rematch and also the Dominic Brazil fight. But if it was up to Tyson Fury, that man would have been on the sidelines for all that different time. So we have to acknowledge, like Devin Haney, all these guys, they're not defending the titles. I also Felix Trinidad had 12 defenses or more as an IBF level. Why isn't Devin Haney defending his belt?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, Suleiman. Tip
All right.
Bellis, what up?
What up, Tip?
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Shit crazy in these boxing streets, man. So we finally got what we all knew. Richardson Hitchens he ducked old boy, man. He ducked old boy, Desanda Zufa. He ducked old boy, Desanda Zufa. One of the worst champions in the history of boxing. This is nasty, man. This is nasty. And niggas talking about this a big splash because they signed Edgar Berlanga. Berlanga ain't never won shit. Like, that nigga, first of all, he lost his biggest fight, and then he lost. What's up, dog? You get some sleep? You sleep? Oh, shit. No? Yeah. Yeah, man. So, nigga Berlanga, yeah, he lost to Hamza Shiraz. After he lost to Canelo, he got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, we over the facades, man. And you know what I'm saying? They, like, Zufa like TKO, listen, they're not gonna build a star. Like, I don't know what Claymore was talking about, but ain't no stars being built over there, man. Ain't no stars being built over there. They building a product, and that product is gonna outshine their fighters. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, man. That's all it is. If y'all think I'm lying, man, just look at WrestleMania. Shout out to Mozzie. That WrestleMania card look like shit, straight dog shit. Like that's basically what it's gonna be. Like when your company becomes bigger than the fighter, it's gonna look like a shit product. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not gonna be able to build a superstar. You know, you're not gonna be able to build a fighter. For the last 9 years, do y'all know? Well, not the last nine. Well, since 2016, do y'all know Roman Reigns has been on WrestleMania? He's headlined nine WrestleManias since 2016. Nine, bro. Nine WrestleManias since 2016. Roman Reigns is headline. Outside of that, it's been all these other old ass niggas. Why? Because they can't build superstars over there. You can't build superstars. You know what I'm saying? When the company wants to get money hungry, you know what I'm saying? This is what happens in the business, man. This is what happens in the business. This is how shit get brought out,
So
and this is how
Tony,
shit goes bankrupt.
so Tony didn't get more popular.
I don't think so.
Oh,
Y'all think he did?
you knew him before this fight?
I still don't know who he is. I ain't
Did
watched that shit.
you lying?
Because you're choosing not to know him.
You lying?
No,
You
I just didn't
lying?
watch it.
You lying?
I just didn't
Well,
watch
you
it.
know him now that
Listen,
Ness interviewed him.
I came in to work, right? My coworker, because my coworker knows I watch boxing, so he asked me, did I watch the Zuffa card, right? The Rummy Ford County. He didn't specifically ask me about the Tony fight, but he just asked me about the card. Like, did you watch it? I was like, nah.
You may
But
feel like it's your time,
when it came
but
to
it's
the
not
other
your
fights
time.
over the past weekend, you know what I'm saying? He mentioned fighters by name. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's shit like that. Like, so I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't really think that fight did much. I mean, it did a little bit of something for those who seen it. You know what I'm saying? But it's exclusive to a premium app. You know, ain't nobody seen that shit. Respectfully, ain't nobody seen it. Shout out to Mark Messiah though. I did hear he beat Figure McCory. You know what I'm saying? As expected. Messiah been busy though. I think Zuffa's a good place for Mark Messiah to stay busy. Um, hopefully he gets back to world championship
See,
level and contends for an actual title. But go ahead. What was you gonna say? What you gonna say?
nah. I was trying to
Oh,
send a voice
nothing.
message. I didn't know I had unmuted my mic.
Oh
Apologies.
yeah, yeah. Yeah,
Apologies.
I just don't know if Zuffa is a good place for like if you're trying to build a fighter. Like if you want
Yeah,
contenders,
that's gonna be
if you
tough.
want
That's gonna be tough to build over there. You gonna get built like Pro Box though. It ain't nothing wrong with that. Now we got two
Nah.
networks doing tough fights.
I don't know because Pro Box has its own fighters that they are building. You know what I'm saying? They do proper
Yeah,
matchmaking
but
for
they
their
putting
fighters.
Najee in tough.
But
They
yeah,
putting
but they gonna
Najee in
put you in
tough.
tough. I don't really think
Najee
that's
could have
the case
lost.
with
Najee
Zuffa.
could have lost his last like 3 fights. He got dropped in one, dropped in the last one. He winning because he's the better man. He ain't winning
Hmm.
because they fucking building him up.
Yeah, but they know what they doing compared to what Zuffa like. They wasn't supposed to do that with Robin Merriweather. We all know they
You
wasn't
hate
supposed to do that with Robin
you
Merriweather.
hating
I'm
you
not hating.
hating,
I'm just telling you the
bruh
truth.
bruh.
And
You
shout out
heard
to his
Tony.
opponent. Shout out to his
You
opponent.
heard Tony. Tony said, bruh, he had everything in his favor. I got 4 amateur fights. 2 was draws. I got 2 draws as a pro.
Hey man, but you supposed to know your personnel, man. You gotta know your
Man,
personnel.
get the
They didn't know
fuck
their
out of here.
personnel. I'm sorry, you gotta know your personnel, respectfully.
Hey Clay,
But
you
shout out to
listening?
him. He
This what I told
it's just
you.
the truth.
You see what I'm saying? He's more focused on Robert taking the loss rather than saying that was a great fight. I'm telling you, we're programmed. We're programmed.
It's a conditioning, man. Shout out to what's his name again? I can't remember. I
Tip
know your
Bayless?
name, bro. Tip Bayless. Shout out to Tip Bayless. But yeah, bro. I mean, this is just a boxing conversation, but it does show there's a limited thinking in the
Yeah.
space. The ability for these guys to use their critical thinking skills and be practical about things
No,
get diluted.
we just know the business. We just know how the business of sports work. This is how
No,
the
but we
business
not
of
That's
sports
supposed to
it.
be
work.
involved in
You
that
may
as
feel like it's your
fans.
Exactly.
time,
We supposed to care that that
but it's
fight
not
was
your time.
good, not that Robert got a loss and they shouldn't have did that and that's bad business and they don't know how to build the
That,
star and Roman Reigns has been main event. Come on, Tip.
Right?
Let me get to
Because
these
you know
other
what
hey,
callers.
man.
Go
what
ahead, go
ends up
ahead.
happening. What ends up happening is you guys these fighters start to become caught up in what you guys are saying, and they don't challenge themselves. They don't give us the big fights, and then we complain like, "Oh, they ducking this." Well, why are they ducking? They're ducking because fans like you guys will make them worth nothing on the back of a loss instead of celebrating them for taking risk, jumping in the ring with the biggest challenges they can. We don't know how to manage that. We don't know how to give them what they need so they can give us what we need. We need the best fights. What do they need from us? Support one way or the other. We just take our cake and we want to keep our cake and eat it too. It's just crazy.
Exactly, man. We
Yeah.
got to big up Merriweather, and there's a new player in town, Tony Hirsch. Nah, instead is all these crybabies. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen to Merriweather. Why they let that happen to Merriweather? Bro, we lost
Right.
the plot as boxing fans, man. We say we want the best versus the best, but then we worried about the loss.
Yep. Then we complain when we feel like somebody's on the top right ranked diet, or if they've been match
Yeah,
made a certain way. We complain
yeah.
about that. So now you have a league that pretty much is not going to do that. So we'll actually be able to see them with the toughest competition. So
All right, we gonna
try
have
out what y'all
Brad
want.
Brad tomorrow at 9 a.m. his time, 12 p.m. my time Eastern.
Okay.
So don't let me forget, y'all. Not just the panelists, but obviously the audience, because you know they might not be here. 12 o'clock
Brad
tomorrow
tomorrow at
Eastern.
12.
Eastern. Rayo, what up?
What up, Rayo?
Rayochenko. Rayochenko.
Hey, shout out the panel. Shout out Star. We call her Star because she
Appreciate
shine
you.
like one.
Sure.
Hey, shout out Mike from Omaha, man. Everything he say sticks. Uh, man, I'm gonna make it quick and snappy. Tip Bayless, was that like a what the hell was that, man? Roman Reigns? What are we talking about? But I'm right there with you though. I didn't watch that shit. Not even at 3.99 Paramount can't get me. 3.99. I heard that shit was 99 cents and I still wasn't able to drop the bag for Zuffa. So I definitely did not watch it, but I'm actually really excited for Tony. Uh, bandwagon, whatever, call it whatever you want to call it. He sounds very charismatic, so I'm about to be tapped into his career. I got to watch that fight though, so if anybody wants to share that Paramount link, let me know. You know, you got that account you want me to, you know, because I don't got 99 cents to cough up. But that's my call. Shout out TBV. Great show so far. Hey, and Tony, what Tony was saying, how Zuffa's treating him well. It's only a matter of time, dude. I mean, a lot of the American scene is gonna get swallowed by Zuffa, bro. And eventually, all our favorite, like they're gonna find a diamond in the rough. You know, there's gonna be more Tonys. Shout out boxing. Shout out American boxing. Hopefully, they get an American heavyweight popping on there. That'll be great. But let's go. Shout TBV.
Marcion Ben Howder.
Oh, hey, that's the one. I checked out his resume yesterday because I noticed you were talking about him. I was like, let me go look at his resume. Hey, for
Yeah,
11-0, dude,
tell his
he's
mama
pretty
I
good.
did that.
Hey, for 11-0, he's fighting up in level in competition. You know, some dudes be fighting like 4-6 or 4-10. You know, but this dude's fighting dudes who are undefeated. So pretty good for 11-0. You know, pretty good. I like to see that. Shout out TBV. Shout out Zuffa. We're gonna watch Hitchens get packed, and I can't wait. I might need to, yeah, for that I might need to pay 99 cents a month, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you, just to see that.
You
Shout
We
wish
out
gonna
TBV.
get
99
Let's go.
cent.
we gonna get that dollar one way or another. Patience is a
Yeah.
virtue, brother.
You wish
Patience is a
99
virtue.
cent a
We
month. You
plotting on that.
wish.
We
It's not
plotting on
99
we
cents a
plotting
month.
on
I
that
thought it was.
99 cent.
I thought they had
We
a deal.
plotting on no, it ain't
I thought they
99
had a
cents.
deal.
No, it's not. But we're plotting on your $9, bro. We gonna get it.
Who the
Cause
hell
they
You can
almost,
said
play. You can play hard
99
to get.
cent, bro? You crazy.
bro,
You can play
they
hard
Where'd
to
you
threw
get
me a
get.
that
deal.
from?
I swear.
I
You
gotta
can play
go,
hard to
man.
get.
I
You can
gotta
play
Shout
go.
hard to get. We
TBV.
gonna get you, bro. We gonna get you, bro.
If you got a
You know,
99-cent deal,
you
you
know
need
what
to
you
take
like. You
that.
like flowers, chocolates. You like, you know, we know what you like. We got you. We know what you like.
You
You
out of
like to be taken
control,
out on the
man.
town. You like to be taken out on the town, right?
Yeah.
Right, Star? That's what they want. We got them. We got them.
That's
You
what
out
they
of
want. Yep.
control.
hmm Get them in.
Uh,
You may feel like it's your
H
time,
Town.
but it's not your time.
Yo, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
What up,
H-Town, baby.
H-Town?
What's up, Star? What up, Clay?
What's
Is
up, my
Raul
guy?
Nuno still there?
Nah, he left.
Yes.
Oh,
No, he
salute
gone.
round one and Puerto Rican defense team. Hey, bro, this how shows it shows how out of touch Tip Bayless is. And Tip, you're officially an old head, bro. What are you talking about? They don't know how to build stars over there at WWE. You got LA Knight, Seth Rollins, Dominic Mysterio. That's probably the biggest heel in the business right now. Who they all brought up. I mean, dude, wrestling's popping right now. But you just focus on the one guy they put up there, which is crazy. Because right now Roman Reigns has pretty much been a building block. They're using him to build everybody up. So yeah, man, you out of touch, Tip. You out of touch. Um, and for Suleiman, man, I want to know what it's like to live in the Puerto Rican world where you just believe in fantasies. You know, these guys talking about he's gonna go in there, I'll box, I'll do this, I'll do that. Hey, I'll give it to you that it's a 50-50 fight, and maybe if we count each fighter's rounds, they're pretty experienced equally, you know, because uh Xander's gone a lot of rounds in his 20 something 27 fights I believe, or 23 fights, and then how many stoppages does Boots have, and didn't really go that many rounds. So I mean, it's gonna be a 50-50 fight, but we don't know, man. Xander is looking pretty big, man. And if he comes in with weight problems, man, that's gonna suck. I mean, we seen him look pretty drained, pretty drained. But I mean, we haven't seen him just gas out yet. But you never know, man. Everybody hits that one fight where they just couldn't cut weight anymore, and they should have moved up, or they barely escaped out there with a win. Let's just hope we get the best fight. And as far as the young guys starting to fight each other, anybody that's complaining about that is crazy. This is like we're coming back to the golden era of boxing, where we're gonna get trilogies, we're gonna get rematches. We're gonna get guys that build actual real resumes, not manufactured ones like the way Tip wants. I don't know what's all this manufactured shit people want. Why do you want something fake? This is y'all. Y'all love the BBL. I like a real ass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like that
Okay.
shit to jiggle. You know? Yeah. This is wrong with this generation. Y'all just the BBL generation and the BBL of boxing generation, bro. Nah, man,
Yeah,
we want real
we
ass
come from
back.
the Luke. We
Hashtag
come
we
from the
want
Luke
real
and the
ass
and
back.
the
We want
MC
real.
Hammer days.
Hey, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, okay? We want that BET after dark shaking ass back. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? The real shit. But you know, bring it back, man. It is what it is. Make boxing great again. I'm out.
All right, all
All right.
right. Play a
I like that
prize.
comparison.
Hey, Star, you want to conduct this interview?
What interview? A price?
Yeah. How's camp going?
It's always an interview with Price. What's
How's
up,
camp
Price?
going, Price?
What's up, Price? Oh, you on silent? Nat, stop doing that. That's gonna be toned up in a minute. You ain't gonna be
That's
able to
what
do it.
that's what
Stop
I'm
messing with
doing.
it.
I'm trying to
That's
make
the
sure that I'm
Yo,
feeling them. It's like, is that them right there?
they
Is that
coming.
you? Knock knock.
They coming. That's the only
yo,
thing that's
yo.
moving right now. What's up, Price? How's camp going?
Oh man, come on, don't jump on the wagon with him.
No,
You
that's
feel
a
me?
question too. We got Border Wars show
What's
tonight.
up? We got Border Wars
That's a
show
valid
tonight. Homie
Hey,
question.
home skillet. You might make the headline.
hey, let's
Price
save
ain't
that for Border
training.
Wars. Let's save that for Border Wars then, man. Right now we are, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, and that's who in front of me.
What? In the line?
It's in
You
line, yeah.
you the last caller.
Oh well, shit. I mean, cause I put in a super chat. You ain't reading the comments, but it's good though. I put in the counter punch, but so I'll just extend it. So look, check it
Yeah.
out. I'm going to speak on the topic first. You know, the headline with the the Mayweather versus Broner. That shit. Majid beat me to it, man. That shit should be Roy Jones
versus Prince Nassim. You know what I'm saying? That's my thing with Boots, man. I'm unclear on if this dude is the truth or if he just out there, look good, but you know what I'm saying, not really him. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of Prince Nassim, but I don't know if you've seen him recently. He kind of looked like
Like you
OC
need
the
them
boss in the
like
face.
you need them peptides.
Kind of look like OC in the face right now. You feel me? Shout out OC. You know what I'm saying? Uh But yeah, that's what I think, man. I think that everybody was confused when you put them two names up. He's nothing like Mayweather at all, especially defensively. That's not even a question. You feel me? Not even a question. I want to speak on as well as the round one Zuffa man shit that was going on, man. Everybody had round one with the talking
Getting
about he got
bodied.
KO'd. Yeah, KO, TKO, and this nah, man, that shit was close. That shit was Tank
Close.
versus yeah, that shit was Tank versus Roach. You know what I'm saying? That he won by
Tank
majority decision. He won
Roach?
on yeah, he won. I say this, he won by
Tank
majority
Roach is a
decision, man.
draw, bruh. You wildin'.
That's why I said. That's why I said it was close like that. I say he won by Zuffa man. Man, you won by majority decision, man. That shit you won by popularity, basically. You know what I'm saying? Because
Popularity.
Bro, I'm most
yeah, because he
hated.
kind of went off. He kind of no, not at all. He kind of went off topic, from what round one was saying. But then you did kind of, you know, get him in the end with something that he can't argue with, which is, everybody can say. So it's really not a win to me when, oh, well, that's just my opinion. It's not based on fact. So it's like, what's the point of saying this shit what's the point of making an opinion if it, like, what's your shit based on? If you just any, mini, miny, mo, do I give a fuck about your opinion? If you just picking like blindfolded, spinning around and pointing something out, you know what I'm saying? So I think you really didn't do a good job like putting the emphasis on your reasoning. You know what I'm saying? You put more emphasis on, hey, it's my opinion and I'm entitled to it. I could,
But isn't
I could
that
be
what it
wrong.
is? Because it's a pick. It's a prediction. What else
I
is it gonna
know, but
be?
Ness, you're not on here saying, hey, who do you think? And then person's gonna pick a name and then they just go to the next caller. You're supposed to give reason why. And his eye test was just,
You got the
keep me going.
counter.
It's
No,
good.
you got the counter.
The eye test was just like, oh, because that's how I seen it. Again,
Caller, can I
Yeah,
ask?
no,
I
I
mean, I
think
feel like
I
it's your
think you
turn,
didn't digest what Clay
but it's your
Yeah,
said.
turn.
comprehension is difficult sometimes, but I'll say this: he came up and contested my eye test theory. So what was I? I was defending what he brought to the table. I didn't bring that up. I didn't bring that to the table.
Yeah,
He brought that to the
again,
table.
what? Again, Clay, I didn't say that you lost the argument. I'm just
You
saying
called
that
it
it was
Tank
you
Roach. That's
you
tight.
you didn't sweep him. Yeah, that's what I said. It was tight. It
Nah,
was
I gave
tight.
him
He
a
had a
10-7. A
he went
10-7.
he went he did some shit he wasn't supposed to do. That he had the team come on the apron and shit. He took a knee in the middle of the shit because he wasn't even on topic. Round one had to bring him back to the subject to the point that he was making. But
Round
anyway,
one
I'm
just
just
said that because he didn't understand. He's like, you come on here speaking these big words. Like, bro, that ain't nobody
nah
fault.
he went
By
he
the way,
went
those
back
words
to
ain't
the
that big.
video
Stop
and
it.
he
You
went
gotta
back to
stop.
the
English is
video
not
and
that
all that type
complicated.
of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Round
He went
one
back to
was
the
said it,
previous
not
video.
me.
Yeah. But anyway, aside from that, man, Duck Hitchens, man, damn, that shit is crazy, man. That is, dude, man, this what I'm saying, and y'all trying to make us. I mean, listen, his situation ain't cool. Like he can go over there and might be the man and shit, depending on who they put in front of him. Depending on that, we don't know, but he was better off losing by a big name. At least he would have got more respect like that, fighting the dudes that was in and around his weight class. You know what I'm saying? And the whole theory that you came up with ducking the buff Mexican, man, I feel you. That shit sound right on time, especially when dude just got off the interview talking about 21 day. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we mandatory 21 day off type shit. They got so much structure over there. They was like, look, we want you right now, but if you
If you
take this
take
L, bro,
damage,
deal off the table. Yeah,
yeah,
or even damage. Exactly.
yeah,
Deal
bro.
off the table. So he was like, oh yeah. And then you remember they kind of went boxing viral when they did that little TikTok video together, everybody dancing. I think that's when they they all they all got their contracts then. You know what I'm saying? They did that little dance off that went around the YouTube and shit, TikTok. Uh, whatchamacallit, but I think that when and Clay, man, Zuffa, man, bro, you need. I hope
Superman.
when you do like, I hope when you do your takes and your shorts or whatever, that you're at or on IG or something that you at Zuffa. You feel me? So they know that you really you fuck with them tough, and you need
They
to be over
know.
there as
They know.
a spokesperson.
You ain't see
Okay,
he the
I
No.
one
don't know.
broke. He the one broke the Zuffa Edgar news, man.
Nah. Okay, well,
They
yeah, I did see
tagged
it on
him.
on the phone. Yeah, okay. I didn't know. I didn't know if he got that from someone else or straight here. I know he got some under the table shit, but they need to put you on blast and let you commentate or something. Let you do some interview, conduct some interviews. You're very well
Baby
spoken. You know
steps,
what I'm
man.
saying? So
Baby steps. He gonna get there.
nah, hell nah. He man. Listen, he a cheerleader, a spokesperson,
Whoa.
a recruiter, all
A
that shit in one.
supporter.
Man, I'm listen.
Diabolical.
All respect, bro.
All
They got
respect.
male,
I called you a
they got male,
cheerleader.
they
That's a
got male
girl, bro.
cheerleaders too.
They only
Yeah,
got
nah,
male
They're
cheerleaders
gay.
in
nah.
certain in certain in certain
They got them,
schools.
they got them buff male cheerleaders over there.
You so
Super
you
Clay,
went
you feel me?
you went to school with a male cheerleader?
Nah, hell no.
Exactly. Them
But I
shits
Exactly.
know they
don't
got them.
exist in our schools.
And
I
the
know
mere
they
fact,
got
the
'em.
way you
I don't.
said nah, hell nah,
Hey,
the way you said nah,
hey,
hell
but
nah,
listen.
said it all, bro.
Mhm.
Stop
Hey,
calling me a
I'm
Yep.
gonna
cheerleader,
say
bro.
this, but hey, with that said, with that said, the way that Clay speaks, that he went to a whole different school and got a different education than I did as well. So I don't know who he had over there at his school. You feel
He
me?
just applied
They,
himself. He just
they had,
I
applied.
just
uh,
I just read
uh,
books. I just read books, man. That's all. That's
Damn, you
all it is.
still
That
read
simple.
yeah,
books?
Yeah. See?
Like actual books.
Damn.
You
Yes.
at Barnes and
uh,
Nobles and shit.
I order
look,
off the internet, but I get books, bro. Books are cool, bro. Turning the
Yeah,
no,
nah.
pages.
Last
There's
book
something
I
about
bought
reading the
was
book.
Adrian Clark book. Shout out to Adrian Clark. That's what I bought.
yeah.
Boxing
But
manager's book.
and that was out of support probably too. I don't even know if you
I
read
read it though. It was a
you
good
just said
as
you got.
read. It was a good as read. It got some
Okay.
good inside stories.
You should have ran with the whole package that he was promoting too. You would be a good manager,
What
bro.
package?
But anyways,
Oh, nah,
yeah,
not
he had
yet.
he had the whole
Not
little
yet.
thing.
Not
What you
yet.
call it? But
Hmm.
just to continue with the Zuffa thing, right? What round one, man, he came with that analogy with the turkey. That shit is so correct. Like I said, Majid beat me to a couple niggas jumped on here before me
What you mean
explaining
with
this
the
shit too.
turkey?
Keep me going. Keep me going. The turkey to fatten you up, make you
Oh,
eating
oh.
good, you walking around, you
Yeah,
grazing,
but who they
everything
fattening them
good.
up for?
You
One dude
mature
had
at
one
Hey,
your
fight with
time.
the company, the other dude had
What is
no
your at your
fights with the
time?
company. It's like, bro, ain't
hey,
nobody getting fat.
listen. Hey, what did he say? Nah, you getting fat. You got all the perks over there. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time,
Bro, they
the
even you
and
see how our minds is programmed, bro. They're evening the
nah, you
playing
gotta
field.
listen.
They're
I'm not
evening
saying
the
it's
playing
wrong.
field.
I'm not,
You
and
talking
I'm
about
not
they
saying
fattening
that's
the
wrong.
turkey? No, they made it
Not
even
man,
for
listen.
both guys.
Not man, listen. I'm not saying one nigga's malnutrition. I'm saying everybody over there is grazing and eating, but Thanksgiving is coming. You
But
feel me?
what can
Dog,
I ask you a
you not finna
question?
be up over there.
This shit don't make no
Yeah, go
sense.
ahead.
Can I ask you a question? What are they fattening them up for, though? And I just want to be clear before you answer this, right?
Uh,
Are
uh,
we
okay,
talking about?
for the
Hold
sake
on. Are we are we
for the
talking about
kill.
fat?
For the
Okay, I
kill.
understand. For the kill inside the ring or outside the ring?
No, for
What?
both. Because let me explain. Let me
Lord
explain. Let me
have
explain.
mercy.
I tried, man.
Definitely inside. o- Okay, well, I mean, you asked me a question. Let me explain,
Oh
and
yeah,
I'm gonna
right.
tell you. Hold on, and I'm gonna tell you more than it's just my opinion. I'm gonna break
Okay.
it down for you, brother.
Okay.
So yeah, thank when I say for the kill, meaning that you gonna have a fight up in there. It's gonna be well matched. They not gonna baby you. They not gonna step you up. You was just talking about how in one way it's wrong that what's your boy who went up over Berlanga goes over. He didn't he the diet that he was on. He was doing good with all them. He got his name up. He got his bread up. He got his popularity up when he was doing them one rounders and shit. Right? Everybody was knowing him. But then now you see he kind of fell off. You see he not sparking like that. You see after some losses, you see where he going now. He up over there that like this, and who knows what's after Zuffa. Zuffa seemed like they'll take you after some losses. They'll pick you up. They still will feed you they'll still feed you good. It's like you can always go to Zuffa after you lose up over here with the big names. You feel me? Zuffa will still pick you up but they gonna put you in a match. But it's like to start
It's
off
like
with
pro box with
Zuffa
more
as
money.
a young fighter. Hold on, as a nah, I feel what Tip said. Nah, it's different. They not gonna kill you like that. They give you a little bit more. They care about you a little bit more. As Zuffa, you got all the perks, but they don't necessarily like you're not gonna be like Eddie and fucking what's the dude who just left for Zuffa? I'm bad with names, man. The
Hitchens?
nigga with the blonde hair. Blonde hair. Blonde hair.
Blonde hair.
European nigga. Literally.
Oh,
He
Oh,
Conor
oh,
European.
Benn.
Connor Bean.
Yeah, you're not no they're not gonna make you their guy. You're not gonna be that guy. You're not gonna be sitting over there front row they're not gonna put you on, give you that exposure, talk good about you like that. You're a number up over there. They gonna put you to the test. You're gonna have all these perks and you're gonna have some of this shit paid for. But as far as we don't know what happens if you lose and if you come back. We only seen so many fucking fights and yeah, we're not saying the dude don't ain't got a 3-fight deal, but we don't know what them other fights look like and then what happens after that deal. If you keep losing, will they still mess with you? You know what I'm saying? And then if you do, is the big name people ever gonna want you up over there? Because again, Star, you called it a league. You said the Zuffa League. Nah, that shit is a promotional company. You feel me? And they up over there, they spending big bread, they trying to snatch names, but we don't know how they treat you after the L. We don't know if you're accepted back to the other side. You feel me? Because they kind of like on their own island if you catch that L. We ain't seen that yet. It's too new.
That remains to be
So I just
seen.
wanted to say that.
That's true.
Exactly. I think
So
there's a lot of a lot. I mean, you said your opinion. You emphasized on my opinion and me
I got I got
speculating.
I
And
got
then
one more part and it's for you to comment to because this is really about you right here, this part. I feel like when you promote for the Zuffa, you do the shit like Ness does the peptides. You talk about all the good shit. You feel this was the first call and like I said, niggas beat me to it. When they called both y'all out about it on how you promote Zuffa, all these perks and but very rarely do you say that what's bad. You don't hear Ness on here saying, "Hey man, watch out if you do these peptides, you could get this, that, and that." He gonna put extra on the perks. You feel me? And as
I'm
far as
putting
the bad
extra on the
shit,
perk because I'm
what he
using it. It's different. It's
okay,
different.
you didn't tell us about no side effects either. But what
Because
he's gonna
I ain't
tell you,
got none.
hey,
Fuck you want me to
go
give
read,
you?
go read the fine print. Do your research. That's what he gonna tell you. He not gonna put that warning out there. He not gonna tell you what it's saying in small print. You feel me? And Clay, when you promote for Zuffa, this the first time. And again, I'm not an avid listener to your channel. I do check you out. I support you, brother. I'm subscribed, but at the
thank you,
same
family.
time, I ain't never heard it like today to where, and it's kind of like your back was against the wall and you had to respond to what Ness said. Oh, you gonna be in a fight, and this is when I hear you say that shit. You feel me? So I'm not saying you ain't said it before. I just said, hey, I remember you for being a cheerleader, not for being the hey, be cautious. This is good, but know this before you go in. You feel me? You ain't the OG. You the OG that's gonna tell everybody go get your bag up, but you ain't gonna let them know what these streets will do to you. You feel me? That's how you coming across with the Zuffa shit. But you know what I'm saying? I really hope that you win from them niggas though. I hope you get your little piece too, because it sounds like a money thing that they doing, and some people they're in a race to get the money, so they taking the Zuffa bag, or they're in a position where they don't
But
have
what you,
extra
it's not a
all the
Zuffa
extra shit.
bag, bro. It's like think about it. They going
Yeah.
for club level fighters. They just paying them the way they should be paid instead of the way they were being paid. And then they're doing their occasional big signings like the Berlanga and the Hitchens and a
That's
Connor
what I'm
Ben.
talking about, though. I'm talking about them niggas going up over there. I ain't talking about just like I said for the little niggas. They jumping on whatever. If Top Rank and Matchroom and all them taking too long, hey man, Zuffa talking about something. I'm in it. It's like a young kid who want a job so damn bad. They don't understand, nigga. Go to school, get your education. Don't rush to go get this check because once you get in this job situation where you get used to money and what money brings, and keep me running, it's good. Now you're gonna be addicted to the fucking money and you're never gonna go back to school. It's gonna be hard for you. You're gonna be out here fucking bitches. You're gonna get one pregnant. You're gonna
It
have to
may
go
feel like
be
it's
a
your
dad,
time,
shack up.
but
The
it's not your time.
responsibility is gonna come on you all because you went and got that fucking job. You know what I'm saying? And you started, you didn't stack your bread. You was out there feeling something. You was spending the shit and you was the man and you had the perks that came with money instead of being that broke student for a long ass time learning and put yourself in a position to win once you was done with all that shit. So these young boxers is running the Zuffa because hey, this is pro. They giving me a check. They giving me this facility that I can't afford because I ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? Versus waiting on these other dudes to I gotta fight somebody, they gotta put me in, I gotta know somebody, I gotta go
Yeah,
sign a
but
deal with this fucking coach or this manager that's going
Price.
yeah.
Tony Hirsch had 4 amateur fights. This was like Santa Claus, and he took that motherfucking opportunity and made the best out of it. I don't understand what you're
You're not saying
saying.
nothing. You're not saying nothing that I didn't say. I'm bruh, you're not saying I didn't say anything wrong.
So what are
I
you
agree with you.
complaining about? I don't get it.
Man, I'm not complaining, man. I'm just telling you the fucking difference, man. That's it. I'm just telling you what that these things need to be said. I don't think that people's telling them what's going on. When you go to Zuffa route, young nigga, they gonna put you in there. They ain't gonna baby you like Top Rank is gonna do. You're not gonna be their guy. They're gonna put your ass to the test immediately.
Why not?
That's all I'm saying.
They're gonna put you to the test to your
I'm a
contemporaries, though. They're not gonna throw you in there with a veteran champion. They're gonna put you in there with your contemporaries. They're gonna put you in there with people who
another
are on the
dude
same
on your level.
on your level.
hey
But
man.
I mean, this is your time because I
Versus
want to. I
what?
want to kind of
Oh,
speak. I'll wait till you be done.
hold on.
No, yeah, I'm
Nah.
gonna
You
hold
was
on.
good.
You got it.
You was
You
good.
got it. Yeah.
Clay versus what at Top Rank? Versus baby and you making you a household name, getting your name up, putting you on shit that where you get your name up and your bread up, and then now you able to negotiate when it comes time for that just off your
Yeah,
name.
but Price, that's not everybody. That's the fighters that Top Rank deem
I'm not
worthy of
talking about
investment.
everybody. I'm not talking about everybody, brother. I'm
All
not
right,
talking about everybody.
but you saying versus what? Versus Top Rank? Like everybody could just go to fucking Top Rank and get a deal. Tony couldn't go to Top
Nah.
Rank and get a deal, and neither could Robert Merriweather. They didn't get
Hey, listen,
signed. Remember,
I ain't
Robert
mad at them
Merriweather was
niggas for
there.
doing that.
Top Rank had him on their show, and they didn't sign him. And then Pro Box signed him. So,
Hey,
let's stick to the topic at
I ain't mad
hand.
at. Hey, listen, I'm not mad at them for doing that. I'm not saying they wrong. I'm saying when they make that choice, understand what choice you're making. Hopefully, there's someone letting them know this the difference between this and that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that there is somebody or there ain't somebody there. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that when this is promoted, when this is explained, keep me going. This is what needs to be said. Okay. Same thing with the peptides. All the shit. Don't leave it like,
It
hey,
may feel like it's your
you gonna
time,
get right. You see this
but
over
it's
here.
not
You
your
see
time.
what I'm doing. I'm shining. I'm winning. I'm looking good. Hey, listen.
Hell yeah.
It's some risk to this shit too.
What's the
You feel me?
risk? Show me some
To what?
risk. I don't know what you researching.
Yeah, I mean, Price, you're paying for the time, so I don't want to interfere. I really don't. I want to let you just do your thing, man. But I just got to say one thing real quick, just to say that you're assuming they're not getting this guidance, that they don't know what they're getting into. You're not letting these people be adults and letting them handle their business on their own. You're assuming they're being misled, that they're not, or they're not smart enough to read a contract, or that they're putting themselves into something that they're not aware of what they're into. They came into the sport
Okay.
of boxing as
Let me
pugilists, and
respond to
as
that real
pugilists.
quick. Just that part. Let me
Okay.
respond to that part. Clay, again, I don't know what school you came from, but I know it had to be some prestigious because your wording is on point, right? And you read hella books. I don't know why you would see that. That's what I mean, like word salad shit that you're doing, like, bruh, and not saying it's necessarily big words that you're using, but how you talking, bruh. You know, boxers ain't the most educated for one. Plus, they getting socked in the brain. Them niggas ain't the smartest motherfuckers for one. For two, how many times do we find out that these niggas is not reading a contract? So when you say shit like you're acting like these boxers aren't reading contracts and they're not smart enough for that, man,
No, I know.
9 times out of
Price,
10 they're not, bruh.
Price,
So stop
Price,
leading with that. We know these
Price,
niggas ain't
Price.
them niggas, man.
Price, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is you're acting like they're not adults, like they're not capable of taking the proper measures to protect
Hey,
themselves.
man.
You're trying to protect them from something that they have they have the ability to protect
Managers
themselves
and
from. They have
promoters
managers,
for.
yeah, and promoters and lawyers. They have all these
Fathers, a
things in place.
lawyer.
It's their place to do this. You are, as a fan, me, I'm not going to say you because you could do whatever you want. Me, as a fan, I'm here for the fights inside of the ring, brother. I'm here for the competition and the best competition. I'm not here to save fighters from bad contracts. I'm not here to put jackets on promoters like Dana White and them and say, yo, you're getting into bed with the beast. I know that the whole game is corrupt. It's the Wild Wild West. Oscar De La Hoya right now is in court with Virgil Ortiz Jr. because of a contract Virgil doesn't feel like he's being treated right under. We've seen Mikey Garcia go to court. We've seen Terrence Crawford go to court. We've seen multiple fighters in the legal system fighting against corrupt managers and promoters who are screwing them out of their money. Don King notoriously getting hands put on him by Mike Tyson. So listen, I'm not here to draw that line as a fan. I'm here for the boxers, for the fights. I'm going to have to assume that the fighters are putting themselves in the best position, that they're taking the proper steps, that they're putting the right firewalls in place so that they don't get caught up in this game. But as a boxing fan, which is what I
History
am,
shows
me
that's a bad
personally, I'm
assumption.
here
Is
for the
my
fight.
point.
I'm here for the fights. I'm here for the best
I
fights.
see.
And
Hey,
that's
well,
it.
You may
listen.
feel like it's your time,
And that's cool. And
but it's
that's
not
what
your
you
time.
call your opinion. Again, that
Fact.
you're not giving reason why, but hey, you're entitled to it. So, but that just shows your character too. The end, you the type of motherfucker, right? So with that said, which I was gonna speak on anyways, like Earl Spence. I just want to see Earl fight again. Fuck what his brains is like over there. I put him in there with Zoo. I want to see that fight. I want to see the nigga with rematch Terrence Crawford or what. You one of them guys since you want to see the fight. You don't give a fuck about what the outcome is of this dude or whatever. Or do you feel like you want Spence to stay retired, or do you want Spence to come back as a fan? And as
As a
with your
fan,
own
I want him to
character,
come back.
no. I ain't talking to you, my nigga. I'm
You
talking
talking
to
to me?
Clay. This me and
Right.
Zilla.
Yeah,
So
Price.
as a
Price.
fan, right?
Okay. Go ahead. Ask the question. Go ahead.
Because I done heard what you said on this topic already. So I'm
Yeah, I'm here
asking,
for it.
in
Let's
front of
go.
everybody, right?
Let's go.
Hey,
Talk to me.
what do you want Spence to do, brother?
I want Spence to do whatever Spence.
What do you suggest?
I want
Oh
Spence to
man,
do.
this what I mean, man. This what I mean. You can stop there. This is what I mean. Versus whatever you want to do. First, since I'm a fan, I want to see the blood. Now it's like, hey, I'm thinking that after a nigga got thrown out of a car and fucking beat up and mollywopped and fucking losing his fucking teeth and damn near his eye and all the shit, I'm thinking he's smart enough and capable enough to go in there and fight again. Come on, man. This what I mean. The shit
No, that's
don't make
not
sense.
Price.
It sounds
Price.
good.
Price. You're emotionally invested in a part of the boxing game that I'm not emotionally invested in, right? And that
I'm
spot that
not
you're
emotionally
emotionally invested,
invested, bro.
you're emotionally invested in the well-being of these
I'm
fighters, and I
talking
think
about
that's
me. I didn't say that. I
okay.
never
Well,
said that.
let me just
I'm
answer it.
telling
Let
you
me
this.
just answer the question. Let me just
I was talking to you as someone who was
okay.
promoting
All
something,
right.
and I
I'm
gave
giving my
you and
opinion.
I gave.
Mhm.
Go
I'm
ahead.
giving you my
Go
opinion
ahead.
on where I see this conversation going. You're asking me. You asked me a direct question. Do I want to see Errol Spence return? And I was going to answer the question with whatever Spence. I want to see Errol Spence do what Errol Spence wants to do. Right. In other words, if Errol Spence wants to return and he feels like he's ready, I'm going to assume that he has doctors who are above my pay grade. I'm going to assume that he has lawyers who are above my pay grade. I'm going to assume
Man,
that he has experience, which is above my pay grade, to help him make the best decision that's going to benefit him. Me as a boxing fan on the outside looking in, I don't know the type of rehabilitation he's gone through and how ready or not ready he is to be inside the ring. That's up to Errol Spence to figure that out. But when he does step into the ring, I'm going to assume that he has all those boxes checked and that he's ready to compete at the highest level. So I'll be excited to see that Errol Spence compete in the ring. Errol Spence, who has waited a long time, made sure he took the proper precautions, make sure he took the proper time off from the sport to heal accordingly so that he can give us what we want as boxing fans, which is the fights.
hey,
But I'm not here to,
okay.
to
Hey,
break that down in any other
like I
way.
said,
You may feel like it's your time,
that was.
but
Keep
it's
me
not
going.
your
I
time.
got one more. Like I said, I made that easy for you. Let me ask you this one: the Thurman fight that we just watched with the damn you feel me, Mr. Stretch. Would you have rather the ref not stop the fight?
No, I thought the ref did a great job stopping the fight. I thought that was the right thing to do.
Oh, why? I thought you was here for the fights and you want to see the blood and all that. What you mean? You didn't feel Keith when he said, "Hey man, the shit was just getting good." You feel me? I was getting him frustrated. He started fighting on the inside. You feel you didn't. What about that part? You
Well, I
you
think
feel like
you're
that was
trying.
total bullshit?
No, I
Just as
just think
far as
you're
this
trying.
go, don't do you feel like Keith, very well spoken like yourself, right? OG in the game, right? Proved a lot, right? Someone who damn near on the cusp of Hall of Fame, right? And, fought all the top fighters. He got the same lawyers, promotional people, doctors, all that shit. And guess what? Guess what? Keith with his brain says. He
Right.
says, "Hey man, I could have went in there. It was just getting good. That was too early." Do you trust, with all your education from whatever prestigious, very literate school you came from, did Keith knows what he's talking about?
Yeah, man. I think Keith knows what he's talking about, but I think also there's obviously things put in place. Sometimes you gotta defend the fighter from
So
himself.
would you?
Those
So
guys,
would you?
those
So
guys who have been given
would
that
you would have been?
job to
Hey,
do that did their
why can't
job
you
that
do
night.
that? Hey, got you.
I
Why
haven't been
can't you
given
do
the
that
job
before
to
they
do
even
that,
get a?
nor have you been given the job to make
Hey,
decisions for
that's not
fighters.
the question. That's not the question. The question is this: if you why wait till a motherfucker's in the ring, one punch away from losing his whole fucking life? We could say to the extreme,
So maybe
versus
nobody
saying,
should
"Nigga,
fight.
don't even hold on, time out." That's okay. You okay with that? But
Nobody should
before
fight.
a nigga even hold on. Before a nigga even steps in the ring again to damn near get his fucking life taken, hey, bro, nah, you done had enough. You done did enough. We don't want to see that.
brother,
Why you
brother.
gotta be one punch away?
I just want to be honest with you. The point you're making, like I said, a passionate space of empathy for fighters and their
Nah,
well-being.
it's just a
I'm right here
question,
with you.
bruh.
But what I'm
It's
saying
just
to
a
you is,
question.
grown men. I'm saying grown men have the freedom to make decisions for themselves. I am not here to make decisions
Obviously
for
not.
grown men. Hold on. The guy who stopped the fight for Keith Thurman is being paid and been given the responsibility to protect the fighters from themselves if they need to do it. Not me, not you. So in that fight right there with Keith Thurman, the fight would have continued. That would have been the ref's discretion to do that, and we would have continued to watch a boxing match. Eric,
You may feel like it's your
Errol
time,
Spence coming back into boxing
but
is
it's not your
his
time.
decision, and the doctors and the people who are around him who have to check off the box and say he's fit and ready to be in the ring, they will let him know where he's at, and he will make a decision, and we will watch him fight based off of him being cleared to do that. As a boxing fan, we are here to watch great fights. That's what we do. There's a risk in the fight game. If you get inside the ring, you don't play boxing. If you get punched the wrong way, you can lose your life, unfortunately. This is something that is being weighed, risk and reward, every fighter before every fight he goes into the ring. He weighs it out and he makes a decision. We cannot sit here, or I'm not going to choose to sit here and argue with you about what a fighter should or should not do, because at the end of the day, I'm not the one getting the pay. I'm not eating with him, and I'm not going to be the one grieving with his family or him if something bad happens to him. I'm a fan of a sport. Every sport that is played in the world, there is risk. People go and play football and get hit the wrong way and they ain't thinking the same. Their legs get broken. Their fingers are broken. They can't talk the same. All kinds of risk with high impact sports, combat sports at the top of that list as far as risk are concerned. But what are we really talking about here if we're going to sit here from the outside looking in, trying to say whether a fighter can or cannot or should not be competing? If we're not speculating at the highest level, being somebody who doesn't seem to want to respect speculation, you don't like it, you feel like my opinion is something that maybe I should keep to myself. What exactly are you doing sitting here sharing your opinion on what a fighter can or cannot do in the ring, or can or cannot comprehend in a contract, or can or cannot make decisions for himself, to the point to where we need to make sure that he's getting the information that we think he's not getting?
All right. To that, right? Let me just say that I never said whether he should or not. I asked you a question. So you based that off me asking the question that was my feelings. I was here trying to make a point. That's why I asked the questions, because I've heard you say differently. But just to clear it up, so I understand what you're saying. You as a fan and somebody with a podcast show would never promote that boxers should retire, right? And if if he's eligible to come back, the refs, the doctors, or the what is it, the league, whatever the fuck, is saying that, hey, yeah, he could fight. We ain't tripping. You're not one to give your opinion. Your emotional feeling is what you call, if your passion emotionally did, hey, you know what, I don't think, my opinion is Clay Zufa, man. You would never say, yeah, that this person should retire, right? That's how I heard
brother,
it.
brother. That's not what
That's
I'm
not
saying
what
at
you
all.
do.
I think the answer
Do
was
you
very
do that or
clear.
not? Because
I'm gonna.
you said
No,
you
I'm not.
didn't
I'm
do
not
that.
gonna do that because maybe I'm doing that too much for you. Maybe it's hard. Maybe you're trying to decipher and you're looking too deep into it. Maybe it is the words. Maybe I'm talking too much. I'm long winded. I've been given
All
the
right,
jacket. It's okay. I got to work on that. So I'll keep it simple for you. What the fighters want to do, I put it on their shoulders to make the decision. I'm here for the fight.
You may feel like it's your time,
hey, hey,
but it's not your time.
safe way out, Clay. I get it. Hey, what I owe you, Ness?
30.
All right, got you.
Boom, boom.
Appreciate you.
Salute,
What up,
man.
boom boom?
Yo, what up, Star? What up, Clay? What up,
What's good,
Ness?
family?
What's up?
Man, what boots in this defense? What are you talking about, Ness? Like, what are you talking about?
What? What do you mean?
What about his defense? It's not compared to Mayweather's brilliance. So what are you talking about? Boots Ennis ain't even a Hall of Famer yet. His career not over. Why is he being compared to someone that high of a stature?
Shoulder roll, Philly shell.
Doesn't mean nothing. Doesn't mean nothing. Yeah, we gotta stop the nasty shit in boxing. We gotta stop that, bro. That makes no sense. This man is still boxing. He just moved up to his first division. Like,
Bro,
come
if you
on,
don't
bro.
see
Get serious.
Boots's defensive wizardry, then that's your problem. People see
Nah,
Boots
nah.
get in and out
I,
of the pocket, do spin moves, pivots, shine,
Ness,
showboat, use a shoulder roll.
Ness,
I
what are
think that
you?
you are the one that doesn't see
No,
that, and that's okay. That's
no,
okay.
no, Ness. What are you talking about? This man gets hit a lot. What are you talking about right now?
Exactly why we're
And you,
comparing him to the vulnerability of Broner. Aha! Comprehension is key.
nah, Ness, you're not slick, bro. You're
No,
not
no,
slick. That's
I'm not
nasty.
trying to be slick. Just
You
black and
are,
white.
and I countered you. I countered you. I cornered you in the ropes and all
He countered
He
me.
cornered you.
that.
Yo.
I'm just trolling. I'm trolling, bro. Nah, but hey, Richard Hitchison, Edgar Berlanga, man, nasty. Just nasty at the highest level. What the Hatrix
You
be
don't like
saying is
it?
nasty at the highest level. No, not at all. Is he
Why
still
not?
IBF champ?
We don't know
Is
for how long, because Zuford
yeah,
ain't got no
cause
140s.
yeah, exactly. So man, um, yeah, nah,
But
Rich need to figure it out.
they didn't share their signing bonus, did they?
No.
I don't know.
Okay.
I wouldn't. I
It's
wouldn't think
50.
No, I don't
nobody
think they
would
shared.
be.
Huh?
It's 50,000. It's a oh, signing bonus. Sorry, I'm thinking about winning the bonus for the fight. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, like
See,
when
Clay,
Conor
Clay,
Ben did, he said how much
Right,
he was
right,
getting
right.
for the fight.
hmm
hold on, Star. Remember Clay? Remember the other day where we talk about paying attention, right?
Oh, that was you?
Aha, yeah, aha. Paying attention
Aha.
is key.
Hey, one day at a time, right? One day at a time. One day at a time, bro.
Man, come
Keep
on,
holding me
Clay. You gotta
accountable, brother.
remind
Keep
me
holding me
again.
accountable.
You know I am, man. You know I
Yes,
am.
sir.
But nah, nah, it's just nasty, man. It's just nasty at the highest level. I don't know what's up with Richardson Hitchison and what he gonna do, man. But hopefully he gets it figured out. I'm not gonna really shit on him too much. I don't know. And then Edgar Berlanga, man. Come on, man. That dude's a fucking joke. I'm not paying attention to him.
That's that Omaha
Other than that,
shit. That's that Omaha shit because he ain't give Steven Nelson the fight.
see, here you go. Here you go, interrupting my
That's the
pause.
bell,
Interrupting
man.
my
Hold
pause.
it down, man. Hold it down.
Shout out to
Discord available. X Spaces is available. Let's see.
But that's the thing because when they did the counter ban, of course, when they said what was that, 30 million or 25?
15
What was
million
that,
for
30?
Conor. That's what
Oh,
what it was
15 million for
reported.
the fight. Okay. So when they said that, then a lot of people can relate to that because they like, give me 15 million. So being that we don't know what the signing bonuses are or the amount that they're getting, it's kind of like, you're looking at people looking at it like a bad thing, but we don't know the whole deal. So you got to
Optimus
get all the
Prime.
details.
Oop, my bad. I thought you finished.
No, go ahead. I just was saying you got to get all the details before you judge it. Go ahead, Ness.
Optimus Prime member for 45 months on that champ level. Much love, TBV. Right back at you. Champ.
The champ is here.
Let's go, champ.
The champ is here.
Let's go, champ.
The champ is here.
Let's go, champ. Pay the price. The counter we got you. One lump sum, $2. How you watching boxing in 2026 if you don't have 99 cents? You know how he doing it. He doing it with that fire stick.
Fire stick boys outside.
Jaleel, $5. Word on the streets. Boots bringing in Omari Jones for sparring. Word? I'm about to.
That's a good sparring partner, man.
Text.
You talking about Omari out of Orlando or Omari out the Bay?
Yes. Orlando.
Great partner. I think both of them would be good sparring partners, Omari and Omari.
I think so. Maybe, because Omari with an A might give the Xander, like if Xander decides to be aggressive look.
Aggressive, right?
Yeah, you smart, Clay.
Yeah.
I like you, man. You were smart.
I like you too, Ness. You're a pretty cool guy.
This guy hit it.
I don't
right
care what
on
they
the nail
say
with
about
the
you, bro.
Zuffa shit, bro. You knew what you was talking about, that Zuffa shit, bro. You know. Fats, my man Tip got this king counter. Counterpunch Tip. Jaleel with another $5. I'm assuming Tio is next. He's no longer on Top Rank website. And he's also Keith Conley. Holy shit.
Yes, T.O.'s on his way. I'm working on my segment right now. I hate that you just did that, Ness.
Can he get out of that contract, though, with Top Rank? You know, Bob has been a lawyer before he was a promoter.
How many fights he got left, though, is the question. That's I'm working on it right now.
You know how Top Rank do. Look at what they did to Shakur. They try to devalue him on his last fight out when
but
he
it don't matter if he has a deal already in the works. It's just a matter of finishing this.
It matters because what if they only offer him like 3 tough fights? You got to take one of them.
And look, if Tiafimo's got to be towards the end of that contract. This Ryan Garcia fight might be the end of it, right? This might be the last payday, the last big fight. That might be what's holding it up. And after this fight, win, lose, or draw, Tio might be going over to Zuffa regardless, because they're not going to be worried about him losing a fight to Ryan Garcia. But on the other side, if he does win against Ryan Garcia, that could change the conversation a lot too as well. So, but yeah, Tio is the last for me. Like, Tio is the Keith Connolly last fighter that I'm wondering where he's going to end up landing.
So that just means Zuffa will just be the home of the B-sides. Basically what this is being promoted.
There you go. You got a thing with Zuffa, so you're taking out the fighters. So now Tio lost, he's a B-side. Tio lost, he's a B-side.
Working on my segment.
It's just the truth. Like, don't get mad at me because I'm telling you the truth.
Bro,
I mean, we all know Tio gonna.
But if you got a beef with Zuffa, beef
with
Zuffa.
Man.
Why you beefing with the fighters?
Hell of a fight, man. Hell of a fight. You know what I'm saying? But when Tio loses to Ryan, man, and then he signs with Zuffa, we already know what it is, man. You already know what it is. I mean, shoot, ain't you a Devin Haney fan, right? So who would have been the A-side in that fight? Because for years I could have swore y'all said Tio was ducking Dez, you know. So I would like to know from your experience of this timeline, who's the A-side, Nuts?
Bruh, you just want to do weird
Oh, all
shit.
right,
Be a
all right, all right, all
weirdo
right, all right.
alone, bro. Be a weirdo
We can move
alone.
on. We can move on. I knew it was gonna be a tough question for you to answer.
Tough question.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I heard somebody called in after me and they was like, yeah, they don't know what Tip was talking about when it came to WrestleMania. Uh, somebody said something amongst the lines of, oh yeah, the guy
H-Town.
got
That was
invited
H-Town.
to WrestleMania after he had beat Robert Merriweather, and then Mozzie was like, yeah, he's like, yeah, look out for what's dude name? Thomas? What's his name again? What's his name again? Start with a T, right? Remind me of his name. I can't
Who?
remember buddy's name. But then, yeah. That guy.
I don't know who you're talking about, bro.
The dude Robert Merriweather just fought, man. He's supposed to be. He just got free tickets to WrestleMania after he beat Robert Merriweather. He's got free tickets, but ain't nobody looking for him. Ain't nobody even watching WrestleMania. Nobody cares about WrestleMania. That's what I was getting into. Like, you try to say that he's going to blow up because he's going to be seen live at WrestleMania when nobody's watching WrestleMania. You know what I'm saying? No one's watching that. If you ask the majority of the people in your audience right now who got children and have their children watch WrestleMania, they don't even know who's main eventing the shit. No one knows who's main eventing the shit. You can't even list 4 fighters on this WrestleMania. It's a 2-day event. It's a 2-day event, by the way. WrestleMania is now a 2-day event, and it's a shitty 2-day event. No one cares about these guys. Run me for another one. No one cares about these cards. And guess what? They in business with TKO. This is TKO behind this, man. No one gives a fuck about these cards. No one gives a fuck about what TKO got going on, man. It's a bullshit product. It's a BS product they selling y'all. Just like they selling y'all the BS in the UFC, man. Y'all better get it together, man. Lock the hell in. You know what I'm saying? They killing these sports, sport by sport. You know what I'm saying? Every time they buy something up, they killing it. They just killing the product. It's nasty what they doing. It's nasty what they doing in these streets. But yeah, man. Shout out to Hitchens and Berlanga for going to get a bag. You know what I'm saying? By all means, do that. I ain't got no problem with it. But just know we gonna forget about y'all. We gonna forget, especially Richardson Hitchens, man. We gonna forget about you, bro. Once you vacate that title, it's over. It's over. It's over for Richardson Hitchens after that.
That's
They ain't
cap.
got nothing to say.
We
What you
tuned
mean it's
in for
cap?
Robert Merriweather, so we're gonna hear an announcement that Hitchens is fighting and not tune in because he
What
lost
hit?
his belt. Man, you sound
Who
silly,
he gonna
man.
who
You
he gonna
sound like
fight?
one of
Like
these gangbangers, man.
who they gonna give Hitchens that we would want to see?
Rayo,
Who?
Julian Williams, Edwin De Los Santos, plenty of people.
Bro, why you sitting here lying to your audience? You didn't even want that fight for Keyshawn.
Which
So you about
fight?
to sit here and
Which
say
fight?
we so
De
you about
Los
to say
Santos? Yeah, I didn't want De Los
yeah.
Santos off of a fucking loss. He
So
got a
so
tune-up.
so
He got a tune-up. He signed to
so
Adrian
so you
Clark. Adrian got him a tune-up. Maybe you should wake
so
up,
they ain't got
bruh.
so they ain't got no 147-pound division. You want a 135 pounder to move up 2 weight classes to fight Richardson
Who's
Hitchens?
the
That's what you
135
telling me?
pounder? Who's the 135
De Los
pounder?
Santos.
All
De
right.
Los Santos.
Isn't Tank 135 pounder? We want to move up and fight
No,
Devin?
no.
Isn't Shakur
You
130?
you
All right, no.
you and
We
these
gonna move
Devin
on.
fans. No,
We
you
gonna
and
move
these
on.
Devin
We
fans.
gonna move on
You and
from
these Devin fans.
Tank.
Because when I say
Don't we want Shakur to
Dev should
move
move
up?
up and fight
Don't we
Fundora,
want
when I
Shakur to
say
move
Dev and
up?
move up to fight
Don't we want
Fundora,
Shakur to
y'all don't
move
want to
up?
do that.
Oh, all right.
I mean, Shakur said he'd go up, right? Tank said he wasn't going up to 47. Tank didn't say that. So what we talking about? You see, you can't run that narrative, man. You can't run that narrative when these fighters create the narrative themselves. You know what I'm saying? Tank said he uncomfortable at 40. You know what I'm saying? He's sticking to 35. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy that's calling out 35 pounders. This is nasty. This is nasty, man. But it's like I said, we gonna forget about Hitchens because Hitchens ain't want to unify. Hitchens ain't want to fight the best of the best at 140. You know what I'm saying? And it was obvious. It was obvious. When he pulled out the fight, it was obvious. When he ignored Gary, it was obvious. We don't care about Hitchens, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't care. We don't care. Same thing
Do
with
they feel like
Belonga.
it's your time?
Stick to making songs with
But it's
Ozuna,
not your time.
man.
Yo,
Peace out, man.
Damn, Martin
Peace out.
Bacoli came out. Look, he can't even get out his contract. He said Ben Shalom is blocking him from fighting. He can't make no money. Every time he about to get a fight, Ben Shalom sends crazy emails to everybody, scaring him, saying he gonna sue him. That's crazy. Boxer down bad out here. Fast, what up?
Yo, come on, man. These chatty patty ass niggas gotta stop hogging up the fucking lines, man. Come on, man. Running 30 minutes, an hour to fucking talk, man. Come on, bro. Trying to hurry up and get my shit off real quick. So that means I can get back to work, you feel me? But nah, real shit though. I mean, I ain't gonna lie though. It's like that Zuffa shit is kind of like going from the NFL to the UFL though. Like who the fuck advising y'all to do that? Like motherfuckers that's going over there usually done fell off. You get what I'm saying? But I get it though. Like boxing is kind of like eat or be eaten. You get what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers ain't trying to wait around for no check. Can't afford to miss work. Shit like that. So I mean, I get some fighters moving over there, but Hitchens at this point in your career, like that look kind of crazy, yo. You do the like you ducked what's his name? He ducked Duarte. You did duck him.
You said Matias? You said Zabril?
No, I'm talking about Duarte, man. He ducked Duarte, man. He definitely ducked. Yo, like, so now basically, so what you did was you ain't fight him because you wanted to protect Zuffa investment, which was you. You was finna sign with them, so you ain't fight, bruh. But if you believe in yourself, you believe you gonna dust them off, you should have got your check and still went over there to Zuffa. But that just go to show me Caroline DeBoers is tougher than you. You mean to tell me Caroline DeBoers can wake up sick and do all that, still fight Terry Harper, but you can't defend your belt? Nah, bro. That was pussy shit. That pussy shit. You ducked Duarte. You ducked him. But to speak on the topic though, come on, bro. Why you doing boots like that? Talking about Mayweather brilliance or Broner vulnerability. You ain't get that man no middle ground, bro. No middle ground. Come on, bro. We know he ain't Mayweather, bro, but he got some defense though. You get what I'm saying? He got some defense. You know, I don't like when motherfuckers get on here talking about, oh well, such and such get hit. It's a fight. You ever been in a motherfucking fight before? You might have won, but a nigga probably still got some licks in or something. Like, it's a fight. You ain't going duck and dodge everything. Unless you like Shakur. Shakur just completely stay away from motherfuckers. Like, soon as you crack him, you know, real defense is when a motherfucker get cracked and you see how they react. Like Devin Haney used to get all wide-eyed, dead headlights, looking over at his father to come save him, jump in the ring. He don't do that no more, though. You get what I'm saying? Kind of tightened up on the defense. He can take a hit and he bite down. You get what I'm saying? Same thing with Tank. Like, Tank got some defense, but when he get hit, he just bite down. You get what I'm saying? Niggas like Shakur, they get hit. They run around the ring. They don't want to engage. I mean, it's a contact sport. You're gonna get hit. You get what I'm saying? You just can't take no dumbass punches. Like, I ain't like a lot of the punches Abdullah Mason took his last fight, but we know he can slip and dip. You get what I'm saying? We know he can slip and dip. So, I mean, and if I go over, just run me again. But we know he can slip and dip. You feel me? So that you know, I look at defense like that. Like, if you can slip and dip in front of a nigga, you know, make him miss and make him pay. All that you making the nigga miss, but you ain't making him pay. You ain't coming back with nothing. That shit ain't no defense. That shit whack. That shit whack right there. Terrence Crawford, that's defense. You get what I'm saying? That's defense. You feel me? So I don't know. I don't know why you did that with Boots, man. You know Boots got defense. You know Boots got defense. Broner is crazy. Saying Broner vulnerability, that is crazy. I mean, you just disrespecting Boots. You disrespecting Boots. But you know what? What else I wanted to speak on? Bro, every time I hop on these boxing calls, bro, I just gotta call it out. Was it a tough fight between Keyshawn Davis and the Hill Albright? Like, was it like a controversial decision the first time they fought? I don't remember that.
No, I don't remember that either. That wasn't
I think it was.
controversial. The controversy was that he tested positive for marijuana.
Nah, there was people who felt like well, I mean, the judges scored it that way, right? He won in a split decision, right?
No, he won unanimous decision, but I think it was close. No, it was a majority decision. It was a majority decision.
It was a majority decision. Right. But it was a close fight. But I mean, I think this fight right here with Keyshawn and Nihir Albright is deeper than just the results of that fight. You know what I mean? The fight was probably Keyshawn Davis's most competitive fight he had. And then number two, the Norfolk, Virginia situation in the back, this is an opportunity for him to get another homecoming, an opportunity to kind of put some better context on the way that last event ended. He blew the weight. He didn't make the fight. He got in the fight in the back room. So how many, was he ever going to be able to secure a bigger fight than this for a homecoming in Virginia? Probably not, because he's not the A side enough to the big fight conversations enough
What
to
you
control
mean?
that.
He had Delos Santos after this. They
He
could
ain't
have got
calling De
Right,
Los
right.
they
Santos
could have
out
got him
for
a
a
bigger
rematch.
name
No,
than this.
who?
Fucking
Who do you
Frank
think?
Martin.
And would Frank Martin give Keyshawn Davis the home field advantage? Would he fight him in his hometown in Norfolk, Virginia? Or would he probably negotiate a little more aggressively? Like, you ain't that much of a bigger star than me. I fought Tank. You didn't fight Tank. I might have
Yeah,
lost, but
but
why do I got to come fight you in your backyard?
the reason you got to go because outside of fighting Tank, Frank Martin doesn't have any ticket sales. At least Keyshawn can say I sold out twice, and the third time, fuck, I didn't even fight and it sold out, right? Or I sold out once, and the second time I didn't fight and it sold out.
Oh,
So
well.
I mean,
Or we
Frank
can
put
just
a
keep it a
put a
buck.
good fight against Shakur and let that fight go away based off of him believing he was
Hold
worth
on,
more.
but Clay, two things can be true. I ain't saying you right, I ain't saying you wrong,
And the
but
money.
is Keyshawn on the same Davis in the Hill? All right, I mean those might be conversations we might gotta start having because I mean
you said what?
ain't nobody watching. Is he on the same level as Nahir Albright? Because what the fuck you doubling back fighting him for? Like, come on, bro. Ain't nobody watching this or even interested in seeing this shit unless we got a free
Like
ticket
it's your
voucher
turn.
and they giving
When
out
is it your
drinks.
turn?
I appreciate the
I'm
call though,
watching
man.
it. I'm watching
Yeah,
it.
I'm definitely watching it. I think
But
the
they
home
could have
field
did
advantage.
better.
I think the homecoming was a big deal, an opportunity to get that fan base back, secure. Yeah, I don't think he lost it, but I think he needs to give them a performance. He owes them a performance because of that event. And I just think that home field advantage. I think Nahir Albright is probably a good discount price too. I think the number probably wasn't as bad as a Frank Martin would be as well. So I'm here for it, man. Look, it's a fight that could be made. That's what we get sometimes in the Wild Wild West and one traditional space of boxing where fights have to be made and not ordered. So the money had to make sense. So many different boxes had to be checked. I think this is about as good as you're gonna get. I think Frank Martin is a way more complicated negotiation, money wise, and leverage, home field advantage. Or I think it's just a more long-winded conversation that you're not
It's
going to
just
have
that if
fighting
you
here.
think
All
about
right.
it, Frank hasn't had negotiations, champ. He only had failed negotiations with Shakur, and that's because PBC offered him something better with Tank. Like, he doesn't have the luxury of telling Keyshawn no.
Right.
I don't
Yeah.
believe so. I don't believe so.
I
Brandon,
think
what up?
you don't think the Nahir Albright has just a better story for the Norfolk, Virginia fight for that
Yeah,
fan
I
base
guess
who
yeah,
had that
because they fought
experience?
already. They fought already, and they jumped his brother, so they bringing that dude back. Yeah, I get that. But for the rest of the world,
Right. I hear you.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me, brother?
you know it.
And I'll run you to 5 once I park the rig, man. You know how I rock. Good for it. Piggybacking off Fast just said in regards to the topic, I agree with something he said. Boots isn't the defensive wizard of a Floyd Mayweather. He is similar to Broner in the sense, and I'm talking pre-Maidana Broner when he was fighting at like 130, in the sense where they'll get hit more because they take more chances offensively. They're trying to make guys pay, and when you try to make guys pay, you leave yourself open for shots. But let's just think about the punch that kind of started Broner's downward spiral. Pulling straight back, hands down, chin in the air, Maidana, parked him right there by the ropes. We ain't never seen Boots really make that many defensive mistakes in a fight. Not off the top of my head, I don't remember him doing anything that defensively irresponsible yet in his career. So, like I said, he's probably somewhere in the middle. Not quite Floyd, but definitely not Broner. But I call back in because Tip Bayless annoyed me again today. And I'm going to make it a promise to myself. Every time that little mole rat motherfucker annoys me with a call, I'm going to call in and kick his ass like the big brother I am. But I'm going to put a band-aid on the wound when I'm done with him. He criticizes Berlanga and Richardson Hitchison for going to Zuffa, saying Zuffa's the home of the B-side. But this little bastard is the same person that'll call in crying about Boo Boo Andre not getting a fight. I bet you Boo Boo Andre wish he can get an offer from Zuffa, the home of the B-sides, right? Because that motherfucker ain't fighting at all. How sorry does your favorite fighter have to be, Tip, to where he can't even get a contract offer from the home of the B-sides and Zuffa? That motherfucker can't get a fight from Salita, OTX, Red Out Boxing, Don King Promotions, Vic Green. Nobody wants to fuck with him, but you'll call in
Yo,
crying and
you bad
complaining.
for that, bro. Not
Like, let's
Vic.
just be, this is why he annoys me. This is why he pisses me off. But like I said, you're my little brother, so I'm going to beat your ass just to try to whip you in shape and give you some game. How the fuck can you critique? Rich, at least they can find a home. At least they have somebody that wants to take them in. Nobody wants your guy, bro. Nobody wants this nigga. He can run a $40 QV special and nobody will buy that pussy, bro.
Damn.
So if you're going to critique T.O. or Berlanga or fucking Hitchison that don't want to go to Zuffa, don't call in bitching about Andre because Zuffa don't even want him. Red Owl don't want him. Boxer don't want him. Nobody wants your
Chill,
favorite fighter,
Brandon. You
but
gonna have
you'll
him
crawl
crying in
in
the
bitching.
corner.
No, because
Yo.
he does this shit all the time. He annoys the fuck out of me, man. Like, shut the fuck up. How can you criticize guys that are going to get the bag and who have interest in other promotional companies, but you'll call in bitching and crying about Andre, who motherfuckers used and threw him to the side after one fucking loss, and we ain't seen him since. Nobody wants him. But you criticizing these dudes. Tip, I'm letting you know now. You best start thinking before you call in. Because if you piss me off, I'm going to murder you again and again and again. Because I got to make these long drives, and dumbass callers annoy me on these long drives while I'm running this fucking rig across the state.
Salute to the truck drivers, man.
So think before you call in with that dumb shit. But that's my call tip. Think about that. Zuffa don't even want Andre. So what does that make him? A C side? A D side? A F
Yo,
side?
salute Boo
Not
Boo,
the
man.
seaside.
Boo Boo, salute.
Protect your mental health at all times. I'm out.
Be safe out there, truck driver. Wow.
Damn, that's true, man. Clay, put in a good word for Andre. Maybe he could get over there.
Bruh, I can't listen, bro. That's not what the position
He'll take
I've been dealt those
75.
cards. Man, listen, bro. I haven't been dealt that, man. But yeah, but I mean, listen, man. Opportunity isn't something that is just common out here, bro. And these fighters who are finding opportunity over there, I think as fans, it's kind of diabolical that we're shitting on that opportunity and trying to act like, you know, they should sit and be more humble and not get paid, not take care of their families, not pursue their careers just so that, you know, they can help you with your narrative of taking down Zuffa boxing. I think it's crazy.
Let me see what we got. We got Manny VTV. Welcome to the prospect level. Don Alchemist, member for 7 months on the prospect level. Price, love, arguing. Gang gotta do better. Laughing out loud with tears. 100 emoji. We got Mad Bent with the $5. Daily dose of Tankwell. Boots. Packing up Zayas. And I guess he said, okay, so in the mochila and exploring with Dora. Mochila means book bag. This is what I'm telling you. This guy needs to be counterpuncher of the year. Y'all be hating on him. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Mannix tweet Hitchens intends to stay at 140. Lord, they about to open up the division? Rayo and them about to be mad.
That's what they said. They expecting him to be at 140.
That's what Mannix tweeted. Chris Mannix.
I don't believe
Rich
that.
Porter, $2. If Tank was on Zuffa, Tip would be a fan. Facts. H-Town, $2. Tip should have should love Zuffa. His guys all B-sides. Boo Boo, Russ, Jalil, $5. Watching the press conference, Xander is definitely the bigger man. Pay the price. Rent. Left the other 5 after my previous. I got it. Jalil. Let me drop some bombs for price. Salute for the 30 spot. Jalil. Oh, we read that. No. Jalil. Xander said he cooked Omari in sparring. Oz looking emoji. Uh-oh. I mean, they from Orlando. And Omari is young. He's young. He's just starting.
Is he talking about Omari or Omari?
He talking about he wrote
Oh.
$5. This ninja emoji facts gonna complain about callers being long-winded, then get on here and do the same ish. Go clock back in. Champ, he took 1 counter. You took 6. Tip, counterpunch. He couldn't take it. They baited him in. They baited you in.
Yeah, man. I heard a bunch of nothing, man. It's crazy. Shout out to the 50-50 fights, man. The fighters fighting the 50-50 fights.
Nah, Tip.
Shout
I
out.
ain't ring the bell. I gotta ask. Would you be mad if your man Andre got signed to Zufi?
Would I be mad? Why would I be mad if Andre got signed to Zuffa?
Because you said it's home of the B-sides.
Yeah, it's home of the B-sides for sure. But I wouldn't be mad that Andre signed to Zuffa. Andre not a champion right now.
Neither is Berlanga. But that's where that Berlanga fight could get made at 175. They need them 75-pound bodies, man.
But Richardson Hitchens is.
They need them 75-pound bodies. Yeah, but we don't know if that's gonna last. Remember, the Hitchens is at 40, and they don't got a 40-pound division.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, he's still currently a champion. He's a champion. At the end of the day, Richardson Hitchens is a champion. You know what I'm saying? Just like Ja Apataya was a champion, and now Ja Apataya got stripped of his belt, and he's no longer a champion. Right? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm pissed at. Like, do y'all listen to my calls or not? Yeah, man. See, and I'm not mad about a guy like Berlanga signing there. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Berlanga lost to Canelo. He lost to Hamza Shiraz. So, it's probably a good landing space for Berlanga, To do what? I don't know, because there ain't shit over there. You know what I'm saying? But hey, he gets paid at the end of the day.
Hey, yo, that's crazy. There's no way. Samson Lewikovich is saying that they trying to do Kelly Fundora on the same date, but they might as well put it on the same card because that's the same promoter.
No.
Bro, what you saying? No, you forgot Kelly is the same promoter?
Separate times.
Kelly's the same promoter, though.
You're saying in the UK.
He don't get it. Josh Kelly is signed to Matchroom. See, you just want to argue. You just want to gangbang. No, you trying to gangbang. You trying to gangbang. Your brain was going straight to gangbanging.
But I'll add this to it.
Get him their own show. Get him their own show.
Hell no, that's gonna split the audience.
What's happening is the PBC is doing that side of the street shit again. That's what they're doing. They're trying to push that narrative, right? That's why Sebastian Fundora won't fight for you.
This is y'all problem. This is y'all problem.
This is not for undisputed.
Y'all act like
this is what they're doing. You got to fight over here, or we're not fighting over there. They're starting that shit again, bro.
This is why y'all so comfortable with TKO. This is why y'all so comfortable with TKO and the way they run business. Y'all sit here and shame the PBC for this side of the street shit. Y'all act like competition is bad for business.
No, competition is great for what's happening in the
We know size of
the way they're carrying it. That's why everybody's over at the zone right now. They're debunking that. They're making the fights the priority because they know that boxing is going through a change right now. And American boxing needs the best fights possible. So this across the street politics is what got us here right now. For them to be doing that right now, and for Sebastian to drop his WBO title and be like, I'm not worried about this, I'm not worried about that. That's what's wrong with boxing, bro. That's that Wild Wild West and one bullshit. And that's why structure in the league is needed. It is what it is.
Hey man, that's y'all opinion. Just like it's my opinion. But hey, I just know. Run me for one more. Uh, I just know sides of the street are good for business. Competition is good for business. Just having these dudes under one umbrella, you know what I'm saying?
You may
It
feel like
just
it's your time,
like sure it
but it's not
eliminates
your
some
time.
things, man. But it ain't the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? As time goes on, as we see, just look at the WWE. You know what I'm saying? I keep going back to this. Just look at the WWE. They done bought up all the surrounding companies, and now it's just them. And now their product is shitty. They got a shitty product because there's no competition. There's no competition for them to compete with. So they can just feed you bullshit and keep feeding you bullshit and keep feeding you bullshit. I mean, ain't that basically what the PBC did? As far as what y'all said, that's what they did for a couple of years, right? They just kept feeding y'all bullshit and bullshit and bullshit because there was no competition on the pay-per-view market. So now when Turkey comes, now niggas gotta compete and do what they actually gotta do. Come on, bro. Like y'all gotta wake up, man. I just be on here spitting though. I just be on here spitting, man. It's crazy. Hey man, but these boxing fans, they gonna be shrewd. They gonna be shrewd. But shout out to Chico, man, for wasting his money, bro. I think I'm the last caller of the day. You know what I'm saying? Chico, thank you for paying us dinner bill, man. So now he can go out there and have a good lunch. I'm gone, man.
Cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it.
Cut this PBC shill, says Chico. Shout out to Chico. And Tip might have been right. That was the last call, man. We got Gavin Goins, $5. How is Frank a bigger fight than Albright when they fought to a draw? Who fought to a draw?
They didn't fight to a draw. They miss.
Yeah.
They miss. That it's the no contest, and that's another part of the fight that makes it. That's the one blemish on Keyshawn Davis' record
someone
that he
sent
might
me
need
the
to correct.
clip, Clay. It's just he got rocked. When Keyshawn was walking him back, he got rocked. That's it. So
Right.
like that earned you a rematch. Hey, I'm not mad at all, Bright. We've had him on the show plenty of times. We want to get him back. We love to woo, and I don't want this to be, taken the wrong way. So, salute to him. Let him do his thing.
I just think the space that we're in, as far as that traditional space, storylines, packing out the arena, in that blemish, the build up as far as the video with all the controversy in the back in those back locker rooms. I think this is the selling the fight part of the business that sometimes gets in the way of what you guys feel like is what it should be, which is fight the best competition that's available for you to fight against. Sometimes it's the story, it's the money. You know what I'm saying? It's all those things, and that's what comes with this part of boxing. So I'm good with it.
All right. I guess that's it. Clay, let them know where they can find that T.O. Zufa video.
Oh, listen, man, it's about we about to shoot it when I get off the phone. I'm gonna put my link right there in the chat. If you see I think I should be there because I'm a member. Yeah, it should be there. Yeah, I see it right there. Is it there? Yeah, it's right there. So hit the link. It's right there. Help support the grind, man. Like the videos, whatever have you. Y'all know how I carry it, man. I appreciate the opportunity and the platform. Thank you, man.
Appreciate you. We right back at it 7 p.m. Latest 7:15. I gotta hit the gym. Peace.
Peace.